fly away now, fly away.
We're just
No, sorry,
waiting
wrong
on.
one.
But actually, no, it's
Fly
just
away
because
now, fly away now.
just because of all the issues I had years ago, I'm a little hesitant when it comes to Discord. I feel like it's always gonna break on me again.
I mean, to
Oh,
be
yeah,
fair, in
yeah.
terms of this group, you've definitely had an abnormally large amount of
Oh yeah,
Discord
especially
being
early
like,
on. You had so many issues.
yeah, where Discord was
Yeah.
like, hey, you know what? Just for no reason, what if you crashed? And stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that I remember that. That was dumb for no reason. To be fair, Discord, in my opinion, is occasionally a little bit glitchy. I mean, I love Discord; it's the best. We wouldn't be able to do this easily without it, the way we do it. But like,
You
sometimes
telling me you've never used a Ventrilo or a TeamSpeak server?
never.
I remember
Sounds like
Skype.
title.
Yeah,
Skype.
we
Yeah,
used
that's-
to use that.
yeah, that's
Remember
where
the
it
days
got.
of
Yeah.
MSN Messenger?
We have
Do we
yeah,
want to
and
start
we're
dating,
right.
dating ourselves?
Here's the thing about Skype. You had to make sure you weren't the one initiating the call. Because if you initiated the call, your internet's getting tanked.
Well, and I also just like how the fact that Microsoft was like, "Hey, we bought Skype, and then also let's just do Microsoft Teams and then make Skype die," and that's what happened.
And then Teams never really
Also,
took
the
off
moment
either.
you said Skype, I think I aged
Teams
like
is,
another 10 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Teams did take off. It took off corporate. Like a lot of big businesses use either Teams or Slack.
Yeah, well, that's because Teams works pretty well,
Like-
but it's not Discord.
Because Discord is full of hackers.
It's more that Discord's been doing some of the stuff that Teams does for a lot longer and is better at it.
It's a
Um,
joke.
Yeah,
Everyone's
but okay,
here.
everyone is here. Everyone who's going to be here today is officially here. So, Joel, start the stream.
It's already started.
Oh, all right then.
Oh shit!
Okay,
I heard my power.
How long
Stefan.
have we been ranting?
Stefan, joke of the day.
Hey, you forgot something.
Oh well, okay. Shout out to Catherine, of course. I can't. I
Thank
almost forget it.
you.
Yes. Oof.
All right.
Use the joke I gave you.
Oh my. I'll give that one, but this one's really bad. I have to say it.
Oh no.
How did the hipster burn his hand?
Ow.
Oh God!
He changed the light bulb before it was cool.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow. Burn on hipsters. Suck it.
How does
Wow.
Spider-Man think of such witty comebacks?
Just wow.
With great power comes great responsibility. I mean,
Wow.
with great power comes great
Responsibility.
responsibility. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I get it. I get it. That's clever. That's quite
Yeah.
clever. I get it.
Also,
Oh, okay.
is butt cheeks 2 words or should I? Sorry, is butt cheeks 1 word or should I spread them?
Ah.
All right. And
Wow.
and Mech, if you wanted to get in on this, we can take time for you to tell your joke as well. I'm sure you've
I
got one.
dreamed I was swimming in an ocean of orange soda.
Oh yeah, that one.
It took me a minute to realize it was just a fantasy.
I'm
Uh-huh.
done.
Hey yo!
I'm
That's not
done.
bad. All right. Now that we've
I
officially
like that one.
dealt sufficient psychic damage to everyone, Ida, give us a recap.
Split up and recruited a bunch of people for the upcoming war.
Let's split up, gang. Did we find any clues?
Oh boy.
You better.
Recruited some
Uh-oh.
dragons, recruited an Empyrean. We recruited the Drow matron in exchange for giving her obnoxious throne.
We still haven't given the throne yet. We need to do that.
Abel's gonna make him a new one.
I thought we sake of brevity that.
Yeah, you've got that.
Yeah,
you
we
don't
did.
have to- You don't. Have
Yeah, no, I think we also just joked around about it because we do that sort of thing.
That's pretty much what happened. We just split up and just recruited a bunch of people, and also we're gonna be making some golems out of food.
Even got the chocolate golem.
Oh, I don't got the chocolate one. I got the ice cream one.
Oh, right, that's right. Sombra's got the chocolate one.
I was gonna say if there was one that
Ice cream
if
better
Hero was
deal
gonna-
cold damage. Brain freeze.
Already
That's pretty-
won,
That's pretty much it in a nutshell, really.
Yeah, I mean, I could make you go into more detail, but that's mean, so I'm not going to do that. So, moving on. We had an initiative order and everything, and I believe that was
Sombra.
Sombra was next. Yeah.
I even wrote it in the chat.
Yes, you did.
I'm a responsible person.
Mhm.
Occasionally.
So, did you decide on what you were going to do next, or were you planning on being voluntold?
I mean, the purple worm idea was floated, but again, I need reminders on exactly what those are, and now we know them. Like, are they related to Mark at all, or is it something different?
So the Purple Worm Riders we would have encountered in the Tabaxi continent, and the whole thing about them is they were being attacked by these whooshing raptors. They're being attacked by them, and we got rid of the whooshing raptors, and by virtue of that, they kind of owe us one, as well as I think they were related to those chests magic spring chests that we had. I don't know if someone can confirm that detail.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember if that was the thing.
Okay, but as far as what I've said, that's accurate.
In terms of the being connected to the whooshing raptors, I do believe you encountered them before you encountered the Centaur Village. I think,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the Centaur Village was where we got the feet.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I didn't even remember these guys existed until you brought them up. Because they were such a one-off thing from like 3 years ago. Actually, it's been longer than 3 years.
So yeah, that's an idea. So, well, the fact I gave you a reminder, you should be aware of what the hell those guys are up to, right, Looney?
Sure, yeah, I absolutely
I mean,
do.
it's the
I when you first brought them up, I decided I knew what they were doing. Yep.
Perfect. As should any responsible DM.
so this is
Their
related to
location
the
is unknown. It is
tabaxi
both known and
then.
unknown until it is interacted with by the party, at which point what they're doing becomes solidified.
Yeah, I know what they're doing. You guys don't know what they're doing.
This isn't quantum mechanics.
No, it's quantum NPCing.
Well, you're certainly able to go try to find them. If you so choose. You could also choose something else.
Yeah, so do we have any leads on them at all?
Just last time you saw them, they're at the Tabaxi land.
I mean, you could ask somebody for a scrying.
Who are are the worm riders actual tabaxi?
No, they're not. They were. I don't even remember what they were.
They're
They
humans.
undead.
They were
No.
humans.
Actual tabaxi. Do we have anyone who knows them well enough to scry on
Are
them?
they dragonborn?
They were human.
Human.
Corbo could try scrying. Alright, Corbo's gonna try scry Looney. DC 24 saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
They will get a big modifier on it. They will get a +5. No, I'll give them.
We would have interacted with them before.
Yeah.
Jamie's trying to mock you, Looney.
That's fine. I don't mind. You can mock me.
He'll just make sure that your character makes a lot more saving throws than normal.
I would never do that.
Would you never do that though?
Yes.
If you say so, Mister Looney, the truth teller.
That's me.
Hmm.
Anyway, I rolled their save.
10 does not beat 24, last I checked.
Not with normal math anyway.
If your materiality factor is large enough, then maybe.
Anyway, so there you go. You are able to scry on them.
What
They
do I
are
see?
somewhere underground, tunneling.
Okay, that's useful. Can I cast sending on one of them?
I don't see why not.
Alright, Corbel's gonna send the first sending. Greetings! My name is Corbel Broach. We once interacted some time ago. We had saved you in regards to some looshing raptors. We required a little bit of help. Could you be able to respond?
You'll get a response from the leader of the riders, and he'll say, "Help with what?"
Have you heard about the demon army coming to destroy the material plane? We are gathering an army. We have already gathered many dragons, many different armies from different continents, and are looking for anyone who has a stake, i.e., is on the material plane, so stands to lose, and would have martial prowess to help.
And he says, that sounds dangerous, and we're gonna pass."
You are aware that if you pass, literally the material plane could fall, and you will all be dead no matter what.
He says, "You realize that I don't know how to fight, and our purple worms are useless against demons?"
How can your purple worms be useless against demons? They're purple worms!
He says, "Well, demons are immune to poison, they're immune to non-magical attacks, and our purple worms are utterly and completely mundane."
Could you help us dig tunnels then?
He says, "Tunnels for what?"
We are planning on creating traps for some of these demons.
You actually you do get a laughing response. And he
as
says,
well as tunnels for protection from fireballs being cast from the sky.
and he says, "I'll ask around and see if any of my members want to help you. But just know that if any fighting breaks out, we're leaving you to it."
Totally fair. We'll take whatever help you can offer.
He says, "No promises."
Out of curiosity, oh wait, no, actually no, above table, never mind. I was thinking about what would they be interested in like materially, but we have nothing to give anymore, so never mind.
It's almost like you guys sold your treasure.
Yeah, gee.
Hmm.
You keep bringing that up.
As if it's a thing that happened.
Anyway, so he'll respond to you that one member of their tribe is willing to risk their lives for this and dig tunnels for you. But that again, if anything happens, they're ditching you first chance they get in digging away.
Okay. Above table, this is technically supposed to be Sombra's turn.
Yeah, you just kind of
I mean, you were the one doing the sending.
Yeah, so we'll
it
count
just
that as
one
you.
thing,
What we're gonna
one
do is
thing went
count
to
that as
another, and
yeah.
That's
So
gonna
we're gonna
count
count
as your
that as
turn then.
yeah. We're gonna
yeah,
count
we're
that
counting
as
that
both,
as my turn.
and we'll do it. Pick something else and actually do it yourself.
Okay, well then you're gonna have to volunteer me because I got nothing else.
Okay. Let's go through the endgame chat because I need to update that. Okay, so to recruit, there's a winged owls. I put Fable there, maybe. There was the Minotaurs from Labyrinth. Carter was
No.
there. Okay. There's centaurs that we saved from the Lushing Raptors. Treants we saved from Elder Brain. Human Island. Do we recruit the army from the Human Island?
Yes. What army they had? Yeah.
We got that already.
You do.
Oh, okay, so I can move that around then.
Yeah.
Got that.
Their big contribution. They don't really have a lot of fighters. Their big contribution is that they're providing the adamantine equipment.
Oh, okay, so they don't really have like. Okay, they don't
No.
have fighters. It's just equipment. Okay, that's well. I mean, we did destroy their thing. So that makes
Yeah, they really don't have a military, so to speak.
sense. Okay, so there were. I have here people from Sigil. There was the Guardsleys.
I thought we agreed we weren't going to do much with the Guardsleys.
Did we?
I just remember hearing that they seem to be not crazy powerful enough to really do too much.
Depends on
Yeah,
the
they're
guards.
very average.
You've seen everything ranging from them to being the younger ones being fairly weak to some of the older ones being a little stronger.
I mean, they could do something, I'm sure.
The guards. That's why they're called Guardsleys.
Maybe if we have some siege engines on the mountain, maybe they need guarding. I don't know. Like,
We get them to operate machinery. Like a bunch of ballistas or something. I don't know. Do we want them to be our flag bearers?
Don't need flag bearer.
Going to war. The history buffs that are watching
Do
this
we
will
have any
probably agree.
combat medics?
we've got we got the Order of Platinum Dragon. The other thing I had there is there was like a Dwarven kingdom that we haven't interacted with at all, but apparently they do exist.
I don't know. Do you want to seek them out?
Seems,
Go to them as an emissary.
Do you want to try to figure out a way on how to find the information about said things in order to have a reason for our characters to be able to go and actually confront?
No, I don't think.
Talk to them
No,
in
we
the
don't
first
need.
place.
No, we don't need that. Like, we're looking for stuff. Or Sombra, how about the centaurs we saved from the Whooshing Raptors? Centaur cavalry. You want to do that?
so basically all there is to it. We just met them once and we
They
we
gave
were
us a
on our path to somewhere and we saw some Whoosh Raptors and said stop. Or
Well, we
So when
well,
we
we
fought the
protected
wild-
them
Fought
from the
them or, like,
Whooshing
whatever.
Raptor. Like, it was. Don't you remember that fight where like Keith woke up underneath a tree and that's how he was introduced to the party?
I met
No.
the centaurs when I first met you guys.
They gave us a feat.
I remember these guys now that you mentioned that.
I remember meeting the centaurs on the
I
very
feel
first
like
time
I'm
I
being
met you guys.
gaslit by nobody else remembering this.
I remember the Whooshing Raptors
I
from
don't
when I
remember
fell out the
feat,
tree.
But I just remember.
Do you remember Goliath the Goliath and the slingshot of David and the stone of David and Kopaka hucking the slingshot at him instead of slingshotting him?
I do remember that.
That was involved with this. He was the one controlling the Whooshing Raptors attacking the centaurs.
It was
I
also
can't-
also
Yeah.
What
when we
if we
first met.
recruited the Whooshing Raptors? Is that even possible?
You want to start
Didn't
the
we kill
raptor
them
Do
force?
you have any stones of David?
We've got a ballista of David. Keith is currently mounting that onto a Spino.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Wasn't that how they were controlling the Whooshing Raptors?
The Whooshing Raptors were, I'll remind you, they were entirely construct.
Oh.
Yeah, they were construct. They were.
So where's the village? We have a teleport circle near it.
Nope.
How long would it take me to get there and back and then work on the golem?
Well, the golem will take a long time, but in terms of this, I don't know. It'll take you probably almost 2 weeks because I'm trying to think. There's not really any teleportation circles nearby.
Because I just I want to make sure I'm still gonna have time to finish the golem.
You will have time to do the golem.
You know what? Why don't we bring Shiva and we'll make it a small pre-honeymoon trip thing.
Yay!
All right then.
Yay!
All right. Well, then you spend 2 weeks traversing on foot or flying or whatever to traverse the.
We have horses.
Or horses, sure. Using your horses,
We
yeah.
have horses.
All right, yeah. On horseback,
We have horses.
you spend just under 2 weeks traversing and tracing your routes back from basically when you first met each other until you eventually find where the Centaur village was.
Now, by the way, remind me, before we actually approach the village, how do they feel about people riding horses?
You never brought horses, so no one ever asked.
Okay, let's leave the horses outside the village.
Okay.
And like I said, you get to where the village was.
I mean, was.
Well, they are nomadic and have long since moved.
God damn it.
Wait. Damn it, it's been like, no, it's been years because.
God damn it.
Uh. If you met them, like, I could probably try. Oh, wait, but if I
Probably
do,
good try.
I realize if I do that and I ask them, I'm gonna be taking away everything again.
No,
We
scrying
can
is
still
one thing.
find them.
You can use scrying to find them. So I was using sending to talk to them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll cast Scry to see if I can find.
All right. Let me just go ahead and roll the save.
It has been a while, long while.
It has. But technically you've met them, so.
Oh my god.
Wow. Well, that's an nat 20, so your scry fails.
Should I just spend
Unless you want to luck it.
I don't have luck.
Oh. Well.
I could try.
Again.
Yeah, I'll
Try
try
again.
again. That's gonna be another 10 minutes.
And also a day of waiting, because I believe you get a 24-hour immunity from scrying once you've passed.
Well, unless you try somebody else, you try to try somebody else.
Yeah, there's a bunch of centaurs. I
Fair
could just
enough.
try a different
There's
one.
not one person.
That's true. That's true. All right, sure. You cast scry a second time.
Luck.
That's a fail. My save's 24.
All right. So you find them. You can see they're actually mid move right now. You can see the entire tribe is moving. All of their tents and everything packed up on their backs. And I'm gonna say that off in the distance you can see the Glorbin volcano.
Oh.
How far is that from here?
About a week's journey.
Got time?
You do have time.
Alright, back on the road again.
Hey.
The road again. Can't wait to get back on the road again.
And so you spend another week and you manage to catch up to them. They're certainly not moving at a brisk pace. They're slowly.
Casual.
They definitely, yeah, they can move faster. You know they can, but they're not. They're not in any rush. Seems like this is just how they slowly move around. They're nomadic by nature.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually you spot them on a trail through the woods. Probably one that they made over a long period of time, their tribe.
Well, we're gonna have to, like,
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to ride up to them.
Yeah.
Some way around that.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna kind of wave them down as we ride by, and maybe have a word with you.
And their leader will step out and he says, "Absolutely, I remember you."
Yes, it's been a long time, hasn't it?
He says, "Yes, it has."
I trust everything is going well.
He says, "Oh yeah, we can't complain. Our tribe is thriving. Our standard routes are safe. We've had no issues. The volcano has been dormant. He says, other than that town of orcs disappearing, everything's been the same as usual.
Yeah. No. You don't have
Hey,
to.
Why would you?
I don't know. I just wanted to be sure.
Now, above table DM, when they were in issue with the Raptors, did they seem to have any capable fighters?
I mean, they had some level of fighting, but they weren't well placed to fight against constructs.
But they do have a fighting force.
Yeah, you've seen them. Like you can tell they specialize in mostly hunting, not really like military fighting. They mostly hunt animals, but you've seen that they do have capable hunters.
Okay. Anywho, we have come to see you because we are facing an impending crisis, and we require any and all help we can find.
And he says an impending crisis.
Yes, as you may or may not know, there is an impending invasion by a demon upon the material plane.
He says, oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Just,
That
uh,
does seem concerning."
just to clarify, were those demons also connected to raptors?
No,
Nope.
no, they
Okay,
weren't.
never mind.
Yeah, he says that does sound concerning.
Yes, and as it threatens every being on this plane, we figured we would reach out to any and everyone we know to see if they're willing to offer aid of any kind.
And he's gonna say, "Well, our tribe isn't good at fighting against beings. We mostly hunt animals. I do think I can give you some information that will potentially help you with your army that you're building."
That would be great.
And what might that be?
He says, "There is a plain about 2 days east of here where there is a truly massive herd of horses." I almost said horde of horses.
Wow, we're gonna be bringing a lot of people to the funeral parlor today.
There are going to be a lot of dead people at the
Anyway,
fight.
herd of
horde.
horses.
A horde
Yeah,
of horses.
A herd of horses. And
There you go.
He
There you go.
Yeah, he says, uh, almost 10,000 in strong.
Oh,
Huh.
Cavalry is useful.
All right. That's
wait,
certainly
what?
useful information. You gonna say
I
something?
just wanted to ask, like, how handy are these horses? Fast or?
He says, good strong horses. They're no centaur, but they would certainly carry uh, most humanoids with ease. Strong chargers gives you the advantage of being a mounted combatant. We understand the advantage of this.
Yes, I'm sure you do. Well then, thank you for the information. Who just left?
That's a good question.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Paul.
it's
Yeah,
Paul,
maybe it was
yeah.
Paul. It's probably, I
He'll
guess,
probably be
work
back
nothing
thing.
going on.
I'm hoping nothing crazy, and he'll be back soon. But yeah,
Well,
so
like last time.
yeah. All right. So then what? Yeah. So he says, absolutely, we're quite happy to help. Wish we could do more, but we're just not really positioned to fight demons.
That's understandable.
We hope the
will.
horses help.
I'm sure they will. All right. I guess that's that then.
Yeah. But so I'll just update the sheet so that.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to send someone to go, like someone who knows that actually.
Somebody who actually knows a thing or two about animal handling.
Keith hinted, maybe not.
I can talk to them. I'm not good at animal handling.
No. The joke was, I know who we don't want doing this.
Who, Keith?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, we will relay this information to the party, and we will go find the horses after we do that.
Sure, they're not. Like I said,
I
it's
assume
like
it's not hard to find them.
yeah, a couple days journey. It's a large open plain. The herd is massive. It's really easy to find.
All right, we're gonna have to find someone to give an exact location so other people can come find this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that's that.
Yep.
Well done.
Yay!
Woo!
All right, who's next in the turn order? I believe it's Kieran.
Yes.
So Kieran, we have two ideas. One is you go after these herd of horses. The other one is you try to track down your sister.
Yeah, I wonder which one to pick.
Definitely not
Track
finding
down
his
the
sister.
Did you say finding your sister?
Yeah, I'll find her. It shouldn't be that hard.
I'm
All right
joking
then.
because of how hard it was the first time.
Oh, it could have been ended long ago. I just kind of scribed, but I didn't. Just because I didn't want to.
Yeah. So, how do you go about trying to find your sister?
Trying.
How original.
Apparently, she's not on the material plane because the spell fails.
Oh my god!
How did you manage to leave the material plane?
Does Kieran have sending?
No.
Oh.
Probably get a sending scroll from Path.
Rolling is ascending work if you're in the same
It
plane or if
does.
in different.
It works on all planes, but if you're on a
Okay.
different plane, there's a 5% chance that the spell fails,
Oh, okay.
wasting the scroll.
Gee. So we know XCOM players aren't going with that option.
Absolutely not.
Look at the scroll.
All right. Well, it's not hard to find. Jeeves will help you find one. He's done so before. Sending's not that hard to spell. It's pretty common, so there's lots of scrolls of it around. So he'll give you one.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll a d20 for me. On a 1, the spell fails. It doesn't fail.
Alrighty. I don't like that wording.
All right. What do
That's
you
it.
message your sister? You can type it out if that's easier.
No. Hey, we're gearing up for the big battle. I'd like to know where you are so we can discuss it.
That's
Yeah.
your words.
And her response to you is, "Oh, hey, bro, I'm on the Beastlands."
The what?
She says, "I'm in the Beastlands." It's a
What's
plane.
the Beastlands?
It's a plane.
The blames.
Full of bees.
Come back.
Yeah. Anyway, so she says, "I'm in the Beastlands. I having a fun time on a little adventure." And she says, "I'll head home." And then shortly thereafter, she'll show up at the mansion looking for Kieran.
Okay, so we'll just meet up at the mansion.
And she's gonna say, "You know, it's really hard to find you when I'm looking for you. You just go off places and..."
Oh my god!
She says, "I figured you'd like the Beastlands."
Wait, why were you in the Beastlands?
She says, well, I figured you were probably there.
Yeah.
She says, it's all animals and no people, and our mom isn't there, and that sounds like your kind of place.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I've been here for like a while now.
And she says, oh, well, when I checked you weren't, and then I figured that's where you were.
Have you tried like waiting a week?
And she's like, that's so boring.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the. Anyway.
She's going to say, so you said it's time for that big fight that you've been prepping for?
Yep. We're close. Close enough that we need to talk about it.
She says, wait, does that mean you're inviting me to fight with you? Huh? Huh?
Yes.
Aha! I've been waiting for this day, for when you finally ask me for a favor.
Why?
She says, so I can make you do something that's going to be really funny.
Oh my god.
You can do the Lammy dance.
What would that be?
She's going to say, you have to spend the day shopping with Mom.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, but you have to be so cruel to him.
I guess for the sake of the world, I could do it.
Oh wow, way to take one for the team. Dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and she's going to say, that's why I like you, bro. Always for the greater good. And she says, all right, my mercenaries and I are in.
Okay. I'll have to fight someone else for like more details. I'm not very good at that.
She says, sure, sure, sure. Mom will be so excited to spend time with you. And then she's
I'm
going to
sure.
be like, okay, later, bro. And she's just going to run off.
It's done. Yeah, put a track and tag on her or something.
All right, then.
Alright, gonna update the list.
Hey, Anthos.
What's Anthos' sister's name, by the way?
Oh, you mean Kieran's sister? Kieran's sister?
Sorry, Kieran's sister. Sorry,
Navina.
I got Navina. Okay.
It is Anthos' turn now.
It is. So, do you have an idea of what you want to do on the list, or do you want to be voluntold into something?
Sorry, I was getting my coffee.
We should get Jamie to also roll initiative. He's not in here.
Don't tell me what I'm doing.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Anthos
that's
wants
a
to be
good point.
voluntold.
Jamie, have Cole roll initiative.
Never. Okay.
Okay, fine. You don't get to go.
Okay, so anyway, Anthos wants voluntold, so
Did you want to track down a source of pearls of power so that the platinum grounding and other clerics can have diamonds for more revivify spells? The only other, or if maybe there might be an elf willing to teach a baby kraken for Sentry in the Feywild.
All right,
That was the
Pearls
other
of
idea.
Power it is. Pearls of Power it is.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Elves, I don't know if the Feywild and still get seduced by another plane.
Well, no, it's finding somebody that would be interested in doing that.
No. Pearls of power.
All right then. And how do you go about trying to get those?
I'm trying to think. Who would we know?
Well, we also have to consider what do we want this mentor to teach little David.
It's a different thing we're doing.
Oh.
Remember what they are? Wondrous. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of these items. But definitely reach out to the Thieves Guild if they know where any are stored.
So Jimmy will come to speak to you because you reach out to the Thieves Guild, and he'll say, "Boss, pearls of power, those are pretty rare."
Mm-hmm.
He says, "But I got a lead on at least a few of them. You want me to go get them?"
Yes.
He says, "Do you want me to pay for them?"
You could pay for a few of them.
He says, "Gotcha. I'll pay for a few of them." And take full advantage of the 5-finger discount for the rest.
Yep. I'm sure they'll understand if they find out.
He says, "Well, they'll definitely find out when they go to look at them and they're gone, but they won't know that we took them."
Yep.
And he's going to say, "Just to be clear, just in case, I'm going to go rob a bunch of goblins."
There are some items there that you can steal too.
He says, "Items?"
There's a chest. I'm gonna describe the chest.
No, the dragon has the chest, not the goblins.
Oh, the dragon has a chest. The goblin has a bunch of gold.
Yeah, they use you. And he says, "Oh, you want me to take the gold?"
No, not the gold. Don't take all the gold. Take a portion of the gold, like a
How
small
much?
portion.
A small portion?
How much do we give them again?
I believe you bought them at a, what was it, 17.5% markup. So it was pretty sizable.
Oh, it's the
It was a
gobbledygook.
few. Yeah. Let's see. It would have been like 100,000 gold.
Oh, then no, just whatever. Don't worry about the gold.
He says, "You sure, boss?"
Yep. Steal
says,
anything
"All
else that
right."
looks shiny though.
He says, "You got it, boss." And like a week later, he'll return to you, 100 pearls of power in hand, and the gobbledygook leader's golden staff with a head that's his, and his toilet throne.
I knew you were gonna steal that.
Wait!
Yeah.
I thought he was cursed to forever sit on that! Or was it a different goblin?
That was the old goblin leader.
The old one.
Oh. Okay,
Good job.
never mind. Nice.
He said you take. He said you take anything shiny. I would have taken the whole building, but they would have noticed.
Yeah, they would have noticed. I don't know what the
They'll
staff
notice
does.
the toilet throne is missing.
Yeah, but he says
Alright, Winnie, these gobbledygook, are they supposed to be like Frankie's? The staff like supposed to be like the Grand Magus' staff? Is that what the reference is?
yeah, that is the reference.
Makes sense.
We cast identify on the staff, I guess.
Sure. That staff bestows leadership of the gobbledygook goblins.
Oh. Why is that tied to the staff?
Do we have a use for those goblins?
Well, they're the ones that took all the freaking diamonds.
It only bestows leadership to a goblin.
I don't know a goblin.
You have cake. Just keep eating it until someone turns into a goblin.
That's awesome.
Anyway, so Jimmy will give you the stuff he stole and say, "Later, boss."
Later, Jimmy. Stay safe.
He says, "You got it."
Accomplished.
All right. Who's next?
Oh, well, it was you, but you already went, technically.
So, yeah.
It's Sildafix.
Sildafix or Cadence, whichever one that she chooses to use.
Above table, Mecha, there was the Unicorn / Nightmare Army. There was the Astral Dreadnought, and then there was the Pig Spoil
Spoils.
Wizard. Mecha.
Oh, did her microphone drop out again?
Oh, I hope not.
Nick, are you there? We can't hear you.
I'm right here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
ADHD moments.
Okay, did you hear what I said, or do you want me to repeat?
I did not hear what you said.
All right, so in terms of things set aside for Seedlefix for your characters, I had 3 items here. One was the Unicorn / Nightmare Army. One had to do with the Pig Spoil Wizard, which Shiva wanted to accompany you on. And then there was something to do with the Astral Dreadnought.
We had to find it.
Yeah. Which means probably needing someone who can cast Scry on that one. So I think...
Oh, no, definitely Sildafix can tell where it is, the direction it's in. Not necessarily where exactly, but she knows the general direction.
Yeah, but she would want Scry so she could try to get
Fair
to
enough.
it.
Fair enough.
Jeeves finds Seedlefix's role as scrying?
He can.
I mean, yeah. If she has a scroll, she can probably take some time to copy it into her spellbook. Because why not? So she'll
yeah.
do that, and then she'll use it. She'll cast the spell to find.
Did you give it a name?
Oh God.
I don't genuinely remember if you named it or not.
I feel like it was something like really like diminutive and posh. I will take suggestions from the party because I can't remember, and therefore a new name is
in order.
Archibald.
Archibald?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was thinking something posh.
How about Morty?
Copy Jeeves' name.
He had Francis, now she has Archibald.
Oh.
Wilfred.
Oh, I know. Bruce Campbell.
Pennyworth.
Doesn't have the chin for Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, and also, I know no one remembers this, but Jeeves' actual name, to remind you all...
Right, Jarvis Jeeves, Archibald III.
Yep.
Smith,
What
it's
the fuck?
Jarvis Jeeves Smithers Archibald III.
Smithers.
Alexander. Oh.
That's got a very Final Fantasy. That's got a Final Fantasy vibe to it. Locutus.
Actually, you know what? Actually, we already got a name. Just give me the Stone of David.
No. Stone of David is now the Ballista of David.
Damn it.
And we're not giving a Ballista to an Astral Dreadnought.
I mean, we could mount it on there.
I don't think he
that would be
needs
dope,
it.
though. Okay.
Are you saying that we could or we should?
I think that's a no, unfortunate.
Curses. Oh well. Plan B.
Well, you can think about the name, and you don't have to pick a name for it. But anyway, so you use scrying, and I'm just going to pull up this guy's stat block for this thing because, yeah. Let's see.
Either way, I'm gonna scry on him.
Mm-hmm.
What shall I roll?
Oh, you don't roll anything. They roll a save.
Ah. See, this is
I was
why it's
just
good
looking
to
at-
copy it into my spellbook, because now it's my save DC they have to beat.
And he has advantage on it because, oh, I'm thinking he maybe doesn't need that advantage, but there you go.
Damn it.
What was your spell save DC?
21. Little jerk.
He has to roll like 11 or lower.
I swear, if I have to borrow one of the airships,
Just kind of fly in the general direction you sent him.
I mean, she'd probably borrow the fastest one they have.
Or you can just ask what's Fable to see between two minds and direct it.
I don't think that works.
Definitely
Yeah, I don't
doesn't
think
on
that
this
works. Also, I'm not entirely sure how much of a mind he has.
Hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of a mind. He has an intelligence of 3. 2. No, I guess he'd have an intelligence of 1. What am I saying? Yeah, 1 intelligence. So not
Yeah, so that
not
won't
smart.
even work.
Yeah.
Like, she may have created an artificial soul and shoved it into the body, but, not a very bright spark. So yeah, she'll borrow one of the airships, and if Sombra questions, it's, you still owe me for the whole killing me thing.
Wait.
No, she's not going to
Why would
let
I
that
even
go.
question? Why would
Oh
I even
yeah, the
question it?
volcano. That's
No,
right.
no, it was the volcano was the icy cavern.
Yeah, no, it was Meteor while inside the mountain.
That was one of the funniest things that ever happened at this table.
Yes. Which is why I remind everyone about it every chance I get.
Recorded it. Did we record it?
But yeah, she will take the
No,
fastest
that
of
was
the
an
airships,
in-person
and
one.
she will.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was an in-person session. That wasn't a recorded one.
Aw.
Medium may have been recorded. No, I don't think so.
She will chase her, chase down her creation.
Well, you
How
find that
long does it take?
he's north. North on the central continent.
Okay, well, she heads there. She loads
Alright.
up a fast airship with some supplies. Brings her harpoon just in case.
You spend almost 2 full weeks flying north before you finally see him off in the distance. Apparently, he's above Snow Globin.
Oh.
How is he about snow globin?
It feels like the wrong way.
Above Tabaluni, is it the wrong way?
He got told to head to the central continent, and he was heading north-ish, and he just kept going north.
He didn't know where
and more
specifically.
North, and north.
If he continued going north, would he be then starting to head down south?
No, he stopped now that he hit the top north part of the continent. He's got nowhere to go. He figures that's where he stopped. Above Snow Globin.
So he's just a living mountain floating above a mountain, is he?
Yes.
That's got to be surreal for the people living there.
God damn.
Okay. Well, she will, I guess, pull up in front of his eye and get his attention.
You can see it takes a second, but then you can see it focus in and him stare at the
Yeah,
airship.
yeah, look at me.
And then the airship starts to sputter out because his anti-magic.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh no!
No, come on.
Shut that off right now.
His eye closes.
Fine. Good enough. You are a pain in my ass.
Sorry, Mom.
I think it just bellows like a mournful.
Yeah, even that. It doesn't really even understand the concept of pain in the ass. It's just.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but does it at least have enough? Like, I created it. Does it have enough of a sense of my frustration with him?
You're not sure, but it definitely does what you say when you say it.
Okay, so it's very impassive.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna have to babysit this whole thing, aren't I? How long would it take me to fly this airship and him next to it to where the battle's going to take place?
Oh, you're gonna send him directly there.
Yeah, no, I was just going to put him right there and then leave him there until I need him.
About a month.
About a month? Oh god, I can't babysit him that whole time. Oh, I'm gonna regret this.
Yep. Is it not
Familiar.
possible to move him?
Oh,
wait, no.
you say you call forth your familiar, and
Yeah.
a vulture steps forth and is like, "My lady."
Oh God.
Oh, this is a bad idea. She knows it's a bad idea.
And he'll do like a weird bow, and he'll be like, "What can I do for you?"
See this giant lump of flesh? I'm not entirely
Mountain?
sure what he's made of. I know I took him apart and put him back together, but still don't entirely know
Bones.
what he's made of.
There's flesh.
Yeah. And way too many clavicles.
Yeah, it's like so many clavicles.
I need him taken to, and I described where the battlefield is.
Mhm.
It will take me too long to do it myself, so I'm going to trust him to you. Do not, under any circumstances, use him to attack anything on the ground on the way there.
He says, "I understand."
Or in the sky, or under the sea.
Damn.
He says, "I understand." Only things on the water.
I mean, if you see any whales.
He says, "Got it. We'll hunt down all the whales till they're dead."
Oh my god.
That sounds like a very bad idea.
Okay.
No. Just take him to this location. Do not let him cause any harm to anyone or anything
Except for whales.
until I return for him.
And he says, "Understood."
This is so
It's
going
like-
to turn into it. This is gonna.
It's like, say it like you mean it. Oh, my back.
Oh, that laugh makes me question so.
Sounds like Christopher Lambert from Mortal Kombat. That laugh, that.
Maybe that's where the inspiration was from.
And then
And
he
I may
says,
well be checking in from time to time.
If she remembers.
You'll remember.
What?
and he'll say, "Understood." And then he'll turn to the dreadnought and say, "This way."
Does the dreadnought listen to him?
The dreadnought does follow him.
Okay. Alright, enjoy spending a month flying across the world.
He says, "All will know and fear you."
I'm already regretting.
All right then. Well, that's that.
Yeah, and
That
she'll
was
just.
amazing.
You know what? She'll find someone at Snow Globin who seems trustworthy, hire them to take the airship back, and then she'll just teleport back. Because she is not
Wait.
spending another 2 weeks on this.
All right.
What?
A
But she's
young
not going to leave the airship behind. It's got a.
It's got a crew of people to pilot it back.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Well, it's funny. So one of the a fairly young-looking Goliath volunteers to fly the airship back. He says he's
Here
never done it
thing,
before,
you.
but he's pretty sure it runs in the family or not. He's not sure, but either way, he's got it.
Wait. How young?
I don't know, like 30-ish.
I don't know. Has there been some time shenanigans that she's not aware of?
No.
Okay.
Hello.
Deal with that later. And teleports back to the mansion.
All right then. On to the next person. So that would be you, Jamie, with Cole.
What do you have in mind of recruiting?
Well, we could have my uncle.
Already, uncle and father already done.
Okay, let's see.
Mom? A warlock, right?
She is.
Would they be?
She's-
Would she be included with her dad?
No.
Okay.
Dad is strong, so is uncle, but mom. Mom. Let's just. You know what? Let's get mom. Mom's scary.
Well, it's easy enough to find your mom. She's around the mansion. She's part of the mom book club.
Oh yeah, that was the thing.
Oh, that's so sweet. We can get mom to do this. Yes, dad may be strong, powerful, and he's an ancient red dragon, but mom, she tamed that ancient red dragon. How do you think she did that?
Their charms.
I was gonna say, does she have cake?
Oh my god.
We're not gonna answer that.
Anyway, like I said, it's easy enough to find her. And as soon as she sees you, she stops what she's doing and beelines over to you to wrap you in a gigantic hug and just be like, "Oh, my baby."
Hi, mom.
And just kind of just clings to you.
Hey, mom. I need your help with something.
She's just gonna start brushing your hair and be like, "Oh, what is it? Anything."
Can you want to join a team?
And she says, "I don't know what it is, but if you're there, I'll join it."
Fuck yeah!
Needs ash.
It's a team about a group of remarkable people that could fight the battles that Naked never could.
Fuck yeah! We have a strong ass warlock on our side.
Wait,
One
that's
that
it?
tamed a dragon.
So as she says that, she's just going to be like, "But first, you have to come with me."
Oh god.
I'll
Okay.
come with you if we want to live.
She's no. And she's just gonna start dragging Cole into town.
Little one! I chase after them. Little, wait, hold on.
And her mom's gonna go up to Kopaka and say, "No, you have to wait until we're finished. Stay here."
But I'm her big bro. I have to protect her.
And she says, "And I'm her mom." And I said, "Stay here."
I spent more time with her than you ever spent time with
her. And she's gonna say, "Exactly. I'm here to spend some time with my daughter, so you stay here. This is
Damn.
father-daughter time."
Chewbacca, I suggest you listen.
Fine. Well, I hear one squeal out of you. I'm coming to your rescue.
There'll be no
I mean,
squealing.
like, didn't have much time to spend time with her because she died. So
Wouldn't that make no?
Anyway, so she's gonna once again return to Cole, link arms with her, and slowly drag her into town and drag her to a clothing store. And then she's gonna say, "All right, Cole, I noticed that you don't wear them anymore, and you look so cute in them when you were a little girl. So I'm gonna get you some dresses."
No!
You wore
Anyway,
dresses before.
That was for mission!
Anyway, so she's gonna drag Cole in there and not let go of her arm and just like get the attention of some of the employees there and start talking about Cole and how she needs dresses and she's like, and here are her measurements and
I'm too big for this. I'm like a muscly mommy.
anyway, so yeah, so she picks out a bunch of like pink dresses and like
Ugh.
frilly bows and stuff.
Ugh. God! Fucking flashback with my actual mom.
Oh no.
Fuck! The fucking bows!
Anyway, she's gonna make you wear them, and then she's once she's picked out like a dozen different dresses, she's gonna be like, "All right, there we go."
I'm like, eh.
It's just like when you're around the house, you need to wear the dresses.
Why?
She says, "Cause you look so pretty in them."
But I'm not trying to impress anybody.
She says you should be. You're beautiful and you should be showing it off. But not too much skin. Or scales.
Uh-huh.
Hush you! Who's ever there?
We're not there.
But Mom!
And she's like, and no talking back to me.
Hmm.
She's just gonna give you the look, the one that she gives your dad.
It's too tight.
She says it's not too tight.
It's too tight.
And then she's gonna say, "All right, now off we go. We're gonna go have tea together." And she's gonna drag you off. All right. On to the next person.
That's awesome.
Above table, would Cole's mom know of anybody worth recruiting?
Dongacles.
I fucking hate that he made that name.
Who the fuck is Dongacles?
Her patron.
Oh.
The
My
Mara.
chariot popper.
Oh, the Mara. Okay, got it. All right. So what do I put down for Cole's mom? What's her name?
Jadis. Jadis. I don't know.
Jadis from like the White Queen from Narnia.
That's the one. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was.
Check mark.
I thought it was a cute name.
Yeah, like, okay, who's next on the turn order?
It's Fable, but she's not here, so it's Kopaka.
Y'all left me.
So for Kopaka, we had maybe interacting with Aslan or getting one of the dino taming tribes to help the elves tame dinos.
Well, we technically already did that when I helped out Keith.
No, that was just getting Keith a mount. This is related but separate.
Yeah.
Or is that something we can take a brevity?
What? Talking to the
Getting the
god
elves
of
to like.
Oh
Talking-
yeah, that is a separate thing he'll need to go through. Yeah. So
Okay.
you could go get you could get them to help the elves with all the dinosaurs in their forest. You could talk to the lion god of the dragonborn. You could do something else on the list. It is up to you.
Well, I was thinking doing the dinosaur first because who knows where the hell Aslan is. He's not a tame lion. He comes and goes as he pleases.
Yeah, but you also do know that there's that lake in the Dragonborn lands that is reasonably easy to get to. That Sasha is the priestess for, that she could probably help you connect with them.
Yeah, I guess. But how about we start with the big army first, and then we'll talk to a god later.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, we go to the elves.
So yeah, you show up in the
Well,
Elven Kingdom. You can
yeah.
tell that they are preparing for war. You see a lot of soldiers coming and going. Especially, you also see the Turtle Guard helping train the Elven soldiers. So yeah, like a lot of wars going on. Just you see lots of merchants and supplies coming and going. Like it is really busy.
So, how's morale looking?
They seem like they're in really high spirits, actually, really high spirits, and you can actually see King Obnoxious himself helping keep morale up. You can see him talking to the soldiers, um, complimenting them. You can see that he's
Yeah.
actually having a positive effect on them.
Yeah.
Shocking.
I find it hard to believe. Still, I feel like he has a hidden agenda behind this, but oh well.
And eventually, Obnoxious is going to see you, Kopaka, and he's going to stroll up to you, and he's going to be like, "Oh, Kopaka, right?"
Yeah, I'm glad you remember me.
He says, "Yeah, you're one of Anthos's friends.
Yes, I am. The
Is there
muscular guy.
something I can help you with?"
Oh yes, we are gonna need lots and lots of dinos, armored ones at that, or weaponized. A mixture of both would be great.
He says,
We're off
"Dinosaurs?"
for.
I think you're
Oh yeah,
missing the point here, Kabaka.
sorry, I forgot.
Help them tame dinosaurs that are close.
No. He has to recruit some elves to go learn how to tame them.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Recruit elves for dinos. Sorry. Okay, let me reiterate. Sorry, recruit elves for our dinosaurs. That learn how to tame them, ride them,
He's so
ride them off to
Obnoxious says,
war.
You're suggesting that we elves learn how to tame the dinosaurs in our jungle. Is that right?"
Yes. Oh yeah.
He says, "Oh, well, unfortunately, we don't really specialize in that kind of thing. We generally leave them alone because they're very dangerous."
It's all the more reason to do that. The fact that they're dangerous and you could actually help aid you into battle. Hence why me and the others will help teach you.
He says, "Others?"
Oh yeah. You know that in the Dragonborn lands, we tame dinosaurs.
He says, "I wasn't aware that the Dragonborn rode dinosaurs into battle, but then I'm
One of the
not overly familiar with the Dragonborn."
other tribes does. But
He
once you
says,
meet them,
"Ah."
you'll understand. Yeah.
So he says, "So you're saying this tribe of Dragonborn would be willing to teach us how to tame dinosaurs?"
Me included.
Hmm. Well, it seems like a good opportunity and would be foolish to turn down. So
It will be dangerous, however, but it's worth the risk.
he
We're gonna
says,
need all the firepower.
I'm sure some of our hunters would be willing to learn.
All right,
I'll send
gather
any
all
who
the.
are willing."
Yep, took the words right out of my mouth.
And he says,
You've grown.
"So while you're here and you're speaking of the Dragonborn, uh, would they be up to giving us a challenge with some sparring?"
Oh, definitely.
He
The
says, "All right."
Dragonborns are bred for war and battle, so they would have no problem with that. Heck, it's
He
actually
says,
a national sport.
well, he'll say, I'm aware that there are a number of tribes that each do things differently, so I think it will give my soldiers a good experience to go up against a variety of different Dragonborn."
Yep, that works well enough.
He says, "All right then. Well, I will send the hunters to go see the Dragonborn."
So, get prepared. Oh, and you guys are okay with funding or anything?
He says, "Oh, we're fine for money."
All right, that's good. And is there any other news that you guys been hearing of late? You see any of the enemy's armies moving?
He says, "No, nothing like that. I mean, I think everyone's preparing for it. We certainly are."
So no news of the enemy's movement or anything that happened in the shadows.
He says, "No, at this
Uh,
point, I think you guys have stopped all of their schemes. I think it's just the battle, and we know where that's going to be. So we'll be there when the time comes."
all right, good. We're counting on you. We're bringing almost everybody.
He
Willing
says,
to
we're
fight.
counting on you.
Thanks. So is that any other requests? Oh, you're good.
He says, so I think we're good for now. But our hunters will see you and your dragonborn in your ancestral lands. So you can teach us.
All right, I'll be seeing you there. And side note, bring one of the best booze you can.
He says, if that's what they want to teach us, that's fine.
Nah, we're just gonna, we're gonna be sparring with each other, we can make things entertaining. We'll just have a big stack of it, and whoever wins that national sport, well, they'll have that whole unlimited supply of booze.
That's awesome.
He says, sure, it sounds entertaining.
Your finest drinks, please. This is gonna be fun. I think we shall call this the Olympics. That sounds like a
He'll laugh and he says, "I know you know about the." He says, "I know you know about the actual the multi-clan Olympics that are planned for after all of this is over. You're really funny."
Oh, I guess I'm that obvious. Well, now that's in order. Looking forward to it. I'll see you there.
Yep. He'll turn to go back to. Yep. He'll turn to go back to his troops.
All right. And now.
Nice.
You've got the elves sorted out. They're gonna go get training on how to catch dinosaurs.
And prepare for the Olympics.
Well, they were already doing that. All right.
I guess
Then get some elven.
Unless I go. I mean, at the same time, I have enough time to make it to Aslan, or no?
No, we're doing it one person at a time.
One thing at a time.
Okay.
Cycle back to you when it's your turn next. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Joel, you're up.
All right, Keith is going to take his one Kraken kid to Calhoun to basically see if any of the adventurers there are willing to mentor him through the Feywild journey. And then also check up on his family, basically just like that one day before going deep into preparation work kind of thing.
All right, so you head back to Calhoun, and as you're talking, you're looking around trying to find someone who's willing to do this. Every single person reminds you that they, as humans, they would die doing this.
Huh. You'd think in a retirement village there'd probably be an elf or two.
He says this is a human. One of them says, "No, this is a human retirement village. This is for human adventurers."
I was gone for 5 years. I don't know if there's any new people coming in or not.
He says, "Nope, just us humans."
All right. You guys got any recommendations?
Anyone feeling tired of this whole retirement thing? One last hurrah?
Well, he says, well, I don't know about that. We'll have to ask around. But he says, I do know that apparently Coot left you something in his lab.
Oh? I'll have to go and take a look at that. All right, so Keith David, there's something you gotta know about wizards. Never trust the door.
Wait, your full name is Keith David?
No, he's talking to his Kraken.
Oh.
I've got the Kraken with me.
You named it after one of the Rolling Stones?
There are too many names, so we kind of went first and middle name for all of them.
Oh.
There's 365 names.
Excuse me.
All right. Well, anyway, as you're talking, you head into Coot's lab and you see a note for you.
Okay.
It's a big folded like an envelope that says Keith on it.
Hey. I double check it for traps.
Investigation.
Alrighty. Need to pull up my sheet. And character sheet. Investigation. 19.
You don't detect any traps.
Alright. Let's properly open this thing up.
All right, you open the envelope and it says, "Come here, Keith. Roll me a dexterity saving throw."
Oh no.
Oh God.
18.
A portal appears underneath your feet, and you're sucked into it.
Oh God.
I grab Keith David as I go under.
Yeah, you can see your Kraken child totally avoid it. I'd like slide out of the way, and then you grab it. Drag it
Wow.
through with you.
Wow. What a great dad.
It's part of the adventure trading.
All right. Well, you get dragged in. On the other side of the portal, Keith, you're dumped in the air about 5 feet up inside of Coot's tower. So you drop down, and next to you is Coot, and he's got a tinfoil hat on, and he immediately puts one on you, and then he looks at the Kraken and he shrugs and he puts one on the Kraken, and he's like, Keith, you have to be careful, Keith. They could read our minds.
Yeah, that seems to be a pretty common thing. What's up?
He says, no, it's not common. It's new. It's the chipmunks, Keith. They've got a hunger for flesh, and they can read our minds.
What's he done?
Don't fuck the squirrels, Morty. You fuck the squirrels.
You fucked with the squirrels, Morty.
Oh, no.
We can't keep doing this.
No,
Morty.
no, I knew this was
Anyway,
gonna
he's got a
come
crazy
back.
He's got a conspiracy board all over the place, and he's like, Keith, it's the chipmunks. They always liked flesh. They just didn't know it. But now they started eating it, and they're spreading, and they're gaining power, and they're gaining mental abilities, and they can read our minds.
Oh no.
And they're gonna take over the world.
Where?
And he's gonna slap Keith across the face, and he's gonna be like, everywhere, Keith. And he's gonna shake you by the collar. He's gonna be like, they're everywhere.
Okay, start from the beginning of the timeline. Where do they guys originate from?
He says, I don't know where. It's just everywhere now. I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't understand. One day they just started doing it.
How long ago?
He says, I don't know, a few months ago. It's dangerous, Keith. You have to watch out. I've been gathering the tools we need to protect ourselves. He says, it's the lawn gnomes, you see. The lawn gnomes are the only thing that stops them. And you can see now that he's saying that there's lawn gnomes all over his tower.
Above table, are our characters gonna figure out that this is the result of my wild magic?
Probably not.
Yeah, no, it's hard to figure out that this is the thing that, like, there's no continuity, there's no
There's no logical way to someone to the other. Which is more fun.
Is there a way we can try to funnel these things?
Whoa, was anybody getting robot-y for a minute there?
Yeah, I'm getting roboted really heavily.
Is that hearing red?
It seems to be our connection is really bad right now. Yeah, our connection's getting really bad.
There we go. That was weird.
That was weird.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things are back now.
Yeah, I think that was a Discord.
Discord was
thing.
being jumpy for a little while, but I think it's
Okay,
fine.
so
Okay,
it wasn't
so what
just
did
you
us.
do?
Okay.
No,
thank-
that was.
Ah.
Anyway, so he's gonna slap Keith across the face again and say, "The lawn gnomes, Keith. We have to gather all the lawn gnomes. It's the only thing that wards off their." And he says, "And the tinfoil. Make sure to keep the tinfoil hat on. Keeps them
Right.
from reading your mind."
Well, I also have this mind shielding ring.
He
Can
says,
we-
"That's useless, Keith," and he slaps you across the face again.
Wow. Wow.
He says, "That's complete nonsense. That doesn't work. Tinfoil hats. That's what protects your mind."
Huh.
Oh my God.
I
Aren't you
hate
guys
everything
glad
about
I
this.
went
I
after
hate
this?
everything about this.
Yes, but Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know if that's a word I use.
Anyway, so he's gonna say, "Keith, you have to stop what you're doing and gather all your friends because we have to get all the lawn gnomes."
Well, here's the thing that I'm wondering: is there a way we can try to, like, set up a trap to lure all the squirrels into the trap, and then we can teleport
It was
them?
chipmunks.
And he's gonna slap you and say, "Not squirrels, Keith. Chipmunks. Pay attention."
Right. Is there a way we can gather all the chipmunks into the place, and then we can warp them over to the island where the big battle's about?
We'd all just. He said we'd all just die, Keith. I don't think you understand how dangerous these are. These are flesh-eating chipmunks. They're telepathic and telekinetic, and they're bloodthirsty. All they want to do is destroy everything.
So are there other animals being affected?
He says, if you mean by being eaten, then yeah, they're eating everything. Everything.
What if we stuck them in a demiplane and then we used the portal gun to bring them back to Ak when we wanted to in a strategically wise place?
He's shaking Keith by the collar and he says, seriously, Keith, the only thing that keeps them away is not lawn gnomes. I don't know why yet. I haven't figured it out. But they're afraid of lawn gnomes. I'm sure of it.
Well, have you seen these things yet?
He said, oh yeah, I've seen it. Here, look at this. And he's going to pull a thing off a cage and show that there's a chipmunk in there. Which is kind of just quietly sitting there staring at you.
Keith pulls a piece of ham out of the bag of folding and puts it close to the cage.
Nothing happens.
I put it into the cage.
Nothing happens.
Are you sure these guys want to eat flesh? He doesn't seem to have
like,
ham.
I'm they're flesh eating. They're flesh eating, Keith, I swear. And he's gonna slap you across the face again.
Ham isn't flesh.
Ham is flesh.
No, it's not.
It's meat.
He says they're smart, Keith. They're trying to make it so I look crazy. They're trying to keep it from people from realizing the truth. It's faking it.
Your final boss unlocked.
Keith David, can you see if you can kind of dig into his mind a little bit? See if you can.
And you can see the Kraken moves to take the thing off its head, and Coot stops. He's like, "No, you can't. You don't understand. You have to keep the tinfoil hat on."
Oh God.
What have we done?
We didn't do anything.
You did something.
I don't know that yet. I don't think I'm ever gonna know.
So, where did you find this guy then?
He says, "Oh, a pet store in town."
Pet store in town. Which one?
He says, "What do you mean, which one? There's only one pet store, Keith."
That's fair.
You think you're good?
I don't know if it's from the one in Calhoun or the one from Portsmouth.
He says, "No, in Calhoun, Keith. Come on. Portsmouth sucks. They barely even have a port." He says, "We're getting off topic, Keith," and he starts shaking you again. He's like, "Seriously, the chipmunks."
All right. We'll send a bunch of bids to help out with this.
He says, "Imps are useless. We need to gather the armies. We have to slay all the chipmunks."
We'll put a beat out for them.
He says, "Forget the demons. The demons are nothing. The chipmunks are gonna kill everyone, and the demons, and all of us long before they show up."
Basically calling for an animal species.
He says, "You need to gather those armies you're building, and give each soldier a gnome, and then send them to hunt down all the chipmunks, and also tinfoil hats."
Will regular gnomes work, or does it have to be just specifically the garden gnomes that are all over the place?
He says it's lawn gnomes, Keith, lawn gnomes. Regular gnomes will just get eaten, just like the rest of us. Has to be lawn gnomes.
Okay, look, you know how you keep him busy? Tell him that he has to make millions and millions of hats.
Okay. This is what I need you to do. I need you to start making all the hats you can, so that we can distribute them to the whole army.
He says, "I already got you covered, Keith," and he's gonna open he's gonna pull a curtain and reveal like tens of thousands of tinfoil hats. He's like, "I've got you covered, Keith. I'm making more every day."
Oh, God damn it.
What happens if you put the tinfoil hat on the chipmunk?
He says it doesn't do anything. Like I said, Keith, they're faking it. You gotta understand. They're super smart now, Keith. They're totally faking it. They're trying to make me look crazy.
Don't you have a spell you can talk to them?
I'm not crazy. They're crazy.
Alright, I'll cast Speak with Animal. And
All
I'll
right.
check to see what try speaking with the chipmunk. Hello there.
And the chipmunk's just gonna be like, "Hello."
So, what's your story?
And the chipmunk says, I'm a chipmunk.
Yeah, but chipmunks don't just grow out of a pet store.
He says, no, I lived in the forest and then I was captured by a human.
All right. So the rest of your family?
He says, I haven't seen them since I was captured.
So where'd you
He
come
says,
from?
can you? He says, oh, like in the forest. And then he says, can you let me out, please? This guy is crazy and he won't feed me.
Well, what would you like to eat?
He says, seeds, maybe some grass, some kibble if you have it. The seeds are best. He keeps putting meat in my cage.
Keith will pull out a handful of sunflower seeds and kind of just
Hey,
like
just
drop
did
them
the
into the
other-
cage.
You can see him just slowly start to eat them.
Hey, chipmunk. There's another. guy
How
that's
does
nuts.
Coot
He
react
carries it
to all
all around
this?
with him.
And Coot's gonna be like, he's faking it. He wants the meat. He's holding his bloodlust back.
I don't know. I think
You're me.
It's
like where are
honestly,
you hearing
it's
these reports from?
chipmunk ghouls. Chip ghouls.
He says, reports, Keith. I've seen this myself. I've witnessed it. There's entire villages that are destroyed.
Which ones?
Fuck, dude.
He's gonna point. He's gonna point to a map. He's gonna say, this place with this crazy cult. It's gone.
Does he recognize?
Yeah.
It's
He says, it's Kinghaven. Yeah.
Any other places?
He says, no. Thankfully, I've been able to secretly hide gnomes outside all the villages to keep the people safe. Because no one believes me. I try to warn them, and they tell me I'm a crazy person. But I'm not crazy. I know the truth. I know the chipmunks.
All right. So I'll go keep this one safe. You might be, but don't forget to also feed him seeds. Otherwise, you might get really hungry and then try breaking out of the cage, and you don't want that to happen, right?
He says, oh, they can't break out of that cage. It's made of adamantine. No one can break out of that cage. Well,
Yep.
maybe that big dragony, scaly friend of yours, but no one else.
All right. Well, keep this one fed. He seems to prefer seeds and grass.
He says, Keith, he doesn't. He eats meat. I'm telling you, he eats meat.
He's eating the sunflower seeds right now.
This is going on long enough, guys. Come on.
And he's like, fine, Keith, don't believe me, but you'll regret it. You'll see.
I'll double check about this Kinghaven place, and then I'll see what the guys say.
He says, yeah, whatever, Keith.
All right. Can I use the teleportation circle?
He says, just step out that door. And he points at a door.
I grab Keith David and I step out the door.
And you start falling outside of his tower.
And I hold on to him and tap KP on the collar.
Yeah, the KP starts to lower you down, and then you can see beneath you, there's floating in the middle of the air next to the tower beneath you, there's a teleportation, like a portal, that's waiting for you to fall into it.
I gracefully land on it.
Alright, you end up back in Coot's lab.
All right. Well, we got that one down.
Yep, alright. We'll come back to you, and we'll move on to the next one.
Did we accomplish anything there?
No!
Well, we established that there were reports of what happened to Kinghaven. And I can just simply ask Jean or Sildafix to do a scry to check on Kinghaven.
Okay. All right. Speaking of which, it's Shiva's turn. Back at the top of the turn, or top of the, top of the morning.
Well, I wanted to go with, I did offer to go with still the fix for pig spoils, but...
Well, then there you go. You can do that. Let's bring her along
here.
onto
I
Pig
can
Spoil
do
for
it.
your turn.
Okay. Cool with that.
Yeah, it's because I have so much on my list.
Ah, okay, okay.
All right then. Well,
Pig boils, or at least the smoldering wreckage that is pig boils.
yeah, it's easy enough. There's a teleportation circle. I mean, Siltafix is completely familiar with it, so you end up, yeah, at the smoldering remains of what was once her home.
I mean, I'm sure the fires are probably out by now.
Yeah.
You'd think so, but for some reason, no.
Ah.
Could we look into that? Or is this place just one magical tire fire?
Seems like a combination of dragon fire and who knows what other magical shenanigans was stored inside that place has just created a never-ending fire.
Huh. That can't be good.
Doesn't seem to be spreading any, though.
Yeah, but I imagine the magical fallout will not be pleasant for the environment.
Yeah.
I mean, it could turn chipmunks into rabid, crazy, flesh-eating monsters.
Oh,
Yes, I did that on purpose.
I appreciate it. Hey, just so you guys know, I've been sitting on this Coot chipmunk thing for weeks and weeks and weeks. Remember how you guys almost looked into Coot? Well, that's what he would have been doing if you'd gone in to look into him.
That's a later problem.
Actually, I
Okay,
already
so
found
we're
that
at
out.
the
I feel like this is going
smoldering
to be one
ruins
of
of
those
pig boils.
post-campaign items.
Is there any indication where everyone who worked here went?
No. But you know who they are, so you could reach out to them via sending.
Which? Oh wait, no, you have scrying, but
I do have scry. So the Chancellor's dead, but you know what? They probably had a secretary.
Yeah, they definitely did.
I probably know who that secretary is.
Yeah, you definitely do.
I will scry on the secretary to find where they are.
Yeah, you can see she looks like she's in a different wizarding school, working.
Okay.
Oh wait, I guess I should technically roll her save just to see.
Do I recognize the wizarding school, at least by reputation at all?
No. No, you don't.
Okay.
This seems like it's a new school because you've never heard of this. You don't
Okay,
recognize
so
it?
they've built something new.
Yeah.
what did they call it?
Who knows?
Well, I don't know. They haven't named it yet. Oh, I
Ah.
haven't seen the name yet. Where's the nearest populated area from the smoldering wreckage of?
Well, it's not exactly near, but the closest would be South Logerton, that you know of.
Do I want to go to South Logerton?
What was that again?
That's the one that you guys hold up with to fight off the waves of,
A
Not
reasonable one.
Oh. Oh, they're the ones that are cool. Okay.
yeah,
one
fighting
Logerton
off
that
the
doesn't
waves
suck.
of not Warford.
So there.
We need to find someone who knows anything about where the new magical school is, I guess.
You know, I mean, you know who was there. You can always reach out to them.
Okay, well, let's go to South Logerton. Burn another spell slot for teleportation.
Oh, all right. Let's just pull up. Can you roll me a D100?
D100. Okay.
It is a place I am familiar with. I'm just saying, so
Yep.
that you
I'm
know.
gonna. I'll give you very familiar.
Oh god damn it!
That's a mishap. Unbelievable.
The table, Liddy. The
That's
book
why
and the
he hates me
table.
so much.
Oof.
I am very excited by that.
Liddy gets to use the book table.
I do. There's a whole thing on magic on mishaps for
Oh no.
teleportation. Oh yes.
Wendy, why?
The dice today decided to give me what I wanted. Amazing.
Wonder what is going on there.
Let's see here.
How long until Soldafix just decides to give up on magic and just becomes a supermodel?
Has she realized that people consider beautiful yet? Has she clued into that?
Oh, she's aware of how she looks.
Okay.
She thinks people reacting that way is kind of gross.
Yeah.
That's so funny to me. Here we go. Okay. Can you roll me a D20, please?
Oh no.
That's 20. That's 20.
Alright, let's see here.
Nat 20 on this table may not necessarily be a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll probably like this one. This is really interesting. Alright. You and Shiva find yourselves blinded by light. This light doesn't seem to fade. A voice echoes from all around you, telling you to ask questions burning in your hearts. So effectively, the two of you are under, as a group, the effect of the contact other plane spell. And you can ask a total of 8 questions.
8 questions.
Is that 8 questions each?
8 questions in total between the two of you.
Okay. I mean,
Where's
the
the
most
luck-
immediate
where can
is,
they- where-
where's the new wizard school?
I'm just going to let you know that they can only answer each question with a single word.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, so it's one of those yes or no things, or like.
It doesn't have to just be yes or no, but you'll only get one-word answers.
Oh, you can ask direction from where we are.
What is the nearest town to the wizard school? Because that's a single word.
Unless the town has 2 names. Or
Shut up.
2 words. Like South Logerton.
I think that's a hyphen.
This is a good question.
I mean, a hyphenated name counts as one name for the sake of grammar.
Yeah, you get South Logerton. There's a hyphen in it. Yep, I've just decided
Okay.
that. All right then.
I mean, that's pretty much all we wanted to know, right?
I mean, you can always ask it at other things, like,
Who are
I
you?
don't know.
That can be one word. You know, we have like questions like we can waste one. Fuck it. Who is this?
You're asking
That is
who it
speaking
is?
to us right now.
You get the answer irrelevant.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I guess I guess they would technically. You know what? They'll say deity.
They say what?
Deity.
Basically saying that they're a god that's speaking.
Is it
I've got a few-
possible? You know,
Right, sorry.
I'm going to try and help some other folks out here. Is it possible to find Clambrail within the Astral Sea?
No.
Possible to find Clambrail on the Mount Celeste?
Yes.
That's 4 out of 8.
We don't know about the chipmunks. Shit.
You
I
could
don't think
no,
you would
would
want to
ask
ask
about the
about
chipmunks
that.
if you knew about it.
You guess for the name of a location that has a luck blade that's not that dragon's trove.
That's not a yes or no.
But
Or a single
It's a
word.
one word.
Yeah, but Jack Bauer is not exactly one word.
I'm asking where. Where is a? You could have a one-word word name for location.
Guess that? I'm not above table.
Okay, how about first?
Technically, they can try.
Are there any more luck blades that we are not aware of?
Yes.
Where is one of these blades?
Unclear.
Damn it!
Oh, we know they exist.
Okay. So we got 2 questions left.
I don't think they'll tell you.
Price twist. It's actually. I mean, I don't know what else to ask, honestly.
You don't have to ask any more questions if you don't want to.
I mean, if we got them, we'll burn them.
Gotta figure
Is
out.
my familiar a curse that's been placed on me?
No.
I got one. We have a chance beating Clamsmodius.
Maybe.
Last question.
Yeah, okay, can you both now roll me an intelligence saving throw?
Oh.
Hey, a wizard doing an intelligence saving throw? Oh my.
Hey!
Alright, well, you're okay.
Hold on, I need to actually open my character sheet.
And also then we're going to roll the D100 to see where you actually land up. Because we still have to finish that. To see if you get... You probably won't get another mishap.
Roll 20, speed up, please.
Yeah, and while you're at it, you can roll me another D100, because that'll tell us where you land.
Nice.
You are both fine. You guys do not suffer madness.
No, that's good.
Good.
Good. Suck.
My favorite part, just so you guys know, is that if you fail this save, you take a bunch of damage, and if in some way the damage kills your character, or sorry, reduces you to 0 hit points specifically, you get a permanent form of madness in that your character gains a new focus, in that they must permanently end all teleportation magic.
Damn.
D73, I think that puts you straight on target, I believe.
Okay.
Let me just double check, but I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
that was weird.
Yeah.
Never had that happen before.
Yeah, that never happened. What was... You know what? We're here. We're here.
Yep. I'm so glad I got to roll on that mishaps table. That's amazing. 5% chance, go. You got one of the good ones, too.
Maybe some weird confluence of interplanar energies.
Could be, yeah, it might have been like... I don't know.
But we are in South Lagerton.
Yeah.
You are.
Are there people about?
Oh, yeah.
Did we just, like, port right into, like,
Yeah, you're
the
right.
main
smack dab-
square?
Yeah, right in the middle of the main road. Like a cart had to stop because you just teleported in front of them.
Sorry.
Alright, looks at the nearest citizen and says, "You there, where is the wizard school?"
And one of them says, "Oh, there's a new wizard school just a day's ride south of here."
Day's ride, okay.
If only she could summon a
Shiva,
mount.
can you rent us, like, a carriage or something? I don't do horses. Also, I don't have a lot of money on me because I've been pulling all my personal funds out of the vault, and it's empty now. So that's a whole thing.
It's fine. I still have money on me.
You're able to rent one. It's not that hard.
How much did it
I shall
cost?
have to
It
have a
will cost
conversation
you.
with Jeeves about my salaries.
Hang on. Let me pull up.
I mean, she sort of appointed herself your librarian, so
Yeah.
technically she's one of your employees.
Let me just pull
Debatable.
up.
We have employees?
Yeah.
You have a lot of employees.
I'm just looking up. There's actual charts for the prices of renting vehicles. Here it is.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. I'm not in that book. They're in just straight up in the player's handbook. There's actually a cost.
I mean, it's a trivial amount of money at this point.
100 gold pieces.
Not much.
Yep.
Unless
Does
you want to
Silverfox-
haggle.
Does Silverfox have the ability to summon a mount or something?
I don't think so. I think that's a paladin thing. But I'll try to haggle to like lower the price, maybe like to like 75 or 50 gold.
I mean, you're basically getting at least one horse, a carriage, and probably a driver.
Oh no, that's just for the carriage alone is 100 gold pieces. A horse.
Not the
pull it,
horses?
the horses are 50 gold pieces each.
God damn it.
So wait, that's the total of the carriage and the horses?
To do both.
Is
to get
that
a carriage and
purchase or rent?
That's to purchase.
What about for renting?
Yeah.
They'll charge you half as much.
Okay.
So it'll be in total. It'll be 100 gold pieces to rent it.
You'll wait, half of the asset's value for a rental? Jeez.
Yep.
I still try to haggle. What do I roll for haggling?
Persuasion.
Maybe Shiva can bat her eyes or something? Or what if she tried to intimidate for a better
No,
price?
I would no.
Shiva tried to intimidate her way to a solution? You're telling she would never do that?
Dude, we have a good thing going on with South Lagerton. Also, like, I'm fucking queen. Like, Oh!
You can still intimidate people as a queen. That's not.
Can I use my royal privilege to, like, help?
They don't know who you are.
All right.
Oh,
Fuck.
They
they
don't
know who you
recognize a
are.
royal
Technically, you're
they've
visiting
never
visitors.
heard of.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
He says, yeah, I know who you are. You're a queen or whatever. I don't care, but you're not my queen. So I'll knock 10 gold off the price.
That'd be 90. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take
It's like, I know who you are. You ain't my queen, though.
He says, all right then. Hop
it.
on
Just
board.
became one. I'm just trying to like do this. Okay.
You're
I'll
doing
give
good,
him the 90
queen.
gold. Thank you so much. Shut up.
Okay, let's just spend the day in the carriage.
All right, you spend a day and then you make it to the tower. It's
So
an
the Bex will just
uneventful
be
day of
going
travel.
through her notes.
Yep. So when you get there, it seems fairly quiet, but there's a big, robust gate at the entrance of the tower of the Wizarding School.
Is there a sign?
There is a sign.
What does the sign say?
Pig Boils 2.
Really?
That's
Yep.
Clearly the most creative of names.
And then you see underneath it, it says, Pig. It's like Pig Boils, but without all the death by dragons.
Better.
No mention of the asshole kids.
They do not
Oh, they're
mention.
dead.
They're dead, yeah.
Probably new set. It's always a new set of asshole kids.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually they grow up and they become like civil servants and petty little dictators.
And the mailman.
Postman. There's always postman.
But anyway, is there like a door, a knob,
There is.
or
There's a
like...
gate, and on the gate there is a large plaque that says, "To enter the school, display a wizard's ability."
I mean, I have a wizard's tome.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could just do any of my conjuration.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not my familiar, though. He's busy.
Yeah. We do like just a wizard cantrip.
I feel like just using light would be a little bit of a cheapskate. I'm gonna go with a first level chromatic orb. I'm just gonna
Sure.
have
So
that just sort of floating above my hand for a minute, and then
yeah. So you summon a chromatic orb, and then as soon as it disappears from your hand, the gates swing open slowly. And a booming voice says, "Welcome, wizard."
do they? Okay. Are they big, ominous, slowly opening gates?
Big time.
Like
Okay.
Jurassic Park levels of ominous.
Is there a bit of like a screech as the hinges kind of?
There is a little bit, and you can tell this is like the voice. It's really like there's a bit of pretension to it.
You'd think they'd oil those things. They're like, what? This place is what? 6 months old?
I don't
Maybe
How
they
know.
long
did
ago was
oil
Pig
it.
Boils? Yeah, how long ago was the first Pig Boils burned down?
Oh, in game, about a year, but it's very new. This is a very new location.
Yeah, this place is under a year old.
Go check it out.
Okay. Sildifix will march in imperiously with Shiva in tow,
There's a
tapping her
receptionist.
staff on the cobblestones as she goes to.
Yeah, so there's a receptionist, not the same one you were scrying on, or at a desk at the entrance. She's got like big glasses, and she's just gonna say, "Can I help you?"
The Archmagus Sildifix Legerdemain
She's just gonna like lean down slightly and look at you from above her glasses and say, "Oh yes, I've heard of you.
Uh-huh.
Is there something you need?"
And may I introduce Shiva... What's your last name?
Damarian.
Shiva Damarian.
Mistress of the Imps, Queen of the Damarian clan.
Yeah, thank you.
And she says, and you can see her jotting down stuff, and she says, "Did you have an appointment?"
You're going to tell a queen that she needs an appointment.
She says, "I'm going to tell a dangerous adventurer who's known for destroying things that she needs an appointment. Our last school was burned down, if you didn't know." And she
Oh,
says
it's
that
still
knowing you
smoking.
know.
I've been there.
Yeah, and
What?
she says, "We take security very highly now."
Very seriously now.
Yeah. Highly seriously. We don't let anyone show up, no matter who they are, without an appointment or a good reason.
I seek your High Chancellor.
Gee, I guess the fate of the world is... Huh.
And she says, "I'll take that under advisement. I'll see if the Chancellor will meet with you. Take a seat over there." And she points to like a row of chairs that are, those uncomfortably kind of not for adults chairs. They're not like you can sit on them, but like they're not comfortable because they're really just too small. And you can see her basically pick up a sending stone and start whispering into it, and then eventually, a few minutes later, she's like, "The Chancellor will see you."
Very good.
And she just gestures to like a large circular slab on the floor.
Okay. There's can't even be bothered with stairs around here. Okay, got it. Even I take stairs. Cardio is important for a wizard. That's how you stay good at running away. Alright, well, Sildafix will stand in the circle and she'll wait for Shiva.
I'm going with you.
All right. The slab lifts up and slowly starts to just float off, up and off to the side, eventually stopping in front of a door.
Knock, knock, knock.
You hear a woman's voice say, "Enter."
Okay. Standard wizard entrance. Door swings open, sweeping in, cloaks billowing, staff tapping on the floor with every step.
And as you enter, you can see the woman behind the desk actually just snort slightly and laugh and say, "You always did know how to stay in character."
Really, if we're going to be wizards, we might as well make sure everyone remembers it.
Well, she gestures to the tower, like around, and says, "Well, I don't disagree with you completely."
Do I recognize her?
Yeah, you could recognize her as that she was a professor of illusion magic at the old wizarding school.
Is any of this real, or are you just plying your trade?
Eldritch Sight.
Most of the room is an illusion. It's far more plain than it appears.
Ah. Illusion magic. Lots of it.
Well, it is her specialty.
She says, "I've been told as the Chancellor I have to present a dignified front."
Oh, what if the guests or the people you're visiting actually can see?
She says, "Then they are proving that they have a magical talent that's worth something."
Do you know why I have come here?
She says, I can hazard a guess. You want your old job back.
No.
And you can tell that she was mostly joking when she said that.
No, I come here for nothing short of the fate of the mortal world.
And she's going to say, oh, he's dramatic. Not necessarily wrong, though.
An army of demons sits poised to penetrate the mortal worlds in the great confrontation of our age.
Mm-hmm. She says,
I
yes,
come to
Mother.
ask, will Pig Boils 2 stand idly by?
And she says, you would request us send children into battle?
No. Not.
Certainly not your children, but your senior staff. They are, of course, all accomplished wizards, are they not?
She says, yes, but they are teachers, not soldiers.
We all must learn to be more than we are in such times.
She says, you certainly seem to be more than you were. Very well. I can't order, nor would I be willing to order anyone to do battle with demons. But you are free to request aid.
You don't even have to fight at the front lines. You could like help with training or like
and
help
she's
with
gonna she's gonna lean forward seriously and say, war is not a joke. It is not safe at the front or the
You don't
back
think we
lines.
fucking know that?
And she's going to say, I reiterate, these are teachers, not soldiers. It is up to them to decide if they wish to risk their lives.
That's fine. Not forcing people to do something they don't do. I want you guys to consider what might happen.
And she's going to say, I could ask them, but I think it will be more impactful if you do. You seem to be have a lot invested in this and care deeply.
Then, gather your senior wizards. I assume they're teaching classes right now, so once classes are over...
She says, yes, you'll have to wait till this evening. But I will ask them to listen to you. It's all I can do, and it's all I'm willing to do.
In the meantime, perhaps you could have someone give me a tour of this delightfully quaint school of yours.
And she's gonna say, if you want, I'll give you a tour myself.
Good.
Tours we shall have.
Mm-hmm.
Also, where's the cheese plate?
The heads up, it's like 5:11 and Joel. Like,
yeah, no, I'm
-ish.
just.
Yeah, so she'll say.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Yeah, so she'll take you on a tour with a stop at like the cafeteria where you can get some food if you really want it.
Let's see. Do they have a necromancy department?
As she's showing you around, the last department she brings you to is necromancy.
Who's the teacher?
They don't have one.
Are there any students?
No, because they have no teachers. But they have a section. They have an area in the school for it. There's a handful of classrooms. There's some offices. There's just no one using them. She's going to say.
Well, I suppose the dusty, abandoned look does suit necromancy well enough.
She says, well, it's hard to find someone who's willing to dabble in necromancy and also doesn't dabble in it in a way that is not appealing. I don't think I've ever encountered another theoretical necromancer.
Well, perhaps you might be able to twist my arm and get me to do a guest lecture now and then.
She says, if you're willing, I would ask you to do that. We do actually have some students interested in the subject, but I refuse to hire a teacher who might teach them something they shouldn't know.
Speaking of the students, how have the students... I've heard about a certain 3 students that were...
And she says, well, if you've heard about them, I'm sure you've heard those students unfortunately passed away. The
Oh
students
yes,
here are
how's the
quite
child
obedient.
endangerment lawsuits going?
And she says, thankfully everything's been resolved. The students really did this to themselves, so we were found to be free of the liability.
Well,
But this year the students are quite obedient and careful, cautious, not rushing into things without thinking, not causing problems, not playing with magical objects or artifacts or spells they shouldn't be. It's been peaceful.
there's no secret dungeon underneath with like a
3-headed giant dog, or...
She says, why would a school have that? That doesn't even make any sense.
Oh, you should hear about the time there was like a giant basilisk underneath that. I'm kidding.
And she once again says, why would a school have that? That doesn't even make any sense.
You'd be surprised.
She says, no, we're responsible. This is a school. It has classrooms and dormitories and the things you'd expect and nothing else.
well,
There's enough dangerous places filled with powerful magic and
perhaps just a
dangerous
little
creatures.
boring, but
It's perhaps just a little.
She says,
it's better than child endangerment.
She says, we'll have no student deaths, so I consider that a victory. And then she'll take you to the meeting hall and where all the professors are gathered.
Well, perhaps one day, after your students graduate from your school, they might want to attend a university.
She says, I'd heard rumors about your plans.
Yes.
Wizards talk.
I think a friendly relationship between our two institutions would be beneficial.
She says, I'm on board with that.
Okay. Let's get on with this recruitment drive, shall we?
Hmm.
So I'm guessing that we just sort of gather in an auditorium kind of deal?
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe a lecture hall?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, how many teachers have shown up?
There would be 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Do I recognize all of them, or are there some new ones?
You recognize all of them. It's the staff from the previous.
Okay, so literally is just the same staff.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay, I will step up to a podium. You all know me. Some of you may have heard of my more recent exploits. And no doubt you are aware of the times that we live in, the threats to our world. I come to ask you, Wizards of Pigboils 2, who among you will stand against this terrible foe that threatens all mortal life. Including the lives of your children. For your students, if we were to fail, your students would find themselves forced to live in a world where the demonic will come for them at every turn. They will not have a choice as to whether or not they will have to fight. They will have to do so just to survive. So I ask you, who will stand? Thank you for your time.
Yeah, the wizards are silent before the enchantment professor steps forward, and he says, "And what, you'd have us risk our lives in combat?"
Doesn't have to be combat. Anything. Training, helping it, help using magic to help reinforce weaponry. Any of your skills can be helpful in some. Figure that out. Have to fight in the front lines.
I offer you this choice, because if we fail, your students will not have that choice. I ask you not to fight for yourselves or for vague ideals, but for them. For the future generations to come.
The
So that they
evocation,
don't have to live in a world ruled by demonic forces.
and the evocation professor steps forward, and she says, "I think we can all agree that protecting our students and providing them a safe environment for learning is the most important thing. But I think we can all agree teaching them to stand up for the things they believe in is good. Teaching them caution is good. And teaching them that sometimes magic is the solution of the problem. It may not be the solution to every problem, but it is the solution to some of them." And she's going to say, specifically to Silverfix, you and I have never seen eye to eye or gotten along particularly. I find your school of magic distasteful.
But I
But
feel like
I
there's a
certainly
but.
never. She says, she does pause for a minute after saying that, just to let the fact that she still. You can tell she doesn't like Silverfix. And she says, "But you. I've never seen you put students in harm directly. Quite the opposite. You tried to keep 3 students in particular from causing problems." And she's going to look Silverfix directly in this eye and say, "Do you truly and completely believe that the right decision is to fight in this moment?"
I do.
And she's going to say, "Good enough for me."
Hey, that if she was think I was gonna.
I mean, she was kind of passive aggressively. Just mostly just being like, "I don't like you."
Yeah, we figured.
Yeah, and some of the rest of the professors will eventually all say they're willing to help out, but none of them are willing to fight at the front lines.
Fine.
Mm-hmm.
Acting you.
Okay. I'll pass on the information they need to get in touch with the current existing cadre of wizards. They can coordinate efforts through them. She wanted to get them on board before they all learned about the whole, collecting bones for an army.
Yeah, they're probably gonna roast you about that.
Yeah, no, I felt like that one was going to be a hard sell. Right? With that done, we'll return our rented carriage and
Field
back to the
effects.
mansion.
All right.
Field effects. How it felt to deal with all that? Honestly, you handled it much better than I ever would.
Oh, I just content myself with the knowledge that I could have killed every single one of them in the room.
I'm gonna keep that in mind. That's awesome. Also, question: did Silverfix know about the whole dragon trade-off thing with the vault?
I think
Which
she would have
dragon
noticed
trade-off thing?
when the group gave their
Oh
treasure.
yeah, no, she doesn't
Yeah,
know
no,
that
she's
you
well
guys
aware
sold
that
off all your treasure for the.
I mean, she does know it's not there anymore, apparently.
Yeah, no, she definitely watched it all fall through a portal.
Silverfix, about the whole vault thing.
Well, I figured since none of you were panicking, it was intentional.
It was for a job, and dragon, that was one of the daughters of Tiamat, so it was either that or fight it, and we didn't. Oh,
Pretty sure you didn't even attempt to haggle.
to be fair, it was not Sylvan's cadence.
Nope. All I know is my work is done. And I need to go talk to Jeeves about the whole payroll thing.
Alright.
And she wanders back to the library.
All right then. On to the next. So that would be back to
Sombra.
Yeah.
And we're back around.
Is there anything else that needs doing at this point? Like, I'm just gonna say, between all the time it took to join to the centaurs and the time I have to work on the golem, how much time do I technically have left, DM, to do stuff?
You still have some time if you want to go talk to some people still.
I mean, if you don't want to, you could just say pass.
Mm-hmm.
Pass and work on the
Like
golem.
if you feel you're done.
It's true.
I mean, I just can't really think of anything. Oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
You don't have a list.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. It's
okay.
something else.
You don't have anything else, you could just...
You can also go to see if you can like ask Jimmy to find a luck blade.
That's Anthos' thing.
Okay.
Besides, we got a bunch of pro powers.
Okay.
And a golden throne. We could probably like make some that.
Okay, I'm just going over the list. There was the Kraken, Thanatos, Lockblade, Kifo, Talk to Good, that's done. Giant Herd of Horses, that's more of a Kieran thing. Groupman Drive, I already talked about it. Magic Eating Slime, that's a Fable thing. Winged Elves, that's more of a... I feel like the
Plus, we're holding off Clambriel until like Fable.
The Centaur, Minotaurs from the Labyrinth, that's Carter. You already said you're not doing that. The Treants we saved from the Elder Brain. I feel that's either a Keith or a Kieran thing. Heroes from Calhoun, that's Keith.
Yeah, I think I might just be done.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna update that.
I'm quite happy to volunteer you to do something. I volunteer you to go talk to Raja. I see it on the list.
Raja the
Raja.
Raja the Rakshasa.
Yeah.
Rakshasa.
Or there's also the mining dwarves from like the early on. You could talk.
I really don't know how helpful they'll be.
Well,
Also,
the whole
didn't we do that already?
Did we do that?
I thought we did that.
Nope.
Wasn't that something we did last time?
We talked about it, but I don't think we actually did it. So yeah, you get those dwarves that we rescued all the way back. You could talk to them.
Like, you don't have to do any more, but I don't want to just, like, I want you to be really sure if you don't want to do any more, because then you're being skipped and you're not doing anything.
Do we even know where those dwarves are anymore?
I mean, you know that at least a couple of them work as miners in the town, so that's a good place to go to look to see if they're still there.
And what do we want them to do? We want them to help dig the tunnels for the traps?
There's a discussion about either digging traps or digging bunkers or both. I think that's a group conversation, but I think recruiting them is independent. But yeah, recruiting them to help dig stuff.
Help dig you a hole.
Yeah, all right, I guess we can try that. So, go into town and figure out where they are.
Yeah, sure.
Where do I find them?
Honestly, it's not hard to find them. You find them drinking at one of the local taverns.
Fair enough. All right. Guess so.
And
Oh,
when you
first of all,
yeah, I was gonna say, when you walk in, one of them sees you and is like, and you could see him like turn to his friend and be like, "Isn't that one of the guys you saved us like years ago?"
Guys, sorry to
He's like-
interrupt. Our dinner
Alright.
reservation is at 6, so we gotta like 20.
Okay, so, well, you guys can head off.
Yep.
No, we're good. We can. But we're good. It's just we'll leave at 5:50.
Then
Oh, well, that's fine.
okay, that's fine. Just let
Yep.
Cork do his thing.
Okay, sorry.
Anyway, so yeah, they turn and they're like, "Isn't that the guy that saved us like years ago?" And he's like, "Yeah, I think that is one of the guys."
yeah, that's me.
And one
How's it
of them
going,
will say,
guys? You guys
yeah, yeah.
been doing fine since then?
And they'll say, "Oh yeah, business is booming. Lots of mining. That cave is really safe now. It's filled with gems."
How many pearls are in there?
He says, "Oh, well, not that many these days. I think people were going out of their way to get them. They're worth a lot. I don't know. Cave clams seem to be rarer these days than they used to be."
Well, on the subject of clams, I don't know if you guys have heard anything about the big demon clam that's going to be attacking soon.
Oh, we've heard about it. Words around town. It's hard not to hear about it. It's all anyone's talking about.
Yes, well, I'm sure you're aware that we're going to be mounting a sizable effort against it.
And one of them says, "Oh yeah, we heard about that too. All the strong fighters everywhere are gathering together."
Yeah, well, we require more than fighters. We are also planning to lay traps on the battlefield, and for that we need people who are experts in digging.
He says, "Ah, I gotcha. So it wasn't just a coincidence you bumped into us here.
No, as a matter of fact, I came looking for you.
And he says, "Well, we never really did repay you for saving us, so we're willing to give you a hand, if for no other reason than you saved our lives and we owe you one."
All right, that's appreciated.
Ask them if
well,
they know anybody who can help.
while we're on the subject, have you encountered any capable fighters in your line of work recently? What the fuck was that?
That was
Oh,
a
that's a
Jamie.
good question.
I think someone sneezed. Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway, they're gonna say, no, we don't really come into contact with fighters, but we know lots of miners.
all right. Well, it is going to be a very big job, so it would be helpful if you could gather up everyone you know.
We've got some favors. We'll pull in everyone we know who's willing to give us a hand.
Sounds good.
And they're gonna say, seriously, thanks again for saving us. Sit down and have a drink with us before you go. We know it's like the end of the world and there's so much to do, but there's always time for a good drink.
You're right. I will do that.
I'd like he'll wave to like the bartender, be like, one for our friend here.
All right. I think that's all settled then.
Yeah. And they'll actually try to keep you drinking for quite a while.
Yeah, that's
They'll
fine.
be drinking.
I mean, they're dwarves. They're obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Besides,
So
I've been known to
Yeah.
have my fair share.
Yeah, and they'll just kind of try to get some interesting tales of your adventures out of you because they haven't.
Oh,
seen
I've got
them.
lots of tales to tell them.
Yeah. You've got 20 levels worth, so Yeah.
So you'll probably start with the one about Boomer.
Yes, there was a fun time when I exploded a dead badger.
they'll be like, "Oh, well, you got to be careful around those undead, smelly and yeah." They get really interested when you talk about anything that involves caves and stuff
Mm-hmm.
or gems. That's always gets their interest. So, all
Yes,
right, you have a
couple
nice
of
afternoon.
caves that it happened to have a dragon in them.
Yeah, and see they'll be like, one of them will be like, that happens sometimes, occupational hazard.
Well, I think that's all settled.
Yep, you'll have a nice afternoon of drinking and talking with these guys you haven't seen in years. All right then. On to the next person. We're back to Kieran.
So I believe with Kieran, there was that herd of horses, and there's like one other thing. Oh, there's the tree ants that we saved from the Elder Brain. That could be done by Kieran.
I don't know, man.
All right, tree ants it is.
There you go. You've been voluntold.
There we go. That works. Where are they?
It'll take a bit of traveling. They were near where the centaurs used to live, so it does take a bit of time for you to travel.
Oh, so you can do 2 in 1.
Well, actually, I guess technically Kieran can go there with a simple step through a tree. So Kieran, with 0 effort, returns to where the tree ants were. We're going to ignore that, in case Joel says it, we're going to ignore the question of whether or not tree ants counts as trees for Kieran's stepping through trees thing. We're not getting into that. And because I know you were thinking it. And we're just going to go right to Kieran showing up where at the little tree ant group. So when you step out, when you arrive, one of the tree ants will say, "Oh, we remember you," in the slow way that tree ants talk.
Mm-hmm. How you been?
And they say, "Oh, we've been excellent. Now that elder brain is gone."
That's good.
And a maple tree treant comes by and asks if your friend he describes him and he's describing Keith as around.
Well, he's not here.
You can see the treant is genuinely disappointed and walks away.
I'm here to potentially recruit your help for the fight against the funny demon army that's coming in like how many months? I forgot already.
It would be 5.
Like
And
5 months. Okay.
yeah, and he's gonna say, a demon army, you say?
Yep.
Well, we're certainly no fans of demons. But then they enjoyed setting us on fire and all sorts of nasty things.
Yeah.
He's gonna say, unfortunately, I don't know if there's much we can do to help you.
Even if it's just like not fighting at all.
He says, well, we're not interested in fighting, but the demons have a propensity for fire, which is very dangerous for us.
That's true.
In addition, we do not leave this continent.
Could treants help grow stuff?
Do we really need help growing stuff though?
Well, I'm just thinking, what if, like, it's an open plain, what if we grew some type of terrain there that might help us? Like, I'm just spitballing above table. I mean, would it help us if we had a forest there, or would it not help us? Wait, isn't there that, druid spell that, like, if there's existing foliage, it, like, makes it, like, really bad terrain?
Yeah.
Yeah, plant growth.
Hold on. Isn't it, like, force of nature or something? Hold on.
Yeah, you're thinking of plant growth.
Force of nature just makes like rocks and trees come to life to attack people.
Oh, yeah, that is the one I was thinking.
Oh, they can't do that.
No,
But
that's
could they
that's
grow?
a druid thing.
Could they help grow stuff that could be used in that for that spell? Because we already have like a druid conclave with us.
No, treants don't have that kind of power. The one thing that treants can do other than chuck rocks and slam things is they can animate one tree once a day for a little bit.
Yeah, they're not particularly powerful.
They're super not. The treant has to stay within 120 feet of the tree they animate, or it dies.
Well, would the treants know of anything that could help us then?
Yeah, let's ask them if they know of anything around that could help, like particularly useful against demons.
As the treant sits there thinking if they know anything, and they unfortunately say, "Don't think so."
Well, Kieran's there then. Could you just go get the horses then?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I could just get those.
Oh, I guess the treant warns you that not to wear anything flammable when you're fighting demons.
I didn't plan to. That's fair.
And the maple treant will come back and tell you to send Keith back at some point.
I already wrote it in the to-do list.
Yeah, I'll make sure to send him here.
Yeah, you can see the treants like, I really enjoyed when he collected that maple syrup before.
Okay.
God.
Oh
Cool.
my god! Was that what that thing was?
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god!
Wasn't recorded at the time.
Yeah. Let's go get the horses. I'm gonna go get the horses.
Yeah, it's easy enough. They listen to you. They're quite obedient. I mean, they're wild horses, but they're obedient enough when you talk to them.
Fantastic. Let's bring these back. Small victory.
Yeah, you bring all the horses back.
Kieran's milkshakes bring all the horses to the yard.
I just picture like a portal in a tree opens up and just horse after horse after horse after horse just starts running through it.
Well, mission accomplished. Time to do other things.
And yeah, so you don't need to put Keith going to see the tree ant on the list. If you actually put it there,
I'm putting it there for the sake of putting it there, but it doesn't actually have to happen.
No, it definitely doesn't.
You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna remove it from the to-do list.
Yeah. All right then, Anthos it is.
I'm told again, or
I have on the list for Anthos that null mercenary.
I can go speak. Yeah, I wanted to go see how much it would cost to hire them.
Well, you know where he is, so it's not hard to find. And when you show up there, he's like, "Oh, you got a job for me? Or you want to
Yeah,
try something again?"
no, a job. So, big demon invasion. We're gonna fight them. How much would that cost?
He says, "How long do you need me to fight for?"
How long would it take? That'll be.
The battle's in 5 months.
Well, it's in 5 months.
He
Gonna
says,
be like
you're gonna retain me for 5 months."
yes.
He says, "For 10,000 gold, you can retain me until the time of this battle, and I'll fight until I either die or they're all dead."
Right. Here's 10 platinum.
No, he said 10,000 gold.
I know, but I'm gonna give him a down payment of 10 platinum.
Oh, you're
Which
paying him
is
up
what?
front. Oh,
Yeah.
that would be platinum is it? What is it? It's a oh god.
It's the equivalent of 100 gold.
Yeah.
10% down payment.
And he says, "All right, you've got yourself a mercenary."
Does he know of other mercenaries?
He says, "I can put the job out. I don't know how many will be willing to be paid for on retainer. It's not generally what we do if we're just going to be sitting around, but I'm willing to sit around. Anything for money."
We're heading out.
You're more than welcome to use their training facilities. All right.
He says, "All right, well, I'll see you at this fight."
rest of your tea.
It'll be
Come
this
back.
area and go on the vacation.
Yep. He says, "You got it. I'll
have
be
my
there."
phone. It has my debit card.
All right. Well done.
Yep.
I still have a lot of gold left.
All right. I believe I'm next in the turn order.
That's true.
So Corbo would like to go. Corbo's gonna spend a little bit is gonna want to do some legend loring. And he's going to want to find information about the plane that the Thanatos controls. Is it the fugue plane?
He controls what is called the plane of death.
Sure. So Corbo would like to find out as much as possible about the plane of death. And I guess specifically what I guess to maybe tailor this, because there could be a million things you give me. He wants to know like the history of like what does the plane of death serve? What is like general history of it? Also like brief history of like have there been different gods of death?
So what you find looking is that Thanatos is the original god of death. He's one of the strongest gods, and no one has really even tried to kill him. He stayed out of the war between the gods, and he is focused solely on his duty of maintaining the flow of souls towards the plane of death, and anything that interrupts it is a problem for him.
Now, what happens to souls once they're on the plane of death?
They are then sent to whatever plane they're supposed to for their deity if they claim them, and if not, they sit in one of the waiting planes, like limbo, and eventually, if not claimed, a soul does generally either dissipates into nothing, gets shipped off, and becomes a demon, and lots of different things. It's not nice.
So would it be fair to say though that and then what is the relationship of the of the material plane to the plane of death?
It basically, you can picture it as having a one-way connection in that everyone who dies on the material plane, their souls get picked up by Thanatos and brought to the plane of death.
And what would happen? Is there any idea of what was going on in the plane of death before the material plane was a thing?
The plane of death didn't exist until the material plane was created.
So in other words, the plane of death is dependent upon the material plane in some way.
It's not dependent on it. It exists just to facilitate the souls moving.
But without souls, would that plane not have no purpose then?
It would always just be there waiting for souls to die. You're fine that you won't be able to convince Thanatos that the mortal planes need to be. He doesn't care if everyone dies.
Hmm.
He'll just collect all the souls and move them along the process.
Got it. Okay.
And so what you know is that resurrection magic goes against the natural flow of souls in that it brings one back across the direction it's not supposed to go.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I think that's all we have. Corbo is going to want to request an audience with the god Thanatos. Maybe go by the local temple, talk to a cleric, see how he would go about obtaining an audience.
So when you get to the temple, one of the clerics will say, generally Thanatos doesn't speak with mortals. There's only a handful of times they even know of it ever even happening at all. He believes very strongly in a separation between the gods and the mortals.
I feel a butt coming along.
They tell you that you could, to guarantee see him, you could travel to the plane of death, but that could very easily end up as a one-way travel.
Okay.
So,
Corbo's gonna talk to Death Clock. Gonna ask them if they have any sort of relationship with Thanatos, or perhaps a way of getting to the plane of death.
They tell you they don't have a relationship with them despite the name. Their name might imply that they know something about the plane of death or Thanatos, but they definitely don't, and they tell you that he is bad news. They definitely don't see eye to eye on things, and because they like to interfere with mortals, they do not get along.
Oh, so Corbo being a cleric of Death Clock works against him. Fuck, okay. When Thanatos would have approached Corbo earlier on, did Thanatos give directions as to how to call him?
He did not. He specifically froze time to talk to you. And then you turned him down, and that was it.
Well, I said I'd get back to him.
Yep.
And that was it.
Yep.
Plane shifting is ability to go to another plane, correct?
Yeah, it is. You physically go there.
I feel like I don't have an option. I feel like my only choice is to plane shift to the plane of death myself.
You sure you want to do that?
Well, now that the DM's asking me that. Now that the DM's asking me, are you sure? I'm like, no, that's a terrible idea. Okay, what's another option? Where would I go? What would be a place where people are likely to die?
A battlefield,
Battlefield is one of them.
a hospital.
Is there a hospital nearby?
No, there are no hospitals in a D&D setting.
Hmm.
Hmm. I guess Corbel's gonna try praying before an altar of Thanatos, see if that does anything.
Sure. As you sit there and pray, what do you specifically say? Because that's important.
Greetings, Thanatos. We have spoken before. I am humbly requesting an audience with the Lord of Death, the end and be all and ultimate point of the ultimate terminal for all life.
Everything around you freezes, and color distorts to a weird beigey gray. And a cloaked figure appears in front of you.
We would bow. Looney?
Yeah, and
Oh, okay, sorry. We're bow. We're waiting for him to go first.
yeah, I was giving the moment of silence to wait as eventually you hear a voice. It's kind of terrifying in your head that says, it's distorted and it says, speak human, or not human, speak Azamar.
There is going to be a great battle soon, one upon which the fate of the entire mortal plane hangs in the balance.
And you hear, I care not about that.
I am aware. But what you might care about is some people might start using resurrection magic in great amounts. Is that something you would care about?
He says, I'm prepared for that possibility. Resurrection magic will not work on that day.
And what would it cost if you were to turn a blind eye for that day and that day only?
He says, there is no price I'm willing to accept to ignore the natural order of things.
I can certainly understand not wanting to bring about the natural order of things, yet if Clam's Modius succeeds, there will no longer be any souls coming from the material plane. There
He
will
says,
no
that
longer
doesn't
be
matter.
a natural order.
He says, that doesn't matter. If he kills every mortal, then all of the souls have traversed the way they're supposed to.
Yeah, but see, there's no more mortals being born.
But then what happens after that?
He says, I care not.
You care not.
I and the plane of death exist solely to have souls traverse through. If there are no souls, then there is no problem.
What would happen to the plane of death after that?
It would wait for a soul.
How could the plane of death be without any death?
He says, you do not understand, mortal. I do not care, and neither does the plane, if another mortal dies. We only care if a soul goes the wrong direction.
Hmm.
There's already a corridor for souls to enter the material plane. The lawful, logical, and proper way. Through the cycle of life and death.
You once approached me asking for me to serve you.
He says, yes, I did.
Why did you approach me?
He said, I saw an opportunity to have one who could help me enforce the natural laws. To hunt down those that break them.
Then what if, upon my death, I pledged my soul to serve you for all of eternity?
That's a terrible idea. Don't do that.
And he says, what worth do you have to me dead? Your soul will be here, sent off to where it belongs.
I would be foregoing the privilege I have to go with my own god. And furthermore, you don't think my soul has quite a lot of value as a powerful cleric, one now devoted towards keeping the natural order of things?
He says yes, but keeping you alive on the material plane goes against the natural order of things.
Above table, does this, once the soul dies, does it not like retain its power, or is it just like a
Yeah,
thing?
but what he wanted was you during your natural life to do that, and he was going to turn a blind eye to you resurrecting anything. When you're dead, he fully intends on bringing your soul to the afterlife where it's supposed to go. He does not want someone to be eternally serving him. That goes against the natural order.
Oh, shit. Okay.
He says, I only required your life. I desired your service while you were alive. To do anything more would be to go against my beliefs. The law of the laws of the universe.
Hmm. Hmm. Purple's gonna take a while to think.
That's fine. Time is frozen. Oh, who did we just lose? Who did we just? Oh, that has to be Ida. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, so yeah, time is frozen while you're thinking, and he doesn't seem to be in any rush to. He gives you time to think.
It's 6 o'clock.
It is true. It is 6 o'clock.
Whew.
I have a suggestion for a line of potential argument for this.
Sure.
Basically, it's the question of, do you really think Clamsmodius will be content with just the mortal realm?
Did Clamsmodius even invade the realm of death?
I mean, once you've taken the prime material plane, all other planes are open to you, theoretically.
And what would death have to defend itself? Death would literally have
So,
nothing.
is there not like a relationship between death and life in any sort of...
Well, you can
like,
infer
would the
based
two
on.
pillars of the natural order not have some level of communication between them?
Well, you have no idea about that, but what you could say is that he does seem to believe that there's a proper method for souls to enter the material plane. He just implied that as there's a god and a place for them to leave to, presumably there's a place for them to come from.
I'm definitely thinking Corbel might take him up, though. Because I don't know that Corbel's going to be selfish enough to... This is a
Yeah,
dilemma.
I feel like you should talk with your wife about that one.
Yeah, I think we're going to put that one on pause, because I feel like if Corbel makes a decision with Fable there, it's going to piss her off, so... make important decisions about your life.
Especially considering what she did with Hayaga.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have to put that one on pause, Looney, I'll be honest.
Sure. That's fine. We'll put it
Yeah,
on
we
pause.
We'll go on the break and then we'll resume with Steedle Fix's thing, and yeah.
All right then. Also, I gotta say, Stefan, did you laugh when I remember earlier I called you? We briefly talked before the session today, and I said I had a thing where everyone was gonna laugh. Remember
Yeah, was that the whole
said?
coot thing?
That was the coot thing.
God damn it.
All right.
It was very
I am going to
entertaining.
go start making my
But we got
dinner.
nothing from that.
I know.
It was funny though.
I know. That's why I did it. I had that shit planned for a while. Literally, I was like the one plot hook for Coot that got skipped. That was for the to tie in and not waste the flesh eating chipmunks thing. And yeah, who else but a crazy conspiracy thief Coot would be like, the chipmunks are eating flesh.
What would happen if Coot and John were to meet?
Sorry, what would happen if Coot and what?
Coot and Joan met, because aren't they both conspiracy nuts?
I guess so.
Nuts.
The big thing is that yeah, I enjoy. I was excited for the Coot thing.
I think it was very well done.
Yeah, I think
you definitely captured the essence of Rick.
Yeah, I was trying to get a little bit of that, and also just like, yeah, I know you guys didn't necessarily get anything from that, but that was gonna be a plot hole that was gonna bug the crap out of me. So I needed to fill it. And also, I would have let it go, other than the fact that Joel was specifically like, "I'm gonna go find Coot."
And I'm like, oh no, god damn it.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna go make my dinner.
Yeah. We'll see everyone
Nice.
in an hour.
Why is steakhouse so expensive?
Hello. Hello. Hello? Anyone there? Hello? 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 Hello, Jamie.
Hello.
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 Funny you guys all get there at the same time.
Oh, I've been here the whole time.
You were just ignoring me when I was saying hello. Well, that's rude.
You didn't even. I didn't hear you say hello.
I didn't
I
hear
said
him
hello
either
to-
until I looked.
I've been playing League for the last half hour. I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear him
This is
either.
I'm eating cheese sticks.
This is a
I
conspiracy.
also only
This
just
is.
joined.
I gotta get my tinfoil hat out because this is a conspiracy or something.
I ran out of mind-numbing YouTube stuff to watch.
I'm eating tonkatsu omi rice.
Ooh.
Aren't
I'm
you an
eating-
aristocrat?
I think I got the wrong sauce because the last time I had this, it was a little darker brown looking sauce, almost looks black. I got the curry sauce instead. I was like, damn, what is this sauce? What's the other sauce? I forgot.
Was it kind of Swedish?
Yeah,
It was
like
probably
sweet.
teriyaki.
I was gonna say blackish sauce that's Japanese and sweet is teriyaki.
It didn't look like it didn't taste like teriyaki.
Oh well, maybe not then. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, there are other sauces, but
There are, but it feels like one of the more common Japanese sauces is teriyaki.
it's also real simple to make.
Yeah, I am eating stuffed chicken breasts and hash browns that I just put in my air fryer that I just got. And they are great. Because screw using an oven.
I'm also eating a Japanese cherry blossom jelly.
Ooh.
Oh, aren't you on a Japanese meal thing?
It's so good.
Looney, are you ever surprised if any of us turns out to be a weeb?
Nope. It's okay. I love all of you weebs equally.
I'm still laughing at the joke Jesse said about that. Who else is Mexican in this chat?
Just you.
Okay.
Just you. I am incredibly white. With
No. So the joke that he said, it threw me off guard at first because I was like, because how he was making it sound, I was like, okay, what's your point? And then he says the joke, and I'm like, fuck you. So how he said it, we're not on air, right?
I have no idea if we're on air. Only Joel could say. I'm betting we are.
I can't say it then.
Well, then
Because
don't
people
say it.
gonna think that I'm racist, even though I'm fucking Mexican. I can be racist to my own kind.
Just don't say it.
Huh?
At the when the session's over, I'll boot Joel from the call if he's not back already. And then you can say it at the end of the session.
Because it's funny. I told it to my boss, and he's also Mexican. He died laughing.
Probably really funny then.
Yeah.
He died laughing, and he's older than
being
me.
able to laugh at oneself is good.
He died.
Laughing at someone who isn't yourself is kind of a dick move.
He laughed his
really
ass
funny.
off. He's all like, "Damn
Well,
straight."
if they're laughing at the same thing you're laughing at, then it's fine.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I do know what you mean.
If you're pointing at someone different from you and laughing.
Well, that's laughing at someone, and that's bad.
Yeah.
But no, he died laughing, and I was because he's also a weeb. But the joke was pertained to Mexicans and weebs, and he just died laughing.
Emo Ocelot, you guys here? Speak up.
I mean, I make a lot of
we're here.
jokes about the Dutch because I'm Dutch.
Oh, like they're the only people that could buy from the Indians, sell to the British, and still make a penny?
No, I don't use that one.
I mean, I make
Anyway,
fun of.
Reason being, Dutch, the Dutch trade companies were kind of horribly exploitative.
They're super evil. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my
Almost as evil
god!
as the British ones.
Yeah.
I had a funny
They just weren't as
conversation with a
successful.
coworker.
Yeah. Well, anyway, but that's enough about talking about that because everyone is here, so we're just going to get started.
Is Joel here?
They will be back later. They're not going to be back for a while, so we're getting started without them because they're not going to be here for like an hour.
Ooh.
All right, so I think that was Corbel. So Siltifix or Cadence.
Well, it'll be shield effects, so let me finish eating this last cheese stick here.
I also like for the first time when I asked if someone was sure about something, they decided not to do it. That's the first time that's happened.
Oh, it's the first time for everything, right?
Genuinely, I think that's the first time you guys have been like, you know what, let's not do that.
I mean, there have been times when you've said that, and I've known full well that it was going to blow up in my face, and then still did it.
But that's the thing. This is the first time where people decided not to do the thing where I was like, you sure? Yeah. It's just interesting. It's just interesting.
Well, it's because I like chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do.
So, Sildifix.
Yes, Siltifix. Or Cadence.
It'll be Sildifix. She has one last thing on her list.
Fair enough.
After returning from the whole Pig Boils 2 thing. Really? The most unimaginative name ever.
Mm-hmm.
And after ironing out a few details with payroll. Sorry, just finished eating.
Payroll has James informs Siltifix that there is in fact no money.
That's a problem. You should
Yep.
probably tell the people who run this place.
He's actually going to let you know that they definitely already know.
I guess I'll just take it out of something. I'm sure there'll be more loot in the future. Well, yes, but after that, buoyed by her success with the Wizards of Pig Boils 2,
Alright.
she will open her gateway into the realm of dream.
Oh, okay, you're doing this.
Yep.
Alright.
And walk in.
As always, the unicorn seemed quite busy. And the occasional nightmare also seems quite busy.
Now, in the realm of dreams, is there like any structures, or is it just like a big sort of fuzzy open field sort of vibe?
Honestly, you don't see any structures other than the throne, and kind of it's like a smoky pink plane that you just see the unicorns and nightmares pop in and out of. But you could maybe do something with that. That might be up to you.
Well, she is going to walk up to the throne and take a seat.
After a few minutes, a unicorn strolls by and says, "Oh, you're here, Sandwoman."
Yes. I have important things to ask. Do we have any sort of, I don't know, amphitheater?
And the unicorn says, "Well, we thought you liked it like this because you never made any buildings."
I mean, I didn't want to impose. But if you want me to start generating your world for you, I can do that too.
And the unicorn says, "Oh, it doesn't matter to us."
Alright, well, I'll dream something up.
And then
How
they
do I
head
do
off.
that?
The unicorn's already headed off.
Shit. Okay, well, she's gonna sit on her throne and she's going to just try and imagine
All
a
right, roll.
structure.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a intelligence, just straight intelligence. That's not terrible. You picture a building, and it mostly appears what you were picturing. Like, you must have gotten distracted partway through the process for a second because, like, the doors are off by about 15 degrees for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. She's going for something fairly simple, just like a big sort of grand hall meeting area.
Sure, it's mostly it looks pretty good. Occasional details that are like, oh, whatever. It could certainly be worse. It's very functional.
I wanted Roman pillars, not Greek pillars. But yeah, she will manifest this. And then she will, how do I get everyone's here?
That's a good question. You don't know. You've never asked
Okay.
that question before.
She's going to try to manifest just a large, like, bell.
Hmm.
A bell appears.
She will ring the giant bell.
Makes a bell sound.
And then, you know,
And what
gotta deal with the tinnitus after.
yeah, a unicorn walked by and asks what you're doing with the bell.
I'm trying to gather everyone. Could you just go get everyone and bring them here?
The unicorn says that would be impossible.
As many as possible can you bring here? Because I need to have a word with as many people here as possible.
The unicorn says, "You got it." And like they start a bunch of unicorns just kind of start popping in, and like sub nightmares. It's like 10 unicorns for every nightmare. So there's like I don't know a few hundred unicorns and a handful of nightmares.
Well, that's better than nothing. Maybe they could spread the word. So what it seems like everyone's more or less everyone who's going to show up has showed up. She'll start.
Yeah. One of the unicorns says, "Probably that is everyone."
Oh well, it's a start. All right. She'll just sort of shake up a little bit. Citizens of dreaming, denizens of the night realms of sleep, I call you here to ask of you a great favor. You know that I have not imposed my will upon your domain as much as, or I have not imposed my will upon your domain if it can be helped. But a great evil approaches that threatens the waking world. I ask you to lend your aid to the mortals whose dreams you seed. No doubt some of you are aware a force of demons soon approaches the mortal world. Once they have arrived, they will spread naught but fear and destruction.
And one of the handful of nightmares in the back chimes in and says, Sandwoman, this would be incredibly hard. The world relies on us to send the dreams to those who sleep. To stop doing that would cause massive problems.
I am somewhat aware. I know there was the whole my predecessor's whole thing kept everyone asleep for. Yeah, that was the whole thing. In any case,
and the nightmare says if the dreams stop, people will fall asleep and not awaken.
well, everyone needs sleep and rest, but
Well, and one of the unicorns says, without us giving and giving dreams and awakening them when they're done, no one will. People will not be able to fall asleep, and those who are asleep will not be able to awaken.
okay. Excuse me. Very phlegmy after eating. Okay, but do all of you do that all of the time, or are some of you maybe on break sometimes and could maybe help out?
They tell you that short of about 6 hours when they're not working, they are working the rest of the time.
Ugh, only 6 hours break? You guys
Yep.
need a union.
And they basically rotate, so like some of them are always on break, but not that many because.
Yeah, I get it. It's a rotating shift thing.
Yep.
Huh. What about the unicorns? Do they are they working, or are they just frolicking through the pink lands of emptiness?
They frolic while they work.
Okay. Well,
one of the unicorns
how long
says
could a battle honestly last?
probably more than 6 hours, but one of the unicorns says they can try to ask the unicorns that are not in the realm of that like aren't involved in this to help. Just no promises.
Fair.
Those who don't like to listen to the way things are done are the ones that leave.
Well, we could try speaking to them, sure. Well, if I can't have you just, bolstering our forces. I expect on the eve of battle, many will find it hard to find their rest.
And one of the unicorns says, "So you want them to have nice dreams?"
No doubt there will be fears and nightmares for them aplenty in the waking world once the battle is joined.
Then one of the nightmares says, "Well, if that's the case, then the nightmares can fight with you."
I like this idea. Yes, we shall unleash nightmares upon them.
Though one of the nightmares does say however, if we do die, there will be no more nightmares, and that would also be a problem.
Question: are you nightmare beings? Like, you're ethereals. Are you? Could you be saved by normal healing magic at all?
And then one of the nightmares says, actually, we are fiends.
Oh! Oh, you're fiends. I was unaware of that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what type of nightmares are we talking, DM, here? Are we
Flaming
talking...
flaming horses.
Okay, we're talking nightmares.
Nightmares, exactly.
Which would be... Which, having a force of them stomping through a battle would be absolutely badass. Then I leave it to you, nightmares.
They can
The
tell you that
choice is yours. Would you risk your being for the mortal world or not?
And one of the nightmares says, "We're willing if you ask." They just want you to know that the risk is that if too many nightmares die, it'll affect the world, and that there will not be able to be any more nightmares, and that could be a problem.
God
That
damn
or
it! I
you
hate
that
having responsibilities.
that or you would have to, if their numbers thin out too much to be a problem, you would have to go through the process of making nightmares.
Out of curiosity, how is that done?
One of them says it's not very nice.
No, I expect not, but
You need to
just for pure academic.
It's a ritual, and you have to slice off the wings of a Pegasus, and then use dark magic to turn them into nightmares.
Oh. Wait, were you all Pegasi at one point?
Yep.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Now they tell you that in their case, they chose to go through the process.
Fair enough. But I will keep your words to heart. I don't necessarily want to have to go through that whole wing slicing thing. That seems...
One of the nightmares says it's very painful.
Yeah, no, Like, I've done some dubious shit, but... that's sentient animal cruelty. I don't... That's a bit icky.
But the nightmares say to just let them know what you decide in the end. If you decide it, they'll charge into battle. They're not completely helpless. One of them tells you that the two big things that'll help make it harder to kill them, is that they can temporarily enter the ethereal plane at their will. So if they see the threat coming, they can potentially avoid it. And the fact that they themselves are immune to fire, and they can actually bestow fire resistance to things that ride them.
Okay. Actually, do we have a whole bunch of riders who could use mounts?
Sure, yeah. There's lots of soldiers that could use mounts.
Okay, well, we might have some nightmare cavalry then.
That's up to you. You have to take the risk and know the potential consequences if they die.
I think it's... She's willing to take the risk.
They're willing
But
to do it.
likewise, she is going to keep in mind, like, casualty numbers of nightmare cavalry. At a certain threshold, it's going to be, that's too much. At which point, she may order them retreated.
Fair enough. Well, the nightmares are willing to fight on you. If they're not delivering nightmares on the night of the battle, then they don't need to be there. They can fight instead.
Well, and so the dream green unicorns are going to talk to the other unicorns. Should I
They'll
go
do what
with?
they can.
Do I?
They would say you wouldn't help. The unicorns that aren't there don't like authority and left to avoid it. So the authority of the place they left coming to talk to them isn't conducive to convincing them of anything.
Okay. I mean, I'm not that bad of authority, am I?
It's what you
But
represent.
in any case, I don't know. Maybe someone who isn't me could do a talk to them. They'll
Maybe.
just help facilitate.
I will say you do know that you do know a specific unicorn that has large sway with other unicorns.
Yeah, which means I need to talk to Fable about a certain cookie-eating unicorn. Okay, that can be a later problem.
All right, on to the next person, Cole.
Having fun with mommy.
Bow! She put a bow on my tail.
It's adorable.
No, it's not. Anyone laughs at me when I wear this frilly frou frou pink dress and this bow gets a punishment.
Now just wait till you see what your bridesmaid outfit's gonna look like.
Ugh. I refuse.
That is, of course, the part of the reason for a wedding is to make your friends dress up in ridiculous things.
Just gotta wait. If I ever get married, I'm making y'all dress up in ridiculous shit. Shall
Okay.
wait.
BRB.
All right. Anyway, is there something on the list that you think you'd like to do?
It's on the list.
It's in Discord.
So we were able to get the nightmares?
The Discord. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
let me see. Hold on. List. Come here, my list. Where's that list?
It's in the in-game chat.
Okay, here we go. No, I got the wrong list. That's the wrong list.
It's in the end game chat. The very top of the chat.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Come here, my lovely list. Where the fuck is that list? There's the list. This is the fucking list?
What if we had her try to recruit the
Jesus!
Hydrorexes from Calhoun?
Let's see. List. List. What is not checked off? I'm trying to see. Ooh! To-dos. Here we are. Ooh, what the fuck is the manual of candy? No, what the hell is that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I read that wrong. I thought that said Luck Lube. I am blind. That says Luck Blade.
I mean, Luck Lube would be nice.
Oh, I'm losing my eyesight. Fuck. Okay, so we get Fable a new violin, need dragon hairs. We have one red dragons. Let's get the violin. Let's get the dragon hairs, or do we already have
We
it?
already have them. If you scroll down a little bit longer, there's like factions to recruit or individuals to recruit. Those are just ideas.
Individuals to.
There's the Black Dragon Guild. There's a Green Dragon called Enkidu. I don't think we recruited them yet, have we?
Nope.
You know what? I feel like we should get the black dragon because of their abilities as well as the green.
Okay, how about Cole takes over that?
Alright. Yeah, get the tiny dragon that they make fun of to fucking do the dragons. One that's a baby dragon, okay. Alright. Let's go look for a black dragon. Ooh. In this dress? Hell no, though! Better
Your
be a
mom-
black dress to...
Your mom's just kind of following behind you.
Oh, good. Having mother here. Oh, okay. Going to find a black dragon with mother right next to me.
You're
I just
actually
want to...
bringing her with you.
Oh, yeah! I'm bringing her with me.
Alright then. And you're just gonna just fuss on your dress to make sure that it's perfect, so that you're perfectly presentable to the dragons.
Mom! Wish it was more fancier than a frou-frou dress.
She says it's beautiful and fancy, and also she then reminds you that you need to speak Draconic when you talk to them.
Yes, ma'am.
And she says, and not to be too timid.
Yes, ma'am.
But not to be too forceful, because that could come off as standoffish.
Fuck's sakes! Mother! Okay, where's that black dragon?
And she's gonna say, you don't know?
No.
Didn't we tell her where she is?
Yeah, Cole's mom will see Sombra nearby and just go up to him without blinking an eye and just ask where the black dragon lives.
Possible, do we know where the black dragon lives?
You do.
It's right over there.
No, you know that there's a teleportation circle in their cave that you could go visit them at.
Yeah, there you go.
And then Cole's mom will come back to Cole with the answer and just be like, off to the teleportation circle we go.
Oh god. I'm getting sick.
And she's gonna just like stand behind you and like nudge you forward and be like, go, go, go.
I'm going. I don't like the teleportation circle. It makes me queasy. The teleportation circle. Now I am.
Alright. So you teleport to Gilgan and Kidu's cave.
He'll be like,
I did not know that Cole had planar transportation travel issues.
I'm gonna make her have it. She can fly, she can go on the ship, but when it comes to transportation like this shit,
Alright then. That's interesting.
it's a weird motion sickness.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so you arrive in the cave, and it is ever so slightly filled with a combination of what looks to be poisonous gas and necrotic energy.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. I'm gonna go forward a bit, and then I'm gonna say, I am here to speak with the black dragon! Sorry, I had food in my mouth.
What? You say that in common or draconic?
In draconic!
And at some point you just hear, what was that, dearie? And you just see a green dragon's head pop out of the cave and look down at you.
Hi, I am here to speak with the black dragons and the green dragons.
Only one of each.
Well, the black dragons first.
And she says, "Oh, you're here for Gilg?" And then you just hear her shout like, "Gilg!" And you know the shouting. You've seen your mom do it to your dad.
Oh.
You know exactly what this is. And like eventually, like you can see his head pop out. And he just looks down at Cole. And he's like, "You're familiar. How do I know you?"
I am the okay. I am the daughter of Jadis the Warlock, and I just blanked on my father's name. Fuck. Of above table.
I blanked on his name too. Give me a second. I'll tell you what his name is.
Oh my god.
Balak. There's it.
Yeah.
I am the daughter of Balak, the ancient red dragon, and Jadis the Warlock human.
And he says, "I've never heard of those people, but I do
Fuck.
recognize you. Where do I know you from?" And then he says, "Oh, you're one of those," and you could see he's like, "Oh, you're one of them. Yeah, I'm familiar with your friends."
Yeah.
And he's looking like looks around. He's like, "You didn't bring anything with you, did you?"
No, I did not. I just brought my mother.
And you could actually hear him sigh and then chuckle. And he's like, "You brought your mom?"
Yes.
And he's like, "All right, well, what do you want?"
I have. Well, I need a favor.
And you just hear him be like, "I've done enough favors for you and your friends." And you just see him turn around and go in the cave.
Wait. This favor, I don't know, might interest you.
And you just see as he's kind of ignoring you, walking away, you can see the green dragon and Kudu, and she's just like, "Gilg, don't be rude." And you just see him like stop and sigh and like turn around and look at you like, ugh.
I'm just gonna sit like crisscross applesauce Indian style and just look up at him. So, the favor is we need you to be on our team for a little battle against an enemy.
And he's like, "If you're talking about that demon invasion, you can count me out. I've done enough fighting for you guys. I've got freaking 3 kids and some more on the way to look after." And then you can see, as he says that, you can see his 3 little dragon children pop out. So there's an older one, and then there's a pair of twins, and they look like they're a mix of green and black dragon.
When did Gilg actually have kids?
Gilgan and Kudu also have kids.
Wait, don't dragon babies take like centuries to hatch?
Yeah, they've had these since the campaign started.
Okay.
And he says, "And I got 2 eggs in there incubating."
I can't wait to have some of my own.
He looks at Cole and he's like, "Yeah, in like 1,000 years."
Hush you. Anyway, they're so cute.
Yeah, so his eldest child, Amelia, is probably 4 times the size of you, Cole.
Damn it.
And the other 2 are around the size of you.
Damn it.
And like I said, they look like they're a mix of black and green dragon.
They're so beautiful, so handsome, so beautiful.
And he says, "Anyway, I got kids to look after."
But if you help us, you'll be telling them stories of your mighty heroic adventure, the everything that you've done. They'll look up to you, a hero.
And Gilg's just gonna say, "They won't look up to me if I'm dead."
Is there anything I can do to persuade you?
And he's
Like,
just
I
gonna,
will legit do anything.
you can see him look over to his wife, and she's just like looking between the two of you, like, I'm not getting involved in this. You can see her usher the children back further into the cave.
Uh-huh.
And Gil's like, yeah, all right, you can do something for me. If you swear to provide enough food for my entire family for the next 1,000 years, I'll
Deal.
fight for you. But you look like your mom was gonna say something, then you already agreed, and you could see her like put her hand in her face, and she's like, and he's like, done.
What? I look at my mom. What?
And she's gonna say, you just committed to doing something for 1,000 years. Do you know how
Yes.
much food a dragon family this size requires?
No, how much did you freaking feed Dad? He's bigger.
And she says, a lot. That's going to be a significant commitment that you have to deal with now.
I have help.
Not for that long, you won't.
Well, Pebble, remember Pebble? Pebble can help.
Definitely not, but that's really funny.
I'll
Anyway,
find ways, Mother.
she's like, "Well, you gave your word, so as a dragon, you have to keep it."
I know. Now, shall we shake on it?
Yeah, Gil go reach out one of his claws.
Shake. Heck, I could have even babysit kids too.
He says, "Oh, we don't need help with that. There are two of us now. At least one of us will definitely make it out of this." He says, "And when I make it out of it, I won't have to go get food for 1,000 years."
Yeah, you can go on dates and everything with your wife.
And he's like, "Think of all the free time I'll have."
Yeah.
And he says, "All right, well, I'll see you at this battle."
Woo. Bye. I leave.
That's a
Yes,
future Cole problem.
Yeah.
a long-term problem.
Now let's see what's next.
Well, we're going to move on from the next person. So, as Cole, to finish this off, as you head back to the mansion with your mom in tow, she's just like, "I can't wait to go tell your dad what you just agreed to."
Yes, I know. Dad's gonna be so furious.
And she says, "I don't think he'll be furious. I think he's going to think it's really funny. Your uncle will probably think you're." And she's just not going to finish that sentence and walk away.
Mm. I mean, if you had a better idea, you could have said something. Just says it.
You can tell your mom heard it, but is choosing to ignore your sassy comment. All right. On to the next person. Kopaka. All right. He's still at work, isn't he? Yeah, he is. I guess we'll have to skip him for now. And Joel isn't here. And Ida isn't here. So we're back to Sombra.
I got nothing else.
There was the whole recruiting that Dwarven Kingdom thing.
The Dwarven Kingdom that we've never even been to.
Correct, but that we do know exists.
I mean, it would be a courtesy to go to them and then just be like, hey, by the way, this is a thing that's happening in the world. I don't think we're going to get any recruits, but it would be a courtesy to them to let them know.
Hey guys, I have to take a phone call. I'll be back.
You don't have to if you don't want to. Like, if you want to pass, you definitely can.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna be working on the golem from here on out.
All right, fair enough.
Getting my
Then-
hands all nice and chocolatey.
Sure. Oh, right. You did say you wanted to do the chocolate one. Yep.
Gulping it out of nice dark chocolate.
Mm-hmm. I would say that probably as you spend the next 60 days of working on it pretty consistently, the Blake will come in and out to mostly eat chocolate. Because she has to be
Don't eat
around.
too much. I need these materials.
Yeah, she won't eat more what you need. She'll just eat around what you need. Because that's the whole thing is that she has to come and go multiple times a day because of Mini Koto, so she'll be around. Oh, look who's back. I guess we'll do you now then. So Ida, you're up.
Oh, really? What'd
Yep.
I miss?
I made a deal with the Black Dragon, so I'm gonna be feeding their children for 1,000 years.
Wait,
Yeah, with
which
Gil.
black dragon?
Gil.
Gil.
Gilg. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a slave.
Not a slave, but you do have to feed his whole family for 1,000 years.
Yeah,
And that's 5 kids.
yeah,
Plus 2 fully grown dragons.
yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Well, how long does the dragon take to go from a baby to fully mature?
I don't know, about 1,000 years.
So once they're fully mature, I'm out.
You
Yeah,
live
you're
long
going
enough.
to be nanny for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mature, just I guess not in the eyes of a dragon.
No, in the eyes of a dragon, you're nothing. You're younger than most of his kids.
Yeah. So once they're mature, deuces.
Yeah, but can you live up to 1,000?
Cole, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically, dragons will live forever. Cole will eventually die of old age. It will just be, several thousand years.
Very long time.
Yeah.
Very slow.
Many several thousands of years later is when Cole will die of age.
Yeah. So very slow.
Okay.
So
Not
she'll
as
be
slow as.
older than the elves.
Yeah. She will outlive all the elves by a long shot.
Oh shit.
Older than the elves.
You're gonna have to
That's what
hang. You're gonna be hanging with our immortal friends,
I think Cole's gonna outlive all of us.
unless someone actually finds a way to break their curse and they're allowed to die.
Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, Cole will outlive everyone else by a long shot.
Oh.
Yeah, dragons are functionally immortal. And while she's
Wait,
full
would
dragon, she is half dragon.
would Cole's child outlive
Well, they'd be
If-
quarter dragon.
by the time they're quarter dragon, they're not gonna live. They're gonna live the length of a human.
her? Okay,
Maybe a little longer than the average human, but
Oh,
not.
that's
much.
gonna suck.
that's gotta suck, man.
Oh yeah, Cole will outlive any
Your
children.
family and all your loved ones will die before you.
Oh
do.
hey,
It's gonna
outliving
have
family. That's
to-
gonna happen.
We popping out eggs.
Just gonna have to keep on having more kids.
Go.
Anyway.
Yep. Anyway, you're up. So that was the big thing is that yeah, it was that Cole did that, and Silverfix went and talked to the unicorns and the nightmares.
Well, like for Shiva, I don't know what else because things I wanted her to do probably be making that problem.
All right then.
And I'm sure Blake is gonna go and steal some ice cream too.
Yeah. She's coming along when Sombra's doing the chocolate going and stealing chocolate. She will do the same thing with Shiva and ice cream.
Yeah.
I mean, she's gonna be around. She's gonna be around for multiple times a day for the foreseeable future because of Minikoto. So every time she comes by, she's just gonna be like, "I'm just gonna take some chocolate. I'm gonna take some ice cream," and
Okay.
Speaking of Bungie, I don't, but it's not really like necessary for like.
yeah, we'll leave that to the end. We will come back to that though.
Okay.
Well,
That's pretty much. I also had the idea of recruiting magic obsessed crowd, but then they're supposed to be hidden because they're supposed to be
Yeah.
They're supposed to be dead.
Yeah. So
Yeah, they
that's
can't have them showing up at a battlefield.
Yeah,
with
that
the
would
people,
suck.
especially because you got the help of the people who are expecting them to be dead.
Yeah.
Would any of the kobolds of the? Oh wait, I know who to ask. This time I'll just be but we can ask that gem dragon that was with that owl.
Which gem dragon? I don't
It was
even
Which
know
one?
which dragon.
we were at the caves where we were heading to the golden chicken. We encountered a dragon.
Oh, I do vaguely remember there being a crystal dragon. It was on like a giant crystal bridge or something, if I remember correctly now.
There was a bird. I remember we left the dragon with the bird, the big owl, but I remembered it was a gem dragon. It wasn't chromatic or metallic.
Yeah, that does sound vaguely familiar.
I don't remember what kind though. It wasn't. We try that?
I mean, you certainly can try.
Yeah, I think I'll do for that for with Kanea. I don't know if anyone wants to come with her for that.
Ooh, I would.
Alright, Cole's coming.
Woo.
Okay.
I have trouble remembering shit.
So are we able to find?
It will take you a while to wind your way through the caves and everything, but eventually you find where that dragon was, but they are no longer there.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Okay, in that case. Frost giants! I remember they're frost giants. I could ask them.
Ooh. Okay, let's go to there.
Remember, Looney, that there was like a frost giant we traded meat with?
Where was this?
It was like when we were heading to Snowglorben. You introduced a frost giant. Frost
Oh,
giant
the
or Snow?
trader!
Yeah,
The
the trader.
I do remember him. Yeah, he's a merchant. I remember. He's the biggest trader with Kanea's tribe.
Yeah.
I mean, Kanea knows where to find his father.
Yeah, we'll go talk with him. And
yeah, so as soon as you stroll in, he's like, "Oh, Kanea."
What was his name, by the way?
That's a good question that I don't remember the answer to. Look, you gotta remember how many NPCs have been created.
We can't do Trader Joe, could we? Because that's someone else.
No,
Trader Steve.
No,
Wow.
definitely not Steve. There's been a lot of Steve. Look.
Okay.
Trader John.
Oh, I know his name. I found his name. It's Sprovog.
What?
I found his name, believe it or not. I wrote a note for myself for his name is, I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
It's Strovog. I actually did write. See, this is why I actually do take notes, because you guys fucking
Strovog,
so
okay.
frequently go talk to people. I have to write myself notes on what the NPCs are, because I can't fucking remember if I don't do this.
That's fine. Hey, Strovog! Good to see you again.
And yeah, so he says, "Oh, Kanea," and
Hey.
he says, sadly, I've got no booze fruit to sell you."
Oh, that's too bad, but I'm not here for booze fruit. I'm here for something else.
He says, "You're not here for booze fruit?"
No. Hey, me and my tribe, we're going to go fight evil demons. They're trying to take over world. Don't want that. And since you are giant, Titan Slayer has other giants, part of his army, I was wondering if you would like to join us in battle.
And he's gonna say, "Sadly not. I am not a fighter, I am a merchant."
Oh. Is there any way that you... Oh. They're better than mushroom people. If you don't want to fight, that's okay, I guess. But is there anything you can do to help us? Maybe
says,
info or
He
of
says,
anything.
"What kind of info?" What kind of info?
I don't know, anything that could help us win or lead us to other places that could have special items, help us fight, or at least help us win this battle, or other giants that are really... Or if you have any items that you have that could help us too.
Well, he says, "Well, I really just sell furs mostly to your tribe, and of course booze fruit when I get them. But I don't really know any other giants for reasons that I don't."
Oh, you got really quiet there, by the way.
He's mumbling to himself, as you can hear him mumble. "I don't know any giants for reasons I'm not going to talk about." And then he's gonna say, "I don't know if I really have anything I can help you with."
Oh.
He says, "I'm really sorry."
Oh, that's okay.
But he's gonna say, "But I would love to hear about this battle when you're finished. So make sure to stop by, and we'll share a nice big glass of booze from the booze fruit."
Oh, definitely. Well, you're invited to join us for Boost Fruit. Oh.
Huh?
I am inviting you for Booze Fruit.
Fuck yes.
Alright. Well, no dragon. No frost giant. So those are gonna be crossed off. I'm trying to... We already got Yeti and the other Goliaths.
Yep.
Oh well.
By the way, I will say, when you stopped by your village, your brothers were gone.
Oh.
Their father?
And your father will explain that your brothers decided to try their hand at flying an airship.
And they didn't think to come tell me because I can fly airship.
They did not.
Yeah, and I start cussing in giant. I get it. And I'm the youngest. Ugh. Okay, okay, would I know where the airships be?
Oh, they tell you it was a while ago they left, so.
Okay, well then I get my hands on them. Guess that's pretty much it.
Alright then.
Sorry, she tried to recruit.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, Joel's here too, by the way.
Wow.
Yep. All right, we'll do him before because we skipped him as well.
All right, what do you or Jean want to do, or Carter?
Well, Keith has still got something to do over at Callion.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's going
So you
to.
hang on. So after your encounter with Coot, you get dumped back at Calhoun.
Alrighty. Well, since we can't really find a mentor here for you, then why don't we try to do that that recruitment drive thing? You know, the one where you got your mom to help us with making posters.
And you could just see him being like, trying to leave and be like, "You handle this."
All
And you
right.
get a telepathic thought that apparently this young Kraken understands better than Keith that walking around with a Kraken will intimidate the crap out of people.
But they know it's me. They know that they can expect all kinds of craziness.
But nonetheless, the Kraken understands it's better if they're not here for this.
All right. So why don't I leave you? What to do?
You could just see, you just get the take me home, take me home. You just get images of the house of your home flooded into your brain nonstop.
All right, we'll go home right after this. All right. I'm just gonna stop by the post office for a little bit, and you know what? Why not I give Shiva a quick call?
Okay.
Keith is going to use his messaging ring.
Keith, I'm kind of busy making this ice cream golem. What's up? Is there anything important?
Yeah. Could you send Carter to pick up Keith David to bring him home? Also, I heard something about this city out where you guys were recently being flooded, completely demolished by what apparently might be rabid chipmunks. Could you verify if the place is really deserted now, or?
Wait, which city?
I think you, John, went out to do something for coal in it.
Oh. Are you sure?
That's what it looks like.
Okay, I'll go send the message to Carter to come over there for you. I'm good. I'll just give Who told you about this?
Coot.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean something seemed really off. He usually isn't this insistent on something.
Okay, well, I'll go talk with the others about this. I don't know if it's gonna be really important for the upcoming battle in months, but sure, I'll go relay it. I'll send the card message. All right, talk to you later.
Thanks, bye.
No problem. Bye.
Click.
Is this gonna be a group thing or?
Yeah, we'll deal with the chipmunk thing later.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, let's get these posters ready in order while we're waiting for Uncle Carter to come by and pick you up.
We're gonna skip right by that. The Kraken leaves with Carter immediately.
Cool. All right. So he's got posters in hand. He's walking in town. Walking up to the post to the post board, and just kind of sticking a bunch of them onto the job ballot there.
Sorry, you established something that I'm gonna pull up that hasn't been brought up in a while. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. There's my character sheet. Uh, 15.
Barely avoiding it, Keith steps back as it turns out the board he was about to stick stuff to was a mimic all along.
Hey, down, buddy.
And it just like pops off the mall and like shrieks at you and then like flops off into the distance.
That thing is still here?
Yeah, you see it change shape into a stop sign and then run off.
Yeah, I thought somebody would have caught that thing by now. Well, okay. Where's the actual board? Did he eat that thing?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, man. Well, I start posting a new one.
Sure.
And then Keith is going to go to say hi to his parents, tell them about the postings.
Oh, his mom warns you that the posting board is a mimic.
Thanks. I found that out.
She's just gonna laugh and say, "You never learn."
Probably. But yeah, definitely this is this whole war effort thing is wow, I never really thought I'd be running one of these things, you know?
And she's gonna say, "To be honest, when we sent you out years ago, we didn't know what was gonna happen. I was quite worried about you. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm still worried about you. You're a little free-spirited, but you seem to have found good friends."
Yeah, luckily. But yeah, if any of the old league wants to go out for a little bit of a lake stretcher and either act as like training or anything else to help out with the war effort, you point them to the job posting for all the details.
She says, "Yeah, if any of them ask about it, I'll send them your way.
Awesome.
Just don't expect much. Most of them are too old or senile to really be helpful anymore. You know what they're like."
Yeah, but I also do know that a lot of them also like to, go out in the blaze of glory sometimes.
She says, "Yeah, well, if any of them are interested, I will send them your way."
Sounds good. Thanks. Mwah.
She's gonna pinch his cheeks and be like, "Be
Ow.
careful."
Of course. I'm always trying to be careful.
And by the way, Keith, as you're leaving, you see one of your brothers with a chalkboard that he doesn't quite hide quick enough, and you can see ways Keith's gonna die, and you can see that it's like a betting pool on how you're gonna die.
Wow. Wow.
And you can just see you can see him changing the odds of death by mimic.
Get dropped.
No, get increased because you fell for a mimic.
Because after what happened last.
And he sees you that you see it, and he's just like, "Don't worry about it, Keith. If it makes you feel better, I'd put money that you wouldn't die at all."
Well, it does make me feel a little better.
He says, "And when you don't die, I'm gonna make a lot of money."
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
He says it's a great thing, because you won't be dead, and I'll be rich.
You're gonna split that pool, right?
He says, "Yeah, you can have half of it. It's only fair. But it also means you need to make sure not to get yourself killed."
Yeah, that's true.
What if he gets killed but then comes back? Does that count?
Yeah, I think it counts.
He says, "Yeah, if he dies and gets brought back, we'll just start another pool on how he dies again."
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah. It's okay. We've done this before. Yeah.
So how much was the last pool when I got freaking sworn by Yanti?
And he says, one of the retired villagers in town made almost 2,000 gold off of it.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
The fact that you're totally okay with them betting on how you die is just.
He's basically the Deadpool.
Yeah. Anyway, so he's just gonna come over and like drape his arm over your shoulders and be like, "Don't worry, bro. I'm sure you'll be fine. All right, go get him."
Thanks. Oh, let's count demon squash by demon as my personal bet.
He says, and then you could see him just like how much he would have put on it.
Let's put 300 gold on that.
And he says, "No cheating and squishing yourself on purpose."
Of course. That'd be unsportsmanlike.
You just see him add "squished by demon" and you put your name on it and it takes the gold from you.
Alright. So we can cross off the recruitment drive for Calhoun.
Yeah, you'll get a few that'll help with training.
And probably also put under the postings like whatever financial or equipment support is always helpful.
Yeah, you might get better support. You'll get some that'll train, but you'll probably get more that'd be willing to donate some magical artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them have a collection. You know how adventurers are.
Oh yeah. Right.
All right then. Then we'll go back around to where we were before you guys showed up. So that would be with Kieran.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Fucking Hmm. What other things could Kieran do that he's actually good at?
That's a good question. Um, I don't know. You could try talking to the Hydrorexes. Those are animals.
Yeah, I guess I could try that. Where were those again?
Those are outside of Calhoun, in the forest
Okay.
outside of Calhoun. They're the T-Rexes they're the webbed-footed T-Rexes that bred with a Hydra to make Hydrorexes that are five-headed T-Rexes.
Yeah, that was in the sewers, wasn't it, or something?
They were in the sewers, but they got brought out of the sewers and let go in the woods outside of town, where they bred with a Hydra.
Okay. Guess I could track that down.
I mean, they're not that hard to find. Anyone in town can tell you where they were because they deal with the Hydrorexes on a daily basis because the Hydrorexes are involved in the blue owlbear
Farming.
pastures. Yeah, the ranching of blue owlbears.
Yep.
So it's easy enough to find the Hydrorexes. They don't even blink when you just show up because they're used to seeing humans.
Okay. Okay.
And one of them will walk up to you and just kind of look at you. Like it's waiting for you to speak or do something.
You got a head honcho?
And one of the Rexes says, "Oh yeah.
I'd like to speak to him then.
And they'll say this way, and it'll just lead you to a really huge, like the Hydra-Rexes are the size of the T-Rexes, but they just have 5 heads. Not this one. This one is a lot bigger.
Okay. Like how much a lot bigger?
About twice the size.
All right, but then we'll go to that honcho and ask. You can just go. You want to get involved in something crazy?
And they say, maybe. What's in it for us?
Uh, demon
And then,
flesh.
and one of them, and it says, is it as good as this stuff? As it eats some of the blue owlbear steak.
Maybe. Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and roll me deception for your definite lie.
Oop. 0.
Oh no! That's not a great result. And the Hydra-Rex says, "Well, that's a lie."
Yeah, I just kind of don't know because I've never taken a bite out of a demon. That's gonna be kind of weird for me to do.
And so it says, "Wait, does that mean it could be as nice?"
Yes, yes, it could be. I don't know how much.
And the Hydra-Rex says, "Well, that's good enough for us." You should have said
Oh,
that.
it's not that easy for most things.
And you just hear the T-Rex being like shouting to the other Hydra-Rexes, "Gourmet meat time!" And then it turns to you and says, where are the demons?"
I was getting to that. They'll be showing up in large numbers in 5 months. We'll have a very big selection.
And you can just see the drool starting to come out of all the heads.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're gonna come and we're gonna eat all the demons.
Yep. Just know there's going to be other people there that aren't demons. So please do not hurt them.
I say that's fine. We're just gonna eat all the demon bodies. And again, solid drool coming out of its mouth.
Okay, good enough.
Okay, I'm back. Apologize.
Oh. Wow. You were quiet, I guess. Okay, so we
said I
got
had a phone call to take.
Okay. Sorry, Joel and I just got back after that. But if you're on the list, we got Hydra-Rexes on the team.
Oh, let me edit that one moment.
No Frost Giant and no Gem Dragon at Glory.
We also got Gilg's help.
Yes.
Yeah, I was there for Gilg.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got the Calhoun residents to some volunteers and equipment from them.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write that down.
Also, Kanea's 3 brothers were just went off on their own trying to fly airship.
Not on their own. Sildafix came to them with an airship and they took it.
What?
You left it there?
What?
Remember how she went to the tribe and was like, "Hey, can anyone fly an airship?" And they're like, one of them was like, "Hey, it runs in the family." Yeah, that was her brother's.
Ah!
Wasn't he supposed to be taking that back to the mansion?
Yep.
Did
probably
he?
is. Who could say? He'll get there eventually, probably.
God.
Wait, so the Goliaths are with your familiar?
No, my familiar is leading
The Astral Dreadnought.
Oh, okay,
the
I was
Astral
talking about
Dreadnought.
Separately. The ship was going separately.
S's.
See, I knew Sildafix's decisions would come back to haunt her.
Or in this case, Ganea.
Okay.
Anyway, but with Kieran having just sorted out the Hydrarexes, then we're on to Anthos.
Oh, by the way, Looney.
Uh-huh.
I was talking to Mecca last week. Cadence was thinking of doing Sentinel training for feet,
Ooh.
but I thought she already had Sentinel, but Becca says she didn't, but I thought she used Sentinel once or twice.
Nope.
I think it was Mage Slayer that you were referring to.
Ah!
That
Okay,
is
that would make
Yeah,
sense.
she has Mage Slayer.
Which has come up a couple of times in a couple of key fights, where she's beaten the shit out of
Okay.
a spellcaster.
It is very much the thing, but Mage Slayer plus Sentinel means you're not getting away from me. Is the
Okay.
That's
yeah, if
true.
they're gonna like cast like a teleport.
And now your move speed is 0.
Well, that doesn't stop them from teleporting, but it does stop them from using anything that's and specifically uses a movement speed.
Okay. So there was that. I don't know if Cole wants to train for her feet, but I think that's something that she should explore with the DM at some point. I don't know that.
Yeah, we may have to. We'll come back to that. But
Yeah.
anyway, for now, it is now Anthos' turn. If there's anything you want to do that's on the list,
Or something that's not on the list.
or if you've thought of something that's not on the list, it doesn't just have to be on the list. Emo. I see that.
Is something that he'd like to do as Mela?
That's also an option.
Oh, Mecha.
yes.
Would Cedarfix like to work on the candy golem or the licorice golem?
Or the broccoli one?
No, the broccoli one's for Kieran.
Oh, that makes sense.
We'll go with Candy because she doesn't like licorice.
Most people don't.
Who wants to spend that much time stuck surrounded by the smell of anise?
Yep.
Not that licorice root is actually. It's similar, but I don't think it's the exact same as an anisette.
It's close. All right. Well, Emo's silent and not saying anything, so for now we'll move on to Corbel.
Orville?
So with Corbel, like I said, I feel like Corbel should talk to Fable before that RP moves forward. is sort of the issue.
Mm-hmm. Well, Thanatos will leave Corbel with the knowledge that he's potentially would be willing to take him on in life, but not in after he's dead.
Okay.
But as it stands, he's been informed of the existence of this battle, so he's specifically going to be watching it.
Well, he already knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, but now he's really gonna be extra wary because he's been informed that people are trying to do resurrection, so he's gonna be along with the fact that he's gonna be there to ferry all the souls that go, because there's gonna be a lot of that.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, is there something else Corporal would like to do?
So there was the whole issue of. So there's a couple things I could potentially look at. That was finding a mentor for the baby kraken. There's the winged elves. I feel like that's more of a fable RP. Minotaurs from the labyrinth. Corporal doesn't even know about the labyrinth. I don't know anything about Sigil.
Hmm? What?
Guardsleys, we all we seem to like know that. Just out of curiosity, there will be siege engines, or is that something on the mountain, or do we have to organize that?
Yeah, there's nothing about siege engines at this point.
There's nothing?
Yeah, you need specialists who know how to build and use them.
So we need to find siege engineers. Corbo's gonna ask Jeeves if he might know where would be a good place to look. Because I would think that most of the armies, like the Elven army and shit, like they would have siege engineers.
But he's gonna say actually the elves don't really fight that way.
Hmm.
He says that being said, if you're looking for engineers, your best spot is to check with the humans from probably the southern continent.
Okay.
They're most likely to know because a lot of the other races don't use them for various reasons.
Okay, that makes sense. Why use a ballista when you can use cast fireball?
Yeah, well that's the thing. You don't see a lot of siege use, to be honest.
All right, Corbo would head over
Magic is
to.
more powerful.
Yeah. Corbo would. Corbo will go to the human continent then. Go to the capital. See if he could talk to the government there. See if they could point him many places.
So first of all, you find that there's not a lot left in terms of government now. Most of the places individually see to themselves because somebody collapsed the government.
Gee, who would wonder who that could be?
Yeah, it's a mystery.
The gas.
But someone's able to tell you that you might be able to find a couple of people who know how to use those things around the capital, but they'd be working as either criminals or mercenaries now.
Okay.
Most of the military got disbanded, and a lot of them ended up becoming like either completely leaving military because they were something before they were forced in the military, so they went back to what they were actually doing, like farmers or whatever, or craftsmen, or in a handful of cases, those who specialized in that kind of thing probably became bandits or mercenaries because their services, that's the only thing they specialize in.
Yeah. Okay, so Corbo would ask around. See if he could maybe somebody knew something about a mercenary company or somebody used to work as an ex-siege engineer.
After asking for around for a while, you hear rumors that there's one that joined up with bandits.
Okay. Bandits where?
Just outside the capital.
Okay. Hmm.
When you get the location, you realize you've talked to these bandits before.
Have we?
Yeah, you just recently got a Stone of David from them.
Oh.
You mean the one oh that group of bandits.
Same group.
Yeah. Oh, so I guess we can just walk in and say, "Hey guys."
And somehow they have not moved their hideout since you were last here. Which is really funny. So when you show up, they're just like, the bandits at the front are like, oh, what do you want? We already gave you the thing.
Whoa, easy. I'm not here to take anything. Would it be possible that we have a sit down?
I thought you didn't want anything.
Okay, I don't want any things, but there's still something that I want. But I was thinking, maybe we could talk, have a drink, maybe eat some good food. Like, I got these. My brother got these blue steaks from these blue owlbears. They're quite a delicacy. Be shame to have these go to waste.
One of the guards is just like, he's not gonna go away if we don't let him in.
Nope.
And the other one's like, he's probably not. And he's gonna make it worse if we don't talk to him. Alright, taken with the boss.
Thank you. And then Corbel will hand them some steaks so that they can cook them on their own if they want.
You just hear, as you're heading in, you just hear one of them be like, you think this meat is safe to eat? It's blue. The other one's like, I don't know. I've never seen blue meat before. Yeah.
Corbel will be just like, guys, I've eaten this before. It's perfectly safe.
You can see them questioning it, like, and then...
Do you want me to cook them in front of you and we can eat them all together?
They're like, no, go talk to the boss.
Okay. All right, so
we need some blue eggs to go with this.
All right, so we go walk. We go talk to the boss.
Yeah. You find them waiting for you when you get there. And they're like, what do you want? I already gave you the thing.
And for that, we are very appreciative. We are very thankful. I've come to ask you for a favor, though, but I have it on good authority that you will be well compensated for your time. We are looking for siege engineers that could teach a group of imps how to build and operate siege engines.
And they say siege engines. What for?
Big battle to decide the fate of the material plane. Demons are invading and they're going to destroy everything that we hold dear.
Yeah. And you hear him laugh and you say, those are useless against demons, right?
You're telling me a big giant rock being thrown out of the lemur doesn't do anything?
He says, yeah, that's not magical. Won't do anything.
He has a point.
Yeah.
What if the rounds themselves were enchanted with magic?
You can't enchant a rock.
What about a ballista bolt? If you were to make it from something that would be known to hurt magical creatures.
He says, good luck.
Above table, do silvered weapons work against demons?
Nope.
No. That's only like lycans and vampires.
What if you cast magic weapon on a ballista itself?
Does it work on ranged weapons?
Magic weapon, hold on. Is it magic weapon? It's like a second or third level spell.
Yeah.
It is a spell.
You touch a non-magical weapon.
I would argue that that's not a siege weapon.
Hey, it just says non-magical weapon. You're telling me a ballista is not a weapon?
Yeah, I'm telling you, a second level slot's not going to turn a siege thing into a magical weapon. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, it says non-magical weapon. It doesn't specify ranged weapons or melee weapons.
Hmm.
It doesn't.
And it's a
st- it-
bonus action for like an hour.
Concentration, but you also have to find someone to cast it.
oh, gee.
Which means you have a mage concentrating on something that they could be concentrating on something
Artificer,
much more effective.
paladin, ranger, sorcerer, wizard.
The game mechanics don't make siege weaponry very useful. It
They have
is what we're coming up
blocks
against.
in the game. They
I don't
have
think
stat
we're gonna
blocks,
win
though.
They don't have stat blocks.
Yes, they do. There's stat blocks for siege weapons.
Not official ones.
It's true.
Like if we were playing a more low magic setting where, like, you didn't have multiple
I think-
20th level wizards running around.
Yeah, I think the only one that exists is there's a stat block for ballista and ballista alone. As far as I know.
Hold on. I'm whittling the D&D thing here. There's a whole thing on siege equipment. Ballista, cannon, mangonel, ram, siege tower, trebuchet. There are stat blocks for all of these.
Yes, that it doesn't mean that the game was balanced for using them. We are magical as fuck.
Now,
We
like I
kind of
said,
left siege weapon level stuff a
so
while
here's
ago.
what I'll say: the person's willing to potentially train some imps, but you will need to sacrifice significant members of your spellcasting force to concentrate on nothing but magic weapon to make these do anything. So it's a choice you'll have to make.
Hide.
Now, well, you guys can choose to do that, but you'll be taking away from your main force to do that. So that will be up to you to decide.
Well, wait. Okay.
What about some of the wizards?
Wait. Combat engineers can do more than just that. They can build siege tower. They can build.
You don't need siege towers. You're fighting an army.
They can but like embankments, towers, like lookouts.
Yeah.
Like a whole siege tower. The whole point of the siege tower is you have this big tall thing that you can shoot arrows from on top of.
Actually, the siege towers are for scaling walls to get your
No, that is not. Historically, that is not how they were used. That is a Hollywood myth. You did not have people pushing 40-foot tall towers with 50 people in them. That is physically impossible.
Also.
Yeah, no, literally historical siege tower we're gonna build a big ass tower so we can shoot straight at the guy on the castle.
Is that you, Paul?
Hey, Paul. Yeah, it's Paul.
Yep, that's me. Sorry, just came back from work.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
We knew you were at work.
Yeah.
It happens every week.
Yeah.
Not every week.
Come home.
Well,
or there's also the fact that siege engineers, like, we're building tunnels to, like, potentially cave in on some demons, aren't we?
No.
That's definitely not what you said you were using the tunnels for. Also, you'll know that again will do non-magical damage and will do nothing to them. They can also teleport at will, which you know.
Might make them prone and waste their movement.
Okay, well,
it's up to you. But what I'll say is to make them effective, you will need to sacrifice magical power to enchant them. So
and we only have so much magical power to go around.
What about the wizards at Pig Boils?
You've got a handful of them, but they're doing something else.
Oh, never mind them.
All right, this has been a wait. All right, well, this has been a. Tell you what, we'll have one of them teach a group of imps how to do it just in case it comes up.
Yeah, and the person is willing just to make you go away. They're willing to teach imps.
All right, perfect.
About
Done.
how to operate siege things, just so you'll go away.
Okay, done.
So you have imps that are trained in making siege weapons. It's just how useful that is to you.
Artificers.
All right, that's my turn. Who's next in the thing? Oh, Seedlefix.
Kopaka. No, it's Kopaka because we
Oh,
skipped him.
Kopaka.
Yeah.
More timing.
All right,
Also, I'm
Kopaka.
out of stuff to do.
All right.
Yeah.
Want to do Aslan?
Yeah. Well, that's the only other option, right? So.
Well,
That was
that's
that.
it. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the only thing that I think was immediately was like Kopaka definitely should be the one to do this thing. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean there's not something else you can do.
No, there's nothing else.
There was one other thing.
What?
Kopaka would have enough time to train a feat, wouldn't he?
Wait, say that again? Oh,
A feat.
Kopaka. Yeah, a feat. He would have time to train a feat.
oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
it's a thing that.
It's a
So
choice. If you want to dedicate Kopaka's time, most of the time left until the final battle, training to learn a feat that's something you could reasonably train to learn, you could do that. But it would limit you to being not your character wouldn't be able to do anything else other than talking to Aslan here, basically.
Well, this is tough. I
It's
could
a
learn
decision.
any feat, like any barbarian or any.
any feat that you could reasonably train.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like for
so-
example, you can't like learn certain feats unless you're like a certain level.
No, but even that, like, no one is training the lucky feat.
Yeah. You're not
Like,
allowed
you
to train
can't-
luck.
You can't train yourself to be lucky.
No.
Is there
You
one
can't. So
final
like there,
feat?
yeah, like
Potentially, there could be. Well, what feats does Kopaka currently have?
Oh well, I think
he
there
has
is one
Dragon
final feat
Hide.
that I didn't get.
He's got Dragon Hide, Dragon Fear, Toughness, Resilience, and something else.
Relentless Rage, Great Weapon Master.
Oh,
Second
great!
level.
There it is. Great Weapon Master. That's the last one he has.
Yeah. But
Dragon Hide, Dragon Fear, Great Weapon Master, and
isn't there one
Toughness
last
and
one
Resilient.
for the final level? Well, for Barbarian that I must have missed.
No, you're thinking of features. Features and feats are not the same.
Oh,
You
my
got
bad.
all your feats.
Okay.
Feats is
skip.
just an ability gained if you like it's either that or an ability scoring.
and sorry, did you say he has tough?
Yes, he is tough. That's why he has so many hit points.
All right, I'll start thinking about it.
Yeah, it's a major contributor to his total hit point pool. Is his tough feat.
All right, I would say go ahead with the roleplay and I'll look at it.
Yeah. Anyway, so for now, you can go to speak with Aslan.
Aslan.
You know where? Yeah, you know where the lake is. It's just outside the Dragonborn lands. You've met Sasha there before.
Yep. So we go. All right.
Yeah.
But is he there or is he not there? Or I need Sasha to summon him because I don't think I can.
Well, when you get there, you can see Sasha is there taking care of the area as she was the first time you met her. But
Sasha,
as for him being there, that's going to be up to you to try to reach out to him.
Sasha. Well, actually, let me try calling him first.
Yeah, she's going to say, I can't help you with this, champion. This will be up to you if he wishes to speak with you or is willing to listen to you. You have to reach out to him. And she'll actually leave completely so that she's out of the way.
All right. So Kopaka reaches, touches the lake. Aslan, I need your help. Hello, guys.
Yeah,
we're
and
here. We're here.
Behind you, so as you're looking down at this lake that you just touched, Kopaka, your reflection behind your reflection in the lake, you see the reflection of Aslan.
Sorry to disturb you, but I'm in great need of your help and guidance.
And he'll say, "Speak, my champion."
Well, the final battle is here. CLAM Modius. We're going up against him. It may cost many lives. I would like to have your help. As the god of the Dragonborns, I, as champion, wish your help. Hello?
And he's going to say, "I will do what I can. I will bless the weapons of the Dragonborn that follow you into battle."
But can't
That's
you come
something?
yourself and help?
He says, "I cannot.
Why?
The other gods will be watching. I'm
What?
limited in what I can do." There are laws and rules that I must obey.
Well, at least I tried.
He says, I will lend you my power, but it won't be. I cannot physically fight alongside you. I can, like I said, I can bless the weapons of the Dragonborn that follow you into battle.
Well, I was hoping you would join us, but I guess this will have to do. Is there any of your great wisdom suggestions how to defeat Clamsmodius without losing as many lives?
He says, I don't know if I have the wisdom to do that. He says, I think you already have that wisdom. I would not have entrusted the Dragonborn to you if I didn't believe it.
But I've made many mistakes. I don't want to risk losing.
And he actually laughs and he says, who hasn't made mistakes before?
Yeah, but this one I don't want to be it costs lives. These are my friends they're talking about. I've known them since the beginning. The only one that ever cared for me. And if I were to lose them, but I would gladly sacrifice my life for them, if need be.
Sorry.
And he's going to say, I don't believe. He says, I understand how important they are to you, but I don't believe it will be. It'll be necessary for any of you to die. I have complete faith that you will succeed. You don't need anyone's help. Just you and your friends.
Oh, this is Clamsmodius we're talking about. The one that has haunted Shiva's nightmares. Who knows how far reach his power is.
And he says, well, you would know firsthand. But you've stopped his schemes. You've taken away a lot from him. Yes, he still has an army, and he will show up. But you have an even stronger army. I have no doubt.
Let's see. Well, many lives might be lost. Is there anything you know that Clasmodius has up his sleeve? Something that a power that probably we would not know or know that's coming?
And he says, I believe Clamsmodius has the power of disintegration.
And what do we do then? If he were to use that power against our armies, I mean, we gathered all these.
He says, I don't believe it's as large scale as that.
I never know.
I suspect he'll use it to protect himself more than anything else.
Probably as a last resort. But still. Can you do me a favor? If I were to die within battle, would you still be able to take care of the Dragonborn clan as well as my friends?
And he says, if you were to die in this battle, your soul would go to your beloved. And yes, I would watch after the Dragonborn, as I have done since ages past and will continue to do.
Watch after my friends too.
He says, as they are important to you, they are considered Dragonborn as far as I'm concerned, which means that I will be watching over them.
Thank you. Well, thank you for your guidance. And just in case, might see you on the other side.
He says, one day we will, but it won't be after this.
One day. That's it.
Oh, well.
No, don't start crying now. I'm still trying to win that Oscar.
I'm not trying to. I got emotional though. Like.
No.
That's it. Mooney?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
At least we know what one thing
Disintegration. Oh boy. Wait, is everybody else with me, or was I alone in that lake?
That was
You were alone for that.
Oh, okay. So I pass on this message, guys. What hasn't told me he's not able to help us, but he's still able to will give us his blessing on our weapons. But
not your weapons, on the Dragonborn's weapons.
Oh, on the turn. Wait, not the group's weapons?
Yeah, we have our own magic shit.
It's fine. We have
we'll
our
be
own.
fine.
Okay. And he has the power of disintegration, so that's something to be careful of. But he might use it as either for protection or the last resort.
Alright, yeah, that's good to know.
But I still suspect Glansmore's still got something. And I know that, well, Azza will look after you. Say, if need be dire.
I'm gonna make this out alive, okay?
Yeah. No harm in being realistic. Well, let's do our best to stay alive. Yeah. And even if you need me as a shield, by all means.
You're not gonna see his Mashiva's making like a really emotional, sad face, like, ugh.
Hey, how many times have I come back from the dead?
Wait, has Kapaka died before? Oh yeah, he has died before.
Yeah, many times.
That's true.
A number of times he's died. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know I could take a hit for you guys. So.
That's true, but just
And
don't go down too soon.
No, but I'm still the tip of the spear. The first to be in line.
Above table, this was.
No.
That be at the end
Where's
of
my Oscar?
I think we can
made out of chocolate.
We'll try to squeeze one more in. So we'll go to the next person, which was Sildafix. Or Hayden's.
Oh, Keith. That was next.
No, we
No,
went
Keith is
cycled
very
back
last.
to you.
Yeah.
We cycled back.
Kopaka,
What's up?
does your character have an odd or even numbered con score?
Let's see.
Like if it's like 2 or 6, that's an even.
I think Kopaka knows odd and even is.
Oh, okay,
No,
sorry.
I only know even when it comes to vengeance.
Getting even. That's pretty funny.
Con what?
Is it an odd or even number?
No, of what? Like con?
Use your
Constitution
con
number.
score.
Con score.
Okay.
What's your con score?
The big number, not the little one.
3.
No, sorry, not physically.
Actual
big,
score.
The actual number itself.
Not the modifier, but the actual stat itself. Which it's
even
yes.
then.
Okay, yes, even.
Okay.
So I could get even. That way those socks over again. Why? What's up?
Anyway, so is there anything Cadence or Silfix wants to do?
Yeah. Stefan, what's up? Like, why?
I am working on a thing.
So why? I'm getting it up. Take your time. Or just post that in the chat.
Done. Kopaka, I created a private chat between you, me, and the DM.
I think it's to help discuss your feat.
Oh yeah, I forgot I created on Sentinel. Dragon Wings. Ooh, yeah. Charger. Attacker. Once per turn. That's not his full turn, but okay.
Hey, Mecha, I think it's.
It is.
I am finished all of my things. Sildafix is working on the golem, and Cadence is training her sentinel.
Then that leaves Colin.
Yep.
Oh, are you there? Okay, even I know that's not.
Damn it.
Got me the last time. I ain't falling for it again.
Damn it. Damn
Yeah,
it.
you can't quite do it. You don't quite have it when you do it. Come on,
What?
that wasn't even close. That didn't even sound anything like it.
Okay,
Well,
fine.
it-
Oni-chan.
Oh God.
uh,
Jamie, are you there?
Oni-chan.
I'm going to say she's not.
Yeah, she probably went to the
then
washroom or something.
funny thing is, after Cole was Kopaka, but he done his turn. So next is Keith.
Oh, so it is Keith next.
Somehow, yes.
Yeah, we told you.
Alrighty. So, I am just going to go around to try to figure out what creatures will live long enough to survive the Feywild.
You can also try recruiting the Minotaurs from the labyrinth.
I thought we killed them all.
No, we haven't killed them all. We last time
I thought we agreed no more labyrinth.
You're no more labyrinth,
Yeah.
but I don't think we
Yeah.
said.
There was also Poe the Beholder you listed there.
Yes. I'm gonna go and check with Poe.
There you go.
Yeah, how can I forget about Paul?
Wait, how long do beholders live, Looney?
A long frickin' time.
What if we had Poe the Beholder teach the Kraken baby?
Oh,
What?
I'm not
that's
sure
actually.
that I don't actually think Poe would be a good choice for teaching what you want to teach.
Oh.
You want someone who can pass either skills of martial prowess or of of either intelligence or martial prowess. Beholders, they're smart, but they're not like that smart.
They're not tactical smart.
No, they
They're-
are. I'm gonna read your mind and use my raise to fuck with you. Smart.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to do a 2-in-1.
I mean, you can ask. He would live long enough, so he could do that by living long. But I think you'd be doing yourself a disservice on the Kraken by
Yeah.
picking him.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Beholders aren't even necessarily they're not really even telepathic. I forgot about that. They are literally just eye rays all the way down. Eye rays and their anti magic cone.
What if we got Raja the Rakshasa to teach the Kraken?
See,
Yeah, that
he
might.
could. He
Jamie,
has
is that you? Are you back?
That
Yeah, I'm
that'd
back. I
definitely be a thing. I'm going to snag some scrolls of sending to do this one. If I'm going to ask Raja.
No, you don't need to.
You just go to him. We
Oh,
have
okay.
his
You could just-
teleportation.
Okay. I just want to see if I can save time.
That really doesn't save you any time.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to grab Corbel for visiting Raja,
Sure.
Ooh.
and Kate's not. Is Kate here?
No, Kate's
No.
doing
Nope.
her 1 year.
Okay.
Above table, Looney. Would Raja be able to teach him magic, or is it going to be based upon whatever spells a Rakshasa stat block has? I just want to clarify.
The Krakens are limited on what spells they can cast. Your big choice is whether you wanted the two things you were going to pick between was whether you wanted the Kraken to focus on the martial prowess of a Kraken or on the strategic intelligence of a Kraken. If you're forcibly aging it up, it's not going to get both. So you'll have to pick one.
Okay, but the
Krakens are not really spellcasters.
Oh, they're not spell. Oh, okay. That's okay.
Yeah, so Krakens have very specific abilities they can do, including like the ability to, which is part of their physical prowess. They can summon lightning, but they are not spellcasters.
Okay. All right, then Raja would probably be perfect.
Yeah, so it's basically you could have it learn the strategic intelligence that Krakens have, or you could have it learn to physically do the things that Krakens do, which includes like summoning lightning storms and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And also
Ooh,
get
storms.
Sildafix to come along with.
Again, that Sildafix is a human and would die.
No.
To meet with Raja.
To meet with Raja.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Would Sildafix be interested to come along to talk with Raja?
But she's busy making a
Why
rock.
would you want to talk with Raja?
To convince him that it will be a good idea to go take Keith's little baby Kraken out for a little field trip through the Feywild.
I
I think you need more
I
of the
don't know
charisma
that
kind
that-
of.
Yeah, she's gonna pass on that one.
Okay.
Again, she's busy.
Okay.
all right.
And
Okay,
believe
Corporal and
me, you
Keith.
do not want to see the invoice when she's done.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I guess Horrible and Keith it is then.
Yep.
Unless there's anyone else that wants to go. Is there a Kieran? Is there an Athos that is gonna speak up, or are you guys gonna say nah,
Think-
pass on that?
I think it's just the two of you. We're gonna.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Okay.
Corbel, let's get that spell going for the circle.
Corporal just looks at Keith and is like, this way, just drags him off to the magical circle.
That's what I mean. As he's got this Kraken in his hands.
Crack in the butt.
Little one.
What?
Perfect. Sentai.
Ain't do shit.
Itchy.
Bless you.
Anyways,
And gee, not at you.
I assume when we just
Yep.
we go say hi to Raj. We knock on
Yep.
the door.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
And he says, "Oh, hey, it's you two."
Yeah, it's us two. Plus this guy. As he holds up this Kraken.
And he's gonna say, "I don't even want to know where you got that."
Yep, you don't want to know. But we got a question about an idea we came up about how to, have this guy go for a little trip, and we might need your help with something.
He says, "What?"
Yeah.
I think we should sit down before we get too into the conversation.
Okay.
So I think the easiest place to start off is I'm sure you're aware that Clansmodius is coming to destroy the material plane.
Yeah.
Keith David,
And
this is about Raja. Raja, this is Keith David.
I just got it.
Yeah.
I
just
don't
got-
I don't think. Okay, Corbel just shoots him a look.
What? Joe came up with the naming scheme. Blame her.
And talk.
Keith, can we stay on topic?
Or on hot topic.
Just going through the niceties. Go on.
I need a fart.
So okay, so
Oh,
as
no.
I was
No one's
saying,
stopping you.
Clansmodius
Yes, I'm
Come
aware.
on, let me finish.
Clansmodius is coming.
Yes.
Now, with the fact that you've stayed this long in the material plane, I'm assuming you have an interest in the material plane being the way it is.
He says, "I have my own complications,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't like where I'm from, so I choose not to go back. Things would be more difficult for me."
So if where you're from were to come here and wreck everything, then things would be more difficult for you, yes?
He says, "Yeah, I get where you're going, but I can't help you fight."
I'm not asking you to help us fight.
I might be able to help you as long as they don't know I'm doing it.
Nope. You'll be right. That's fine, because you're going to help him learn how to fight. As he holds up Keith David.
Fight! Fight!
He
Fight!
says, what? You realize that Kraken is a long way away from being helpful in a fight.
Yeah, Raj, are you familiar with the Feywild?
He says, yeah, somewhat familiar with it. I also know that my kind are generally not welcome there.
We are in the good graces of the Fey Queen. We
I'm
could
aware.
arrange for you to go to the Feywild completely unharmed, without having to worry about anything.
But why would I go there?
Well, this is where I'm getting into, is that there are places in the Feywild where you simply go on a walk and a century would pass in the Feywild, but on the material plane, perhaps only a month or so would have passed.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is because it would take a considerable time for this Kraken to grow up to be an adult, and we would all be dead by then. We would need the help of someone who is not subject to mortality the way we are.
He says, you want me to babysit this thing for a while.
Yes, and to teach it the ways of combat, to teach it your cunning, your wit, your ability to stay ahead of your folk. The way they think.
He's already pretty good at chess.
He's going to say, well, I would expect so. He's a Kraken. You weren't aware they're generally very intelligent beings.
Exactly. He just needs a guiding hand. There's much that he doesn't know about the world, and I feel like someone who's lived as long as you have would have a tremendous ability to teach him what he would need, so that when the fight comes, he could help us in a way that only a Kraken could.
And he's going to say, well, I could probably teach the Kraken something, but it'll be up to you what I teach him, assuming I do this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're already thinking about how you would do this. Excellent.
He says,
Yes.
If I do this, I could maybe help it realize its physical abilities. I might be able to help it work its intelligence. I don't think I could do both.
I'm thinking the intelligence, the cunning would be more proper. It's already going to be it'll learn how to wield weapons eventually. It'll learn its strength properly. But given all the other allies that we have gathered, the various armies, dragons, giants and everything, I feel like intellectual prowess is what we are lacking more so than brute muscle.
He says, well, Krakens are very intelligent and their telepathy is second to none. Even mind flayers give them a wide berth.
So, could you teach it to be using his brain in a much more strategic and logistical way?
I can try.
You hear that? You're gonna be the smartest boy. As he bobs the Kraken in his arms.
I don't even want to know where you got that Kraken.
Oh, don't worry. There's another 364 of them.
He stood up.
Keith, before he even says that, Kiorbo will just like, Keith, he doesn't need to know.
You always cover his mouth.
Yeah.
And so when Keith manages to stammer out that, Raj is just going to say, you know what? I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that because that sounds like something we don't need to worry about.
Right you are.
Hi, brothers.
He says, however, I will not do something like this for free. While I've done many
figured as
favors
much.
for all of you, this is a huge ask.
What would you want in return?
He says, I'm not sure. And then he says, actually, I do know what I want. I would like a different one of these, he gestures to the Kraken, to be my apprentice.
Well, I think that can probably be arranged.
He says, I'll return them to you. And, well, I guess I'll return them to your descendants in a few thousand years.
And what exactly would you be teaching him as your apprentice?
Everything I know.
Above table. This is totally not going to become relevant later on.
I feel like this is going to affect the sequel campaign.
Oh, it won't?
Who knows?
Who knows? Whatever, our
They
ancestors
knew we're
can deal
talking
with this
here.
problem.
You mean descendants?
Yes. Descendants. That's their problem. That's the next generation's problem. You know, it's like global warming, you know, it's the next generation's problem.
Anyway, so he says, what do you think?
Corbo smiles, but he looks to Keith because this is ultimately Keith's decision to make.
Are the messaging rings silent?
Yes.
Keith is going to tap on the ring and message Corbel. Do you think it's going to be nefarious?
Wait, are you doing this in front of Raja?
Yes, he is.
Wouldn't he be able to hear you message in front?
Corbo smiling. Keith, you know it's rude to talk telepathically in front of your guests, right?
Private conversation. So.
Alright, Corbo will respond. I'm not sure it's private, eh, Raja?
Raj is just gonna chuckle and say, probably not as private as you think it is.
So long as
know
you're
any other long-lived people.
Might know a few, but like
I mean, above table.
We were talking about this earlier. Cole's gonna outlive us all.
Yeah, but could Cole
go to the Feywild and train a Kraken?
I think Cole would know how.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know that she would. And again, we're trying to train the intellectual prowess more so than the physical.
Yeah,
because that's what our army's
missing.
missing.
Cole would be able to help the Kraken achieve its full physical abilities, not so much the intelligence.
And
I'm smart.
Yes, no one's saying you're not. No one's saying you're not. But I think it's an issue of realistically, what are our options? There might be somebody in the Feywild who might, but then that might involve a completely different deal with a completely different set of consequences. We all know how Feywild magic works.
Oh, yeah.
We could potentially ask some being from Sigil, but that's going to require another deal. Like, I don't think it's possible to get a teacher without a deal. And I'm, as far as like deals that are on the table right now, I think this is a pretty good one. So we give a Rakshasa a Kraken. Like, fate of the world. We rolled in one hand, giving a Rakshasa a Kraken.
Plus, Keith, you always ask for like him.
That's not the problem that Keith is worried about. It's about whether or not giving a Kraken this much power. Sorry, a Rakshasa this much power would be something.
Let me put it it this way: Rakshasas don't need Krakens to be powerful.
Okay. I suppose there's that.
I'll remind you that Rakshasas are straight up immune to the first 6 levels of magic unless they want to be. Or don't want to be, I should say.
Yeah.
So you literally can't even touch them with magic that's not 7th, 8th, or 9th level. Like, outright. They just ignore it. And that is hardly the only thing Rakshasas can do. Raja is extremely dangerous. And the fact that he's been cordial and friendly with you guys is nothing but sheer of lucky.
I think we proceed with the deal.
All
Yeah.
right.
Now, I will not speak to what I think Raja will do with the Kraken, but he does not need the Kraken to be powerful. He is already very powerful on his own.
And if he really wanted to be evil and shit, he'd be fucking up shit. Instead, he's just vibing.
Yeah.
Corbo would go to Raja, and just say, I believe my brother might be willing to do this, though I think my brother just has a few concerns about
What the intention is.
He said, like I said, I'm going to teach him everything I know.
Could we perhaps throw in a caveat that whatever happens of this, no harm will befall our descendants as a consequence of this?
He says, I swear I will not harm your descendants.
Well, there we go, Keith. I'm happy. I'm happy, Keith. Are you happy, Keith?
Yeah, okay. That puts a little bit of relief on that.
Thank you, Raja.
Yeah, no problem.
Keith will take the tinfoil hat off of Keith David.
Oh my god, you had that on this whole time?
Well, he's not going to be affected by whatever man-eating squirrels or chipmunks.
Man-eating chipmunks? What are you talking about, Keith?
Apparently, Coot was raving about some kind of chipmunks that devastated the place that you guys were at recently with all the dragon stuff happening that turned one of you into a thingy.
Keith, why were you talking to Coot? And you're aware that they call him Crazy Coot, right?
I just called him Old Coot.
Everyone calls him Crazy Coot.
Eh?
Do you think there might not be a reason for that?
Oh boy.
Carvel's just gonna say, Raj, do yourself a favor, avoid Crazy Coot. It's not worth it.
Yeah. He says, oh, I've had a run-in with that Coot.
Oh, there you go.
You'd have to be a fool to deal with someone like that. Completely mentally unstable.
Carvel just looks at Keith.
Well, if you ever have any concerns, you can certainly write a letter out. You gonna be okay, little buddy? As he's patting the Kraken on the head.
The Kraken just, like, puts a tentacle on your face and, like, pushes it away. It's like, too much. Too much. I just, like, wiggles free.
Aw, I give him a squeeze anyway, and then let him go.
Alright, he's gonna wiggle and, like, suction cup his way onto Raja's shoulder, and he's gonna say, alright then. Do we have a deal? And he'll stretch his backward hand out.
He's Keith is going to shake with the hand that's properly reflecting of the reverseness of the hand.
That's not how their hands are reversed. The palms are on the outside.
Exactly. So if it's instead of,
What?
if it's a left hand, he's going to use his right hand.
I mean, that's not quite the same thing as the. But anyway, that's fine. Either way. Yeah, he'll shake your hand, just chuckle and say, "You are a weird person. Maybe you should be friends with that coot." Anyway, a deal is made. I will come at the end of the battle to collect my future apprentice.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you.
And I'll
It's
return this.
Raja? Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, he's gonna say, and I'll return this one to you on the eve of the battle.
Perfect. Raja, it has been a pleasure.
And he says, "Yes, it has."
And we will bow and exit.
Yeah, and then you can see just a portal appear next to him, and he says, "All right, this will be an interesting experience. To the Feywild we go."
Yep.
Keith
And
is going
Corvo-
to give like a one of those parental goodbye as they wave goodbye as they walk away.
And then Corbo would message Fable to tell the fake queen that yada yada yada.
All right, so I think we're gonna call it there. We ran long today, but we got something.
Yeah, it was productive. We pretty much got everything done on the list. There's just like a few odds and ends.
Like there's the big one with the whole group together going to talk to Clambriel.
Yeah, and then there's the Dwarven Kingdom, which I think is worth exploring. And I think we could do that as a group.
Yeah.
Poe the Beholder and the Minotaurs from the Labyrinth, that's Carter. I put the wingnuts for Fable. I'll just put the Underdrawn Dwarven Kingdom as like a party thing. And then, yeah, actually, out of curiosity, Red, if you wanted to RP it out with Looney, did you want to RP like either the Poe thing or the Minotaurs?
Oh,
Or would-
I don't think I'm gonna have time this week to do an RP, quite frankly. So I think it's
Okay.
gonna have to wait till the session.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then with regards to the Aslan RP, we learned that Cosmodius has the disintegrate spell, correct?
Yes.
I said he has the power of disintegration. I did not say he has the disintegrate spell.
Which he'll use as either a last resort
Oh.
or if he's caught
I'm
in the corner.
assuming it's similar but different.
Okay.
Let's say I've had this particular many of his abilities and powers planned for like 3 years. This is one of them. I'm just letting you guys know he has it vaguely based on that RP.
Out of curiosity, he disintegrate. What spell save is that?
The
think it's
spell
con?
itself, I'm not convinced it's con. Hang on,
I'm looking
Pretty
at it
sure
now.
it's con.
it might be con. I mean, it does.
Oh, Dex.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think it was con. That's why I said I wasn't.
Ah.
Sure
Yeah, it was a dexterity. I think it was
It's-
yeah. It was a
okay,
dexterity.
so it's a don't get hit by.
Yeah.
Yeah. Literally, getting hit by disintegrate is really bad because you take 10d6 plus 40 force damage, and if you hit 0 hit points, you're just disintegrated. Poof. Meaning you can only be brought back to life by wish or true resurrection.
And it's upcast. It increases by 3d6 per spell slot, which is ridiculous scaling.
Yeah. Well, it is disintegrate.
Yep. So, So yeah, Kopaka, did you look over the list I sent in the DM chat?
Yep. And I am thinking about Savage Attacker.
Now, Looney, are you comfortable with Savage Attacker?
I think you could reasonably learn to be a little more savage with
I'm
your
more talking about like the mechanics of it, because Kopaka rolls a lot of damage die.
I know, but if you think about it, I think it's still okay, because realistically, most of the time he's not like. I think on average, a lot of his die are going to be worth re-rolling.
Are not?
Yeah, because you don't want to re-roll them when they're above average. Like half the time, your dice are going to be on the upper end, and you're not going to want to re-roll those.
You'd want to re-roll it like once per turn if it's like a really low roll.
Hold on, let me
Yeah.
look at the exact wording.
Because once per turn, when you roll damage for a melee weapon attack, you can roll the weapon's damage dice and either total.
Yeah.
So either
So-
the re-roll or the one you rolled before.
You could choose. You could. He if he's doing it optimally, he would literally be doing it every round and picking the higher option.
Sure, but even then, it's only for one of his attacks.
Yeah.
And most likely, it's not going to have that huge of an impact. Yeah, it'll increase his damage a little bit on average, but I don't think it'll increase it by that much.
Okay. Well, as long as you're comfortable with like the math, then okay.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's not math. It's not math. You just take the total. You take either total. So whatever.
Oh,
the
so you would
total
roll do 2 damage rolls, and then you just have to
you
specify.
you would do the damage roll, and then you would decide, because it doesn't say when you roll damage, you can re-roll the damage. So you roll the damage, and then he would say, "I'm using Savage Attacker," and re-roll it, and then he would
Okay.
choose either total. So there's no math. That
Oh.
outside of the math you're already doing. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
It's
right,
not
because
a-
Roll20 is doing it for you. Okay.
Yeah, Roll20 is already rolling all the dice. So
Okay.
all you would do is just change the number you subtract
Yeah.
from the hit points, which, in the grand scheme of things, is either. It's probably not going to change that much on average because it's on one weapon attack once
Okay.
a turn.
Okay.
It's good, but it's not like going to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
break
Savage
the
Attacker's
whole-
an idea, or what about Resilient, like giving Pokaka?
He already has. He already
Yeah,
has.
I have resilient.
No, I thought he had Toughness.
And resilient.
It's both.
Oh, wait. You could take Resilient in what?
What did you take it in? Hang on. You took it in. Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah, he has it in. He took it in
Yeah.
dexterity.
Mhm.
Oh, so we took in Dexterity. So Kopaka could take it for either Charisma, Intelligence, or Wisdom if he wanted.
I don't let repeated feats.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can only take Resilience once, even though you can specify multiple different abilities?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Me
Yeah.
neither.
That's a DM call whether you let repeat. Most DMs don't let you repeat the same feat. Because
Well,
there's
I
a
haven't
couple
really
of-
used Resilience in a long
I
time.
guess with the exception of Elemental Adept, because it literally says you could take it multiple times.
Yes, elemental adept, because it's specifically worded it that way, is fine. But because there's an example of that, if it's not worded that way, I don't let you do it. So he's got it on the physical side. So he's got proficiency with strength, dex, and con saves. So his physical saves are all very good.
Okay. All right, so I'll put Kopaka then for Savage Attacker.
Yep.
I mean, think about it before you do decide all the way, Paul, if that's what you want to do.
No,
So
I've been
either-
reading it while you guys were talking, and I was like, I don't know, why the hell not? I mean, if
Gotcha.
it gives me more attacks and more damage, hell yeah. The rest I can't really see me using really.
Yeah. I mean, you
Oh.
could take ability score improvement and get an extra 20 health if you wanted.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I take it back. He didn't take resilient. He took crusher. That's right.
Oh, he did take. He took Crusher.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
take crusher. Yeah.
No, I don't see it. Where?
Look on your features at the very bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Barbarian
looking at.
level 16, crusher.
I don't see it. Oh, there, found it. Yep, you're right.
Then how does he have Dex save?
He doesn't.
Okay.
So
Oh, okay. So he could take Resilient and have proficiency in Wisdom saves or Charisma saves or Intelligence saves.
Yeah, he could. He could take a resilient, but yeah, he can't take crusher because he took crusher. That's right.
Okay.
I do remember we discussed him taking resilient at the time, and then he decided to take crusher instead.
have you used the crusher feat before, Kopaka?
Have I used what?
The crusher feat.
Pressure feet?
Yeah, have you used it before?
No, actually, most of my feats I barely even use. The only one I remember using.
Well,
was
no,
the
most
one
of your feats are passive. Dragon
Yeah.
hide, dragon fear. I mean, dragon fear lets you use the intimidating thing which you've used before.
They're passive abilities, but the player has to know to use them. Or
Well,
know
dragon hide is always on, as as is Tough. You use Great Weapon Master already, and you use Dragon Fear from time to time.
Yeah, and I
Crusher's
use
the
Second
only one.
Wind, I use Action Surge, and I
Well,
use
those
that
are
Those
one.
aren't
feats.
feats. Those aren't
Those
feats.
are feats.
Oh, sorry.
Those
We're
are
just talking
those are
feats.
like stuff you
You've got
get for a
5
fighter
feats.
class.
You've got 5 feats. Kopaka, Dragon Hide. You've got straight up because that just gave you an increased your AC.
Yeah,
Dragon
well,
Fear. That's the thing that lets you use your instead of using your breath weapon, you could do the intimidating presence of a dragon. You've used that a number of times. You've got your
yeah, whatever.
Great Weapon Master, which you use quite regularly. You've got Tough, which is always on because that's just an increase to your hit points, which is part of why you have so many. And now you took Crusher at level 6 with your 16th level Barbarian, which is basically your second to last level. You took Crusher. So that's a
Oh,
reason.
which he probably would have used to round up his con save to an even number.
Yes, that is how he's got an even con number, and it's not a bad ability by any means.
Well, yeah, you just have to
to
remember to use it when you're using a bludgeoning weapon.
Yeah.
if you want to push stuff away. That's not always what you want.
Well, there's that, and there's also the if you score crit
With a bludgeoning weapon, yeah.
attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start. So that's huge. It's a huge debuff to a creature.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Anyways, you just have to make a decision now. But I figured do that. Similarly for Cole, if Cole wants to train a feat, like
Same thing.
something to look at. Like what feats does Cole have right now?
Oh, you there?
Yeah.
Jazarel.
What feats? What feats does Cole have?
And don't say
Where's
Cole's
my-
feet.
It should say on your sheet.
Nice one, Kopaka.
Hush, you Kopaka. Let's see feats. I'm looking. Hold on.
Yeah, she got cool feet.
Feet. Shut up. Feats. Where are feats? Where are my feats?
I don't know. Look down.
Bottom right corner of your sheet. Bottom right corner of your sheet, there'll be a list of feats and features that your character
Whoa.
has.
the entire right side.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see him. Rage. Unarmored defense. Damage.
Those are class features.
So like
Oh.
feats,
Yeah,
like
it will
if you
literally
get
say
the
feet.
op.
There, it will literally say feet. Like
What-
you might have Dragon Hide, which is a feat. You must have
yeah.
Let me see.
What is
I can tell
Dragon
you what
Hide?
you have. You have.
Oh, so that's what Dragon Hide is. Okay.
You have Dragon Hide and Dragon Fear. You took.
Oh, okay. I see it. I'm so dumb. I'm so blind.
You took Frightful Presence, which you somehow have twice. How do you have
Oh.
Frightful Presence?
You
How do I have that twice? Twice. Well, twice the Frightful Presence. Okay, twice the menacing.
That's not how
No,
that
but
works.
that's not how it
Oh,
works.
well, that's
You,
like the real-
Well, shit.
That means that when the last time you got a fate, you picked it again.
Oh, well, fuck. I need to fix that shit. God damn it, I hate fixing shit.
Does she only have 3 feats?
4. That would be 4.
That would be 4,
Oh.
so that one Frightful Presence needs to be something else then.
Yeah. She's got Dragon Hide, Dragon Fear, and Frightful Presence twice.
Oh, A, Cole needs a new feat, period, and B, she could train another one.
Okay, so I need to get rid of the second Frightful Presence, change it with something else, and then get another one.
Yeah. Correct.
Remind me, or does Jesse play this game, or?
No.
Huh?
Does Jesse play D&D 5e?
Nope.
Okay.
played
Also, they're not
briefly
together
that
anymore
one
either.
time at Joel's one shot, but that was it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, and he was with it because he does it. I think he needs to do it in person.
Sorry, but roll 20 is the future.
So yeah, Cole, what are some what are I don't know, have you started looking through the feats, or do you want recommendations?
Recommend me. What do you want?
All right. So one option is you take the tough feat, which will give you more health.
I make you thicker.
That's one option. There's Cole uses a big sword, right?
Yeah. My
She could
strength is
take
kind of high.
She could take Great Weapon Master, which would give a -5 to her hit to hit, but would allow her to do an additional 10 damage per hit. That's one thing that you could do.
Yeah, Kopaka does that.
Yeah, but
Kopaka
I
makes
missed
use
a
of that
lot.
from. Well,
Yeah, because you are taking a -5 on your ability to hit.
My
Yeah.
question
it
is, do I
depends.
need the extra health? Because remember that last time I legit stayed standing?
Well, okay, so that is
I
a
remember that.
luck-based thing that all barbarians do, where they have the ability to basically be like, "No, I stay alive with 1 hit point."
Yeah,
And
remember I did that during the meteor? Yeah,
yeah,
that's
Oh yeah.
it is an ability entirely based on rolling a con save, and the first one is always really easy for a barbarian because most barbarians have a really good con save, and the first one has a con save of 10. So you're most likely going to pass it the first time.
Oh, come back. Well, I
It's
think I would
repeatedly
take.
doing it when you did it 4 times in a
Yeah, she
row.
did it 3 or 4 times in a row, which
that
was really which is really like
unlucky.
improbable.
Unlikely, yeah.
Yeah.
It's super
Yeah,
lucky.
that's what
Super
scares
lucky.
the fuck out of me.
Doing
I'm
it
like,
once or even twice, one time for sure is pretty easily. Twice, it's starting to get. By the time you're up to like your third or fourth time in a row, that's pretty unlikely to happen.
no, because you know what's funny is, you know what I was thinking in my head? I didn't hear no bell.
oh.
Look,
Sure thing, Randy. Sure thing.
you know what
and
it is? To me, just what my final comment on that feature is that it to me is the ultimate barbarian feature to be like, look how badass my barbarian is. You showed off a lethal blow.
Another idea would be Sentinel, because I don't know that she's doing anything with her reaction.
It didn't help me out as much.
I mean, occasionally she's used it to cast a spell, but yeah, and for the most part, if she's raging,
Yeah,
she
so
can't.
Sentinel's good because it lets, if somebody near you gets hit by an enemy, you can use your reaction to hit that person back.
Ooh.
And
So
anytime
Sentinel's great because it allows you to get more out of your action economy.
And Sentinel also lets you reduce creatures when they're moving. It lets you reduce their speed.
Also,
Another one is Cole's climb weapon's like a buster sword, right?
Yeah.
It'll deal slashing
which is a
damage,
great
so she
sword,
could take
yeah.
the slasher feat.
Yeah, although I think slashers of the three is the. Yeah, all it
Honestly,
does is
It gives your opponent disadvantage if they get a crit.
somewhat useful. It's the reducing speed by 10 is kind of useless.
what I was gonna say is honestly the slasher, crusher, whatever, like those feats, to me feel like the original idea behind the weapon masteries that they have from the new edition. Which again, I'll say is the only thing from the new editions I think is worth anything is the weapon masteries. Those are pretty good. I like the
Yeah.
weapon masteries
Well, I
quite
mean,
a lot.
those feats are nice because you get an ability score improvement and a feature.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. They just feel underwhelming. People generally don't take them that much. Whereas I think with the weapon mastery thing, people always get the benefit of it. And martial classes needed a buff.
Yeah.
So and those are features that only affect martial classes with the weapon masteries. So they don't. They're not the continuing the problem of buffs that just affect everyone and make spellcasters stronger. It helps martial classes feel a little better. It gives them a little more utility and versatility on with weapons. I think they're really good.
So I would say Savage Attacker is the one that Kopaka does, which allows you to reroll damage die if you want. I would say it's between Tough, Crit Weapon Master, and Sentinel are probably the best bets. Or you can also take Resilient, which would give you the ability to round up one of your ability scores, and you would get proficiency in that type of a save, which could be useful because you could use it to get proficiency in your wisdom saving throws if you wanted to resist a spell that attacks wisdom, for example.
My wisdoms are shit.
Now, to be fair, you do have the fact that you are a barbarian, and barbarians have some of an easier time of shrugging stuff off uh, when they rage.
Ooh.
No, that was Mecca.
Yeah.
She didn't even say goodnight.
Well, not even a Korth, but it's.
Yeah. I mean, like, Kopaka doesn't need. I mean, in some ways, Kopaka doesn't need help with the wisdom save that much because he has mindless rage, which is a berserker thing because he gets to knock off charm and frighten stuff on his own thing.
Well, there's that, and I also have like second wind and action surge. So.
Well, second wind and action, those are
that doesn't do that.
Those are
Oh.
fighter abilities. Second wind lets you get a little bit of hit points back. Action surge is just the best fighter feature, flat out.
Yeah. Well, like for example, like one of the ways in which a barbarian is typically like incapacitated is you force them to do either an intelligence saving throw, wisdom saving throw, or charisma throw because they're
With the
not going to
most
have good saves.
Yeah, with the most common thing trying to be either to frighten or charm them, charm especially. Because there's so many things that count as a charm effect, and they're all the really debilitating mental spells are charm or a frighten for the most part.
No,
There's a
no,
few that are.
there's a
Some of
lot
them
that are
aren't. Some of them aren't. But
like
there's.
hold person.
You're right. That one is. But I would argue. I mean, you're right. It uses mental saving throws, but I was thinking more like the mind based attacks, like going after there's just a lot. There's a lot of stuff that Kopaka specifically as a berserker barbarian, you have a straight up can't be if you're raging, or if you aren't when you rage, you can just end it. So
Or
like,
another one is bestow curse. That's a very common one. That's only a 3rd level spell. There's
yeah. Now
contagion.
that
Like
being said, bestow curse is a touch spell, and you're a really stupid spellcaster to go try to touch a barbarian and curse them.
unless you're a cleric and you can be in melee and fuck off.
Sure, if you're a cleric, but if you're one of the other, but not even all clerics can do that. Some of the clerics can take a hit. It depends on the cleric. Clerics are really weird that way because they have such inconsistencies on the armor ability of the class. It totally depends on the subclass for them. But like, yeah, in general, Kopaka has an edge that like because he's a berserker, a lot of stuff doesn't work on him.
Yeah.
Like a mind flayer can't dominate Kopaka outright.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're looking for a recommendation to replace Frightful Presence, I would definitely recommend you get Sentinel just because it allows you to do something with your reaction.
All right, I can do that.
All right, so Looney, you want to replace one of the Frightful Presences with Sentinel?
Yeah, I can. I'm not gonna do it tonight. Just remind
Oh, yeah.
me for the end. I mean, I've also still got to put Fable's weapon on her sheet, but I'm not gonna do that until the end. Because I'll do everything right at the end. Because we're not gonna have
There's-
another combat until right at the end, right? So
Oh yeah, and then she could take Tough, she could take Sentinel. I think those will be the two big ones.
I mean, Great Weapon Master is also really good.
As long as the player remembers when to use it.
I mean, Paul's extremely good at using it.
Paul, yeah, no, Paul's been very judicious.
I mean, he uses it when I very much noticed that on all the big fights he tests it out, and the enemies that he misses too much, he just doesn't use it anymore. Which is kind of the way that you're supposed to do it. He's doing it, I think, really optimally because there's been a few times where he's realized that an enemy doesn't have that good of an AC, and turning it on has just meant that he's been cranking out way more damage. Like when he frenzies, that's 30 extra damage. If he were to action surge, that's like 50 damage.
Yeah, but again, I've been missing a lot with that, right? So
It depends. I mean, it is a risk. You do take
The main thing about Great Weapon Master Kopaka is you want to have advantage. Because if you have advantage, it more or less turns it into a straight roll for you.
Yeah, and then it removes it makes the negative a lot less problematic because if you get high dice rolls, it doesn't matter if you got a -5.
Well, yeah, and it's more like on average, advantage is a +5 to your roll. So if you take 2 graphs, which is a -5, statistically it evens out.
Yeah, and with your bonus to hit, Kopaka, you consistently hit stuff as long as you're rolling pretty reasonably well.
Yeah, you just use advantage.
Yeah.
Well,
and the group is reasonably good at trying to help you get that from time to time, especially when the group starts stacking things like if somebody gives you Holy Weapon and all this other stuff, you'll see that, and haste.
We stack the haste and the Holy Weapon and the...
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Which is whenever that ends up happening, the group tends to try to give you advantage as well.
Yeah, and when I do that, then I'll go nuts on Flash Road, yes.
Well, that's what you've done in the past, and that's why you've broken some of those huge damage numbers. Because when you start throwing in Great Weapon Master and Holy Weapon, just those alone,
and vulnerability from Path to the Grave.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You just those alone add a crazy amount of damage to a creature on a hit. That's without you rolling or adding any of your modifiers or rolling your weapons. That's just Holy Weapons D8s plus the flat damage of a Great Weapon Fighter or Master. It's kind of crazy when a group stacks all their stuff on like a barbarian or a fighter. The amount of damage you can get out.
That's some.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you've made really good use of that feat, so I'm really glad you took it because you've made really good use of it.
Well, we'll see. Next week is the final battle. I mean, I am home.
No,
No, no, no,
No,
no,
no,
no, no,
Next
not
no.
week
next week.
is next
More
week is probably
planning.
when we wrap up. Next week is we wrap up the prep,
And
and then
then
we start.
the battle in 2 weeks.
No, we're gonna start if we wrap up the prep. We're gonna start next week, but you won't be in a combat next week. So I've talked about this before, but the way that you can picture the end going is that there are. I want to say there's going to be what is essentially three phases to this. Okay. So the first phase of the final fight is you guys, the troop, your allies going against the demon army, and you guys are going to be making the strategic decisions of how to use your forces.
Oh.
Okay, that's the first
Oh.
phase. So you guys won't be in combat for that, and that's at least that's like a session's worth of time, and most of a session anyway. So so we'll get some of that next week. We'll get the rest of it the week after if we don't finish it next week. And then the second phase is that you guys are going to be fighting demons like some of the army yourselves directly. That'll be a straight up combat.
The reason why I brought it up because that I prefer to be at home when the final
Yeah.
fight
So
is
what
and this is
what I'm going to
next week.
say is well, this is why I'll get into that. So next
Yeah.
week you will not be in a combat next week.
Yeah. Okay.
So the second phase is you guys in a combat against the demons yourselves, and that'll be a certain length of time. And then the third phase will be Clamsmodius himself, which is broken up into different parts alone, because you'll be fighting Clamsmodius on the material plane, then you'll be fighting Clamsmodius in hell.
I'm starting to see a bit of a similarity, and I'm not sure if this was always your intention, but this is similar to our fight in Horrified when fighting Cthulhu, because there
I
was like 2 phases. Were you
yeah,
inspired
but
by that?
no, but this was come up like this has been the plan since basically the beginning of the game. Was
Ah,
that you would
okay.
fight the enemy on the material plane and then in hell to finish them off for good. That was always the plan because that was always going to be how it goes. So that was
Okay.
well before that Horrifying was even created. That board
Yeah.
game. This was the plan. So yeah,
I guess Cthulhu we had to do something though where there was requirements.
that's kind of like that. Yeah, but in some regards, it's just like that. So you are going to, like I said, there are 3 phases to the end game. You control in the troops phase, you fight in the demon army phase, and then you fight in the Clamsmodius phase, which in and of itself is multiple parts because you got to beat him on the material plane to send it back to hell. Then you got to go beat him up in hell to kill him for good.
Yeah. This should be interesting.
So,
And
and
then
of
later
course,
on be a month's break, right?
we'll see how long it is. Yeah, it might be it might be longer than a month. I have to get everything
Aw.
ready. We're not going to rush into it.
That's true.
And even when we
Just
start up, we're going to be doing a session 0 or even multiple session zeros before we actually start for reals. Because everyone's going to
Oh,
make their character together, and we're going to go
well,
over stuff, and
or I mean, Ida. I mean, we could still. I mean, we could go back to Cetera and try to finish that up if you ever do plan to finish it.
I do
Oh,
want to finish it, but it's gonna be like quite a long while for it to be
Ah.
finished.
I do think that I can see Joel and Ida running some games in the off time.
yeah.
Just
I imagine there's going to be a little bit of an in between while we're getting everything all sorted out, and definitely Ida and I will
Plus,
run
if I
different
have
games.
like a deadline, that's gonna help me motivate more of like getting a session ready.
Okay. Because I'm just so used to playing D&D every Sunday, right? It's gonna feel like a
Well,
little weird. Not
I think most of the Sundays will still have D&D. It just
Yeah.
I won't be running a game. There will be a period of time where I'm not running any games while I'm getting everything ready.
Yeah, Joel and
even
I
then-
can like run some
I'm
games.
gonna want a time to get my character ready as well, because I have a good idea what that character's like. I still need to do a little bit of research.
Well, and the thing is, again, Paul, even when we start back up, where I'm running the game again, what we're actually doing is we're going to be doing at least one session 0, probably more likely a couple of session 0s, or even 3. Because one of the big things is everyone's going to make their character together.
Okay, gotcha.
With me all together. We're going to make all the characters. We're going to discuss stuff. We're going to go over the changes to rules and things the way we've been doing it now, because there are going to be some pretty significant changes.
Out of curiosity, we're still in in D&D in total. I mean, in general, we're still in 5e, right? There's no 6.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that being
2014
said,
5e, not the
everyone
recent one.
is sticking to 5e because of the shit that Wizards pulled.
yeah.
Oh,
Now that being said, I am going to take the one thing I think is worth anything from the 2024 rules, which I just mentioned a little while ago, which is weapon masteries. That's the one thing. See, but this is the thing. That's a discussion to be had to let everyone know I'm taking that into session zeros. So, like I said, we're going to do some session zeros, probably 2, maybe 3.
out of curiosity, remember how I asked you to remember when I showed you Reality Breaker, and then can it transfer over to your next campaign too, or no? Or you have to buy it again?
No. I don't have to buy anything. I don't need to buy anything to do anything in roll 20.
Oh, okay, I thought you had to buy it just to get that kind of spell because it wasn't there on the list.
No.
He can make his own spells if he really wants to.
I
Oh, so
can
that's how it
I can
works.
add spells, man. So the thing is, what the spells of me having the books digitally means is I get to be lazy and I don't have to do a bunch of manual entry of stuff. That's all.
Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Okay,
It's a
I was
drag and
worried.
drop thing. So for all the books that I have, anything that's in it, I can just drag and drop and create it, add it to character sheets, whatever. It's super easy and whatever.
Okay.
It lets me be lazy, but that doesn't stop me from doing whatever the heck I want.
Okay, phew. Okay,
If
I was
as
worried.
should be evidenced by all the crazy shit that I've given you guys that definitely didn't exist as an official thing.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I thought it had to be official in Roll20, but like, nope, you have to buy this if you want that
No,
spell.
that is official roll 20. That is an official roll 20 spell. Just because I don't have the book doesn't mean it's not usable.
Okay.
Just like with this game, all official 5e materials published by Wizards of the Coast, free and clear usable.
Yep. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do that. Going back to Ida and Joel. Joel, are you planning to do a different campaign, or are we still gonna stick to the one with Wesker?
Sticking with the one with Gwesker for now. You guys seem to like that one.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Well, the one he's planning is that espionage one, right?
It's still within that same series.
Yeah.
So the way that series works is that I'm just going to run a bunch of different scenarios. That we can just have fun, trying out different characters, see how they go in different events, and then just from there, I'll see whatever story I can put together on that.
Joel, just in case, you remember like how in our original game, like we would have sessions where we don't really do any like combat or anything, we just sit there and talk. I mean, are you also gonna have those times too, as well?
I don't know what your question is.
Let's just say it. You know, like during our original campaign, we always like sometimes we don't even go on combat at all. We just role play, right?
You mean like today?
Yeah. So are you gonna have something like that too as well for the Wesker campaign too?
Depends
Say
on if there's going to be new players or not. If there's new players, then I worry that they might like get lost. If it's a very consistent recurring player base, then maybe.
Yeah. Also, if it's a one shot, having a one shot, not having a single combat encounter feels kind of lame.
Exactly.
Well, sort of can be also one shot, but then extended. But yeah, I guess we get what
Yeah,
you're
but
going with.
if you extend a one shot, it's no longer a one shot.
Yeah, I wish it was.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, although it feels like a campaign. I can't help but it feels like a campaign to me.
It technically is, but the way I've designed it is that I wanted to. I've designed the system where you can invite new people to come in and try it out. It doesn't have to be the same crew. I mean, you can bring in new players to try out different characters, or you can throw in a different character just to try it out as a test run.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't really have any other character in mind, so. Well, and then we continue with Cetera or some other stuff during the time. Yeah, I mean, I already have my character already kind of made out already. So.
Red for the hive.
Yeah.
What if I played a sentient spider?
Are you kidding me?
You'd have to come up with a comic book level of reasoning as to why you would have a character that is a sentient spider.
I mean, do you watch that movie, The Bad Boys or Bad Guys or whatever?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that tarantula.
Hi guys.
Tarantula, yeah.
The little tarantula, she's awesome. I like her.
It's voiced by Aquafina.
I love you, Aquafina.
Oh,
I don't care about that actress.
You know what? You know what I'll say about Aquafina? A little bit of shade to Aquafina. All of her characters come across as the exact same when she's voicing them.
Actually, I did like her in that movie, Raya and the Dragon.
Oh, you know what? That one I was okay with because that was the first one. That one was okay, but the rest of them started feeling like they were kind of copying that character.
I
Yeah.
just don't
Pretty
think she
much,
has any. I just don't think she has any range, and she's not
That's
particularly
it.
interesting.
That's it.
Kind of did like her in Renfield.
Renfield. Oh yeah, Renfield.
I did like that movie though. I will say that I did like that movie. That was actually a fun movie.
You know what? That was surprisingly funny. But I don't think she's the thing that makes that movie good. Quite frankly, it's Nick Cage's deranged.
Fucking Nicolas Cage.
It's Nick Cage's deranged. And what's his face?
Nicholas
Yeah.
Holt.
Grace Huey. Or
Yeah. Yeah. But Nick Cage is deranged. The toxic relationship is super funny. Like it is.
And him pimping out them rings. Got them pimp rings on. You know how pimps have like a lot of rings on their fingers? Or that one big one on their ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, the pimp rings.
Somehow I'm not surprised by it.
Red.
So yeah, that's how that series works, Paul. It's not necessarily about like, oh, are we gonna have like a shopping episode?
Oh.
Sentient Spider, why not like a... So why is Sentient Spider, by the way?
Because I couldn't think of any spy-like characters that would be entertaining to play, so I'm like, what's useful to
I got
have?
you. I got you covered, my friend.
What you can do, Stefan, is you can play a druid that just prefers to stay in a spider form.
Sure, but Stefan, here, let me give you a pitch for a different. Are you okay with your spy character being ever so slightly goofy?
I don't know that I could pull it off as the issue.
Okay, but bear with me. I know you've seen it. You've seen Pink Panther, the original with Peter Sellers, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so you've seen him play Inspector Clouseau. However, did you know that he in fact played James Bond in the original Casino Royale?
I know Craig?
No. I said the original Casino Royale.
Peter Sellers.
Yes. And you should go watch that because he has a hilarious take on a spy.
You know what? I just might do that. I might do that this week. Peter Sellers is James Bond. I have to watch that.
Yep, that was there's a long story of why Peter Sellers ended up as James Bond, and that's the black sheep of the James Bond movies because it's very different than the rest of them.
Got it. I mean, to be fair, I tried watching one of the older James Bond movies, and after about an hour, I'm like, "This is."
Look,
so
I'm not that super into them, but I like the original Casino Royale because I like Peter Sellers, and because James Bond, he played such a goofy James Bond that it was like.
But James Bond is a goofy character.
No.
No,
I'm
sorry. Sellers. He is a spy who is the most flamboyant person in the world, makes the biggest bang in the world, sleeps around with everything. The whole part of being a spy is you don't draw attention to yourself.
You're right, but in this case,
I say he's a ridiculous character.
You're right. But in this case, this is a James Bond played by Peter Sellers in a very Peter Sellers style humor role. So it's a different type of ridiculous James Bond than the classic ridiculous James Bond. It's a different flavor. It's a different flavor of ridiculous.
No, Pierce Bronson I loved as James Bond.
Yeah.
He's my favorite. He's my favorite James Bond.
Everyone talks about how they love Sean Connery and Pierce Brosnan and blah 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 and whatever.
I mean, he made a damn good fucking Dr. Fate.
Yeah, it's just that like they keep just showing his face, barely showing him his helmet, and they killed him off in Black Adam.
Yeah, I kind of hated that. I mean, he would have made a great Dr. Fate.
That was the only good casting choice they ever made in that freaking movie.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Paul. No, you'd want me to like watch Kraven the Hunter now, but like that movie's over 2 hours long. It's like almost 10, so I'd rather watch it at a time where like it would.
Yeah, no problem.
But
So
wouldn't.
I saw another movie.
One.
Well, besides Mufasa, I saw Nosferatu.
Wait,
I
how
heard
was
it's
that? I
great.
heard it was good.
Yeah.
Dude, it is, and I'm sorry. That stash? Fuck yes.
Oh yeah.
But what you're saying is you'd smash Nosferatu.
I'd smash him.
Oh.
Stefan, realistically,
I
you don't have to play a super spy character. You can play